Oh, I almost clicked stop streaming then, otherwise that would look really bad on my part. Hello, everybody. Hello. What day is it? Friday? TGIF, motherfucker. I'm right here, boys. And ladies, I guess, because My Little Pony does appeal to little girls as well as girls, teenage girls, adult girls, and men. Men can also be girls as well. I mean, come on. We're living that day and age now, guys. Hold on. YouTube is bugging me again, saying, oh, your audio bitrate is higher than the usual bitrate. Well, you have high-tech cloud servers running on your freaking system. You're saying I have a higher bitrate. Like, really? I got 192. 192. I don't know why it's recommending me to use 128. I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. As long as you guys can hear me, that's not too bad, right? Nobody's complaining? Only YouTube is complaining? Sure. Oh, it says it's lower than recommended bitrate. What do you mean? It's higher. My OBS says it's literally higher. I got it at... Where the fuck is it? 192 audio bitrate. What are you complaining about? Like, seriously. So you want me to do 128? Seriously. Yeah, I'm doing 128. Is it not bitching anymore? I hope it's not bitching anymore, but it doesn't really matter anyway. It doesn't really matter. I'm gonna change it back anyway, because I think it's just bitching for no reason. There we are. Much better. Anyway, how are you guys doing? It's just another like Friday for me, so I just kind of want to get this over with. But as you can believe it, I'm not even done with Generation 5 comics because it's literally just a huge rabbit hole here right now. And I just discovered something recently about the Generation 5 comics that I have not seen on Wikipedia or anywhere really. It's a 40th anniversary celebration of My Little Pony as a franchise. It's 40 years old. I can't believe how freaking old it was. But in order to commemorate that, they released a hardcover book of 3 bite-sized stories. One on Generation 1, one on Generation 5, and then it's just a random story that apparently involves both of them or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on in that deluxe edition, but it's only available in hardcover. You can't buy it digitally, you can only buy it in the hardcover. So I'm like, well, I better buy that and then read that on stream. I don't know how that's going to be possible. Maybe I have like a nice top-down view where I can like show it on screen, but the thing is when it comes to paper and just being binded and all that, that's going to be really hard to read because there are some bits of it that might actually be cut off and stuff. That's a bit of a downside when it comes to physical media. Like, you want to expose, like, the whole page, but some of the pages just hidden behind a binder in the middle. It's a problem that manga has had for quite a while now, and that's probably one of the reasons why I don't even, like, read manga, because most of the detail is just hidden behind the middle of the binder. So that's what I don't really like anyway. But there's always a digital copy, so you can experience the pages in full and not crumpled by your cum-driven hands or something. I'm not going to question where you got that from. But yeah, that's pretty much been most of my days anyway. And most of my days has been, I was currently occupied with this little fucking game. My god, I tried Picross Round 2, and I'm like, shit, I'm on an addicting nanogram binge recently. I'll get another Picross game. This took way longer than it needed to be because the design on the DS is way more, the responsiveness on the DS is way more slower compared to like other Picross games that I played. So this one is just, takes a little bit of a long while, the control scheme is very restrictive, and my left hand suffered as a fucking result. You thought Kid Icarus Uprising is bad on your freaking left hand? Try fucking Picross, man! Especially when you're using a stylus just so you can put in the blocks and stuff. Luckily, there's another control scheme for that, but I'd rather stick it to stylus, because at least you can actually be precise with aiming. But yeah, it's the same kind of control scheme that when it comes to Picross games on the Switch, most of it is digital anyway, so I thought it's nice to have a physical copy of a Picross game. I'm probably going to get another one soon, but yeah, I've kind of been on this binge lately, and I think it's thanks to this freaking game that I think I satiated my addiction now. I think, okay, I had enough of Picross now. I think I'm done. I think I had way too much unwinding, because it literally says out in the box, too much unwinding. Time to unwind by reading more ponies. That's what I feel about it like anyway. So that's just me anyway. So I'm just going to go ahead and get started here. But I think first of all, I want to show you this nice little thing that I found on Amazon one day. Yeah, this is the one. And luckily it's like cheap, but my god, the delivery. Oh right, it's because I changed my location. Because apparently delivery to Azerbaijan costs at least £24 shipping. Like what? I feel bad for the people who live in Azerbaijan, man. They have to pay shipping fees up the fucking ass. I feel bad for those guys. Really feel bad for those guys. Hold on, I need to hear myself to see if I can actually, like... I want to, like, have this repeat situation where I can't fucking hear myself. There we go. Let me just try and see if I can actually hear myself. All right, cool. I can hear myself. I'm glad, because last time I was fucking muted. Anyway, I'll show you this thing that I actually found when I was like watching through Amazon. I was trying to go for like all of the G5 comics that are currently available right now. And I think I got most of them down anyway. I'll show you the whole list, and then we're going to get right into the ending a little bit. I don't know if it's actually a real chronological order, because I'm trying to avoid the situation in Generation 4 where I didn't read them in chronological order. I started with the main series, then I did Feature Boost Magic, and then I did it from there. So I tried doing that, which is a bad idea, because there are some points in the main comic where it references the side comics. So if you didn't read the side comics before this point, good luck figuring it out, douchebag. So I failed to do that. I think I might have done the same thing with the books I was reading as well, because I remember I was reading the Trixie book before the Starlight Glimmer book. And the Trixie book spoils moments from the Starlight Glimmer book that I didn't fucking know about. The books literally just gaslit me into thinking, wait, did that actually happen in the episode? That's not how I remember it. I thought the books gaslit me, but no. I forgot to read the Starlight Glimmer book. And that explains how she had an Andalusian portal inside Twilight's castle. Don't believe me? Read the fucking book. I beg you. Anyway, so these are the comics that I've actually gotten down so far. And look at that. The counters are back. Because you want to know why the counters are there? Because the comics are so predictable. And Pip is just the worst freaking character in the entire show. I just wanted to shut up. So that's why there are 2 counters up there. I've been predicting so much shit in the Chief Generation 4 comics for a long while now. And I kind of thought, hey, you know what? I'll just put it on the counter just to make it easier for me. Because there are so many times I've been into so much shit that happens in the comic. I didn't know it would inevitably come true anyway. I guess that's just how simple the writing is for the Generation 5 comics. So I kind of like amended the list of Generation 5 comics that I'm going to read for you today. And for myself, preferably. Because I like reading these for myself so I can look back at them and think, I can memorize every single plot detail of Generation 5 and say, Generation 4 is still better than this garbage. And not to mention, I have the game called Zephyr Heights Mystery. I have yet to go to that. I don't know when it ties into the show, but it's probably not going to tie into anything. And I would just assume that it's non-canon at this point. So I have yet to go to the games. These are all the comics I have yet to fucking read. So starting off with Camp Big Hoof, which I assume is just Bigfoot, but ponies. Pony-fied Bigfoot. That's what I'm thinking anyway. I mean, with a name like that, you kind of spoiled the whole plot of this whole comic before I even start reading the comic. So, should I chuck down to the counter? I don't freaking know anymore, dude. But it's just, might as well. I like reading comics. I like ponies. And I thought this would be a perfect fit for me. So, these are all the comics that I'm going to read now. Starting from Camp Big Hoof all the way to the 40th anniversary celebration. Now, I read a lot of annuals on My Little Pony. A lot of freaking annuals, especially the one when they go to freaking Diamondia. No, it's Canania. They go to Canania, and it taps into the Equestria Girls comics where Applejack gets bullied, and Such a Jimmer also gets fucking bullied. There's the annual where they actually face off the Changelings once again, and then Lyra beats them with the power of with the action harp. That was a fucking awesome annual. I suggest you all go read that. And then Spike turns into a big ass buff dragon thanks to a dragon potion. It's just silly, goofy fun. The magic seems very inconsistent in how they need to get a dragon potion just for Spike to turn big and shit. But I'm like, it's just so stupid to this point. But I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna accept it. It's got fan service in there, and I don't mind the annual at all. It's fine. It's fine. I had a lot of fun with it. I don't mind the whole friendship armor bullshit they just pulled out of her ass in the friendship castle or some shit. I don't care about that. Clearly, that particular annual is just to have some fun. That's what I think, anyway. So, I would like to think that's non-canon. I like to think that's non-canon and it's just there just for fan service sake. Anyway, sorry, I like to rant about this kind of stuff. Anyway, so let me show you the thing that I found. This is the hardcover for My Little Pony 40th Anniversary Edition. This is a deluxe edition, so it celebrates 40 years of ponies, being cute, and celebrating little girls and shit, and yeah. Looking at these previews, you can tell that it is kind of legit. It feels very weird to see the Generation 1 ponies actually looking like deadpan man horsed meme. It literally reminds me of this meme. Where is it? It literally reminds me of this fucking meme. It's like, damn. Does it have to run now? And then look at these blank fucking stares. I was like, I can't even imagine these voices being serious when it comes to these blank, stared-eyed, deadpan fucking ponies there. Like, it looks so fucking weird. Like, it's so uncanny. Russian might have invented this comic or something. So yeah, there's Generation 4 comics, and for some reason this human is there. And then all of a sudden, there's a Generation 5 comic just spliced in between the freaking deluxe edition. Because fuck it, why not? Why didn't Generation 4 get a side comic in this edition? Because fuck you, that's why. Give us money! That's pretty much the whole reason for this anyway. So yeah, I'm not going to read the whole thing, but then there's also the side story where this freaking girl watches ponies on freaking tablets and live streams and shit. Like, oh my god. Self-aware. Look, this looks, I think this is just a self-insert story of some person who used to be a big fan of ponies. And my god, it's like, I can't believe this is actually a thing. This is actually a storyline. How to focus on this young girl who is a big fan of ponies, and this mom's question is like, why are you watching ponies on every single screen? Because I'm a big fan, Mom. You don't understand. Like, you're a veteran My Little Pony fan. Get out of my room, Mom. I don't know if it's going to be so lame as fuck or just hilarious to read, but I'm getting this. I'm actually getting this. I might have to wait for the price to lower and then probably show it to you all on stream or something like that. There is actually an introduction to this one from one of the Hasbro publishing directors and stuff, and I'm like, yeah, sure. This is probably the guy who literally killed the whole franchise because Generation 4 got killed by you guys. Yeah, Friendship is Magic and Ride. Yeah, everyone loved Friendship is Magic, but then Generation 5 came along. We didn't give a shit anymore. So that was the weirdest part of it all. So yeah, that was a book that I can buy, and it has a little. And it's got My Little Pony Legends, Tony Fleeks and Jeremy Whitley, and no Andy Price, guys. No Andy Price. Come on, guys. If you want to call them My Little Pony Legends, include Andy Price, all right? He carried the whole fucking comics, by the way. His art is legendary. Why do you think I have so many why do you think I have so many meme faces based on Andy Price's art alone? That's my beef, anyway. I can't believe you guys didn't include him. Like, he just got cut so real. He did much of a better job. And Katie Cook as well. At least every member said this. I mean, they were like reprising old crew member favorites from like the Generation 4 comics, and I really hope that they really had the time to shine. Maybe Andy Price might have his own side comic where you get to make art and make meme faces and shit. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. I could just read it because Andy Price is part of it. That's all I care about. Anyway, so the first comic I'm going to read is My Little Pony Camp Big Hoof, which, if you believe me, it's pretty much going to be like either they tell stories about this legendary Big Hoof guy, which is pretty much ponified Bigfoot, and it turns out that legend is probably real. Like, I remember reading Spirit of the Forest, where there's this sort of weird giraffe-looking thing, like the Spirit of the Forest it's called. That's literally the name of the title. And it's like, oh, that's just a legend. Nothing. It's not even a real thing. It's just a legend. And then what happened at the end of it? It turned out to be real. I mean, pretty much the whole storyline is just Daimyo Chiara saying to her dad, stop being greedy. And there you go. Friendship lesson learned. Stop being greedy. Bad dad. Bad. Money. Fire. There you go. This is what happens when you're feeling greedy. I can't even believe he doesn't have dreams and nightmares about this shit. Anyway, so this is Generation 5. And it seems like the main 5 here, this is what Ed calls them, the main 5, but I want to call them the future 5, or future 6, because Misty is part of the harem now. And there are these random kids, and I guess they are liaisoning in this whole camp that they go into. I kind of prefer Legend of Everfree when it comes to camping specials, because at least that actually has personality, maybe a bit of shipping here and there. I mean, if you haven't seen Legend of Everfree. And of course, it has really good music, actually. I just listened to Hope Shines Eternal on Spotify just today, actually. It's got really good music. I mean, I suggest you all can listen to it. It's got a lot of hits on Spotify, but I think the music in Everfree is fucking fire. As well as Rainbow Rocks, Friendship Games. I don't know about Roller Coaster of Friendship, but yeah. Legend of Everfree has kick-ass music. Go listen to it, please. I don't know if this one's going to match up to that, but I have a feeling that it's just going to evolve to nothing. That's what I'm feeling. And this is 5 issues long, by the way. So they better freaking impress me with this. If not, then I'm going to chunk us down as a word side comic. I don't know. There's plenty of other side comics to go through, as I just showed you here. There's a lot to go through. So, yeah. Hold on tight, lads. Hold on tight. Right. Let's go. Yeah, I see it's trying to be Camp Lazlo around here. Look at that. Or, as we are afraid to say it. What was that SpongeBob sideshow? Crab something, Camp Crab or oh god, it's so forgettable that I can't remember the name of the sideshow that SpongeBob used to have. Like, oh, why did that even exist? Anyway, so these are the covers that I kind of prefer that cover. That cover actually looks pretty fine. I don't mind the art in that one. Natalie, you did yourself good, but this one is like, I don't know. I kind of like this cover. If it went to that direction where it's just vines everywhere, like what Generation 4 is no stranger to vines. You know what I mean? Like I said, if you can read the comics where they literally go to like Thicket and encounter a race full of deer, yeah, it kind of reminds me of that. I don't know if they still exist in Generation 5, but hey, I would like to go in that direction. Just go all mystical and shit and try not to retcon the use of magic that Generation 4 built up. And because I have a feeling that in the main series, it keeps retconning the use of magic and just retconning anything, like with Discord's motivation and shit and its relationship to Fluttershy and stuff. Like, it just... I think it's just trying to beat itself in how many retcons can it make. Like, I don't know. But anyway, like I said, Generation 5 should have been its own thing, and then no one have a problem with it. Nobody would even care regardless anyway, but the fact that it's tied to Generation 4 makes it even worse. It's trying to erase Generation 4 lore and world building, just so it's like, hey, we make the rules now. Generation 4 had its time to shine. We're rewriting history. As if a question of themselves, and as if Discord himself couldn't rewrite history even more. Right. All right, I'll stop delaying. I'll keep going. Sorry, I had a lot to say. So, start of the episode. This summer is going to be great. I can just feel it. The ponies will get to stand around and do nothing. Make fun art and music. Wow, you wonderful things start. Right, everyone's having lots of fun. This is like, I don't know about this art. It seems very simplified, like I'm actually watching an episode of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Remember the simplified looking trees? The simplified looking buildings? The simplified looking rabbits? I don't think they look like rabbits. They're like rabbits. Heh. Right. Test their agility while learning about nature and their new powers. Yo, girl, don't get me started on nature and their powers. You have yet to comprehend their magical abilities. Right. Camp Bigoof. Yep, that is Camp Bigoof, alright. I don't know where it's set. I don't know where it is in Equestria, but let's just say it's a camp that's probably outside Maritime Bay. I don't know. There's a fun fair outside Maritime Bay. Why can't there be a camp? Everything is going to be great here at legendary Camp Bigoof! Echo, echo, echo. Oh my god, look at this filly down here. Recolored Twilight Sparkle lookalike. Like, really. I think we're running out of main designs, ladies and gentlemen, unless you keep recycling the ones from Generation 4. We couldn't think of anything else better. I mean, come on. Does that not remind you of Twilight Sparkle? Clearly, her descendants are very proud of themselves right now. I got everything planned out to maximize our fun. I like how Hitch is like literally the opposite of everything. He's the leader now, and all the girls want to be a leader. It's not even a veto at this point. Here are all your detailed schedules and itineraries. Yay! Who doesn't love a minute-by-minute timetable of their day? Twilight Sparkle. Come on. You're a big G4 fan, Sonny. Come on. Everyone's trying to be Twilight Sparkle now. We're all Twilight Sparkle stans. Give around every pony. Your orientation letter contained a cabinet assignment and counselor. Take a moment to find your counselor and please stand with them. If they're your favorite. Right. So they have their papers of their own names, and of course their kingdom marks that are embedded into them. Zip is probably going to have maybe 2, Izzy 3, and Sunny 1. Pip is going to get 0. 0 ponies to join her cause. Please let Pip be lonely. That'd be really funny to see. I'm Camp Director Hitch. You can come with us for anything this summer. 2026. Coming soon. Let's get to know one another and make this best summer ever. Time to play some icebreakers and name your cabins. I'm calling it Charlie. Hi, every pony. Except Pip. Who else just loves art? Graffitis. We're going to have so much fun. I miss my bed. Well, too bad you got Bunny Bus to step on. Get used to it, kid. This is nature. The first fool of the wild. Be prepared for anything. Yep. Emo pony. That looks like an emo pony. You can tell it's a teenager. It's going through its edgy phase, I suppose. I just know you have a great singing voice. I can tell. Indeed. And look at that cutie mark. It's literally an exclamation mark. Someone's been playing too many Kojima games. Right. And I guess, yeah, this is just Emo Pony all over again. There are emo ponies in Generation 4 as well. I remember Fluttershy decided to be a goth pony. Goth ponies are actually a thing in Equestria. And I have proof to show you for that. Unicorn, Pegasus, Pony, Alicorn! Oh, I guess he's playing tag and stuff. Oh, right. He's pointing at these ponies and just stating in race names of ponies. Right. You know there's other races, by the way? Indeed, ponies are second-class citizens. I'm it. I want to get you. Hehe. That's not what I said. Okay. Okay, I guess it's whispering and stuff. Charades is tough. Movie. All right, so he's just doing the motions and they're having fun games and stuff. All right, so that's a little bit of padding. Okay, so these huts are actually numerized now. They have different name of huts. They're not. I mean, who needs to name the huts? They got numbers. Numbers can only be associated with huts. They don't mean anything. What a great first day! We played charades and... yeah, that's kind of it. Why don't we share the cabin names you brainstormed? Beaming Buttons, the Melody Makers, Sky Seekers, Shooting Stars. Yeah. Pip, you might need to rework that. According to Unicorn sleepover rules. This reminds me of season 1, where Twilight Sparkle had a Slumber 101 book. This is not off the ballpark. The next thing we should do to make this night memorable is share campfire stories. CAMPFIRE, that's a Reggie song. No, not that. Stories, she said. Yay, stories. Oh, I've got a good one. I want to tell you about the Legend of Big Hoof. TM. Wow, I can't believe it lived up to its name. This camp used to be called Camp Horseshoe, after the canyon, until the sightings started. First, they found big hoof prints, but soon enough, campers spotted a creature nearby in the woods. I swear, if it actually goes in this direction where it turns out to be real, then fuck me. No one has ever been able to get proof Big Hoof exists, but they say it's a giant pony that trots on 2 legs. It's a bipedal pony! The world's going to end! And Lyra's like, my guy. Big Hoof has a long, shaggy coat and is really good at blending with its surroundings. Almost like it has thermal camouflage or some shit. Oh! We have that in Bridalwood. Well, sort of. Ours is called a bridal squatch. Does everything have to end and start with the word bridal? Even just saying his name gives me shivers. Bridal squatch. Ooh. I topped that. Except ours is a unicorn. But everything else sounds pretty samesies. Alpha Biddle, sorry, said he saw it once. Yeah, the same Alpha Biddle who's trying to ban the queen. That Alpha Biddle. Also, Misty's dad. Deborah Heights has one too. High in the mountains. We call it a Zeddy. And it trots on 2 legs and has a shaggy white coat. Oh, so they all have different variations of the same legend. Right. Got ya. What about the alicorn tail? It has horns and wings. And it doesn't need to be bipedal. It doesn't need 2 legs. You know, all myths and folklore, even if they're not entirely true, are often based on something very real. According to records, Big Hoof supposedly sounds something like roar. Wow, that's actually a thing. Wow, I'm even impressed with myself. I can do a good impression. What was that? I want my mom. First you want your bed, now you want your mom. Change your mind, dude. I think that's enough for tonight. We got a big day tomorrow, so let's head back to our cabins for a good night's sleep. Don't worry, it was just an animal. It'll stay far away from camp. But we're all animals, Sonny. But that's a different animal. We're much better. We'll keep watch. Don't be scared. Sleep tight, everybody. Everything will be okay. I like to sing to myself when I'm scared. I mean, sure, why not? It'll keep Zippo away, but fuck it, at least you can rest. The next morning. Rise and shine, campers! It's a new day. Shut the fuck up. I thought it was gonna be Pip, but nope. It had to be Hitch. It's 12 a.m. in the afternoon. It's 2 p.m. in the afternoon. People are trying to sleep. Right. And then all the kids wake up from their naps, and I guess that's Violet down there, because I can tell by her main style that she was introduced into comics because she had patches on her body, and they called them paint ponies. I would have preferred cow ponies, but fine, paint ponies. Why not? They're graffiti artists in Equestria. Right. So they're all gathered around in the cafeteria, slurping their coffee because Zip likes coffee every freaking time because she's a detective as well as Hitch. They have their own podcast and shit. Long story. And then Sunny's looking for someone to sit with, I guess. I don't know. Let's just say she's lonely. And this kid misses his bed still. This is going to be the story arc that's going to be concluded. It needs a vital development. He gets his bed back. Can I sit with you? Oh, sure. I don't know about you, but I love it here. But I also really miss home on my own bed. Ha! I know, Sunny! Relatable! Me too. I miss my mom and dad. It's totally normal. We can have fun and miss the everyday stuff. But most of all, I miss video games. I want to play that. I want to play Pony Night. You know what I like to do when I'm feeling sad? What? I like to go for a trot. Wanna come? Okay. If it's alright with you, I'm going to invite some others along, so that way we don't act like we're alone, and then things will get really weird. 2, so we can make some new friends on the way. Oh, yeah, and Big Hoof's also out there, so yeah. Okay, and the kid nods, I guess. It's weird how he doesn't have a name yet. Every single filly's got to have a name, so that way we can identify them. But I guess, just like with the huts, they just have numbers. Your filly pony 12. Right, I guess they're flying. Okay, so that's a Pegasus, and she's flying around and stuff. What a beautiful day. Alright, I guess they're gonna get themselves wet. Again. And I guess she's, glancing at this daffodil. It's a magical daffodil, of course! Of course. What a beautiful... I swear, this dialogue's already batting already. This is gonna be a safe-ass comic, isn't it? This is just filler until we get to the real good stuff. What a beautiful view! And then the birds go, tweet, tweet. Wow, manly birds. Did you know that you're the first group of campers to spend the summer here since we brought magic back? Oh, yo, historical event. Luna being banished to the moon, 1,000 years of torment, Discord taking over Equestria. Camp Big Hoof coming back. Yeah! I'm trying to get this top-down view. I like this top-down view, though. Most of these panels, I feel like it should be blown up, but I guess it's fine. Simplified art? Oh, no. It's fine. Can we practice our magic here? No. There is a rule against that. We have laws here also. Just because we're not in the big city. Aye. What a great idea. But let's start small. Maybe we can decorate the camp sign. I mean, what else is there to do in Camp Big Hoof? What else is there to do? How are you doing, little Joey Red Blue 581? Wow, what a name. That's definitely your legal name. See you again soon. Oh, wow. End of the episode already. Can we make plants grow around the sign? That sounds beautiful. And I guess this kid's... Oh, wait. It's not a unicorn, so I guess he's using Earth Pony magic and stuff. So, that's... Constipation. Okay. Vines grow out of... Oh, yeah. I forgot that in the show. They actually established that, just chilling? Alright. That's cool, dude. That's cool. You keep being you. I don't mind that. Alright, so I know they established in the show that there is Earth Pony magic here. So, that's kind of fine, I guess. I don't get it myself, but yeah. And I like how the Earth Pony magic is just vines and stuff. I'm like, I really wish it could be like terraforming the earth and stuff. So I don't really mind that, actually. I'll clear away some rocks. Yo, kids got class. I really wish Izzy did more of that, but nah. Kids get to do more of that stuff. I'll help attach the plants. Good. And I guess they're they're decorating a sign. I keep forgetting that one. But yeah, I like this border stuff that's going on around here. That's not too bad, actually. And she's levitating. Oh, I guess this kid's levitating Sunny, even though Sunny is capable of doing it herself because she has alicorn powers, for heaven's sake. And I guess this pony is just also doing the same thing. And they're decorating this big freaking sign. That's a lot of hearts. That's definitely a lot of hearts. Camp Big Hoof! I swear, I must have seen more of the sign than I do see the main 5 ponies. Yeah, this sign is getting freaking top billing. Look at that! If the sign had dialogue, I'm like, just keep showing the sign. I don't mind if the sign is the whole main protagonist of this issue. I don't really mind that. At least if it doesn't have a line to say, it's still better Pony than Pip. Right, so. And I guess they keep lifting rocks. They keep going for vines and stuff. And I guess this kid's about to sneeze. Achoo! And I guess all the vines... Okay, so when he sneezes, all the vines completely lose control. Okay, I guess it's a tit that he's got. I thought the vine actually whipped her ass like that. But no, I guess it just forms around her mouth. Oh yeah, it did whip her ass, right. I think. Or was it the rocks? Oh yeah, the rocks kind of hit her. I thought the vines actually slapped her ass, but nah. It's the rocks. They're trying to get down. Woo! And then she falls off. Vines go along with them. That's fine. And then rumble. All the rocks are piling down. Rock lobster. All right. They'll smoke. And then everyone's just coughing. And these ponies are sneezing and stuff. Yeah, the vines are out of control, I guess. I don't think we have the name of this pony yet, but she's just there. She's just there. All the rocks crumble. Oh no. These blank stares. These blank stares, man. Right. And I guess they all run away from the avalanche! The avalanches are claiming their lives! Every pony, get back! And it goes smash! And the sighing! No! The sighing! I feel really bad. Honestly, I feel like more invested in the sign than the actual ponies. Like, oh my god. No, actually, the art style kind of reminds me of Fairly Odd Parents. Maybe it's the backgrounds and stuff. It definitely does feel Fairly Odd Parents vibe. I guess just... Okay, so. Earth-putting magic ruined the sign. And I guess they trapped themselves inside Camp Big Hoof. Unless they got magic, which means they can actually obviously fly over it. So, yeah. It's kind of a no-brainer for that one. Right. At least Unity crystals are also intact, so I guess they're fine now. What's going on? Is every pony okay? Every pony is accounted for and fine. Phew. We were practicing our magic. And... And is this the same thing I saw in like the first issues of Generation 4? How they spanned this entire word across like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 panels. So yeah, I do like this freaking panel juxtaposition. I do appreciate that. I don't mind the art on this one, but the story's just nothing's happened yet. It's just, oh, we had an avalanche. Oh no. Did that come from inside the camp? The camp that we're now trapped in? Unless you can fly. Everything is totally fine, I think. Oh. Wow, what an exciting first issue. Wow. I really got something out of that. I was really invested in the sign, but, yeah, that was the comic. All right, so, okay, this is what I was talking about. The 40th anniversary special. I can't wait to read that one. That'll be so freaking funny. Yeah, it's going to include actual humans. Oh no, dear lord. Like Generation 1. Like the freaking My Little Pony didn't have humans in it before. It'd be funny to see an actual story where humans go into the Generation 4 universe. That'll be really freaking funny. Right, so, Pony Puffs, they are definitely a thing in Generation 5. That's what I got anyway. Anyway, issue 2. Let's see if something actually happens in issue number 2. Because what we got in issue number 1 is just set up at this point. Generation 6 features humans confirmed. I swear, if that actually happens, I mean, honestly, we were getting a live-action movie before Generation 6, so if they actually have humans in My Little Pony freaking live-action movie, I'm not gonna be mad, because I know that's gonna be expected anyway. They're gonna, like, cast, like, big-name celebrities like Chris Pratt, fucking Zendaya, Sia, and, Samuel L. Jackson. Why not? Yo, is Idris Elba busy? Fuck it, we'll get him in there as well. He's voicing Discord. Why not? John Delancey's he's retired. Let's get freaking Idris Elba. Oh, and you gotta have... Oh, you're correct, Offspring. You gotta have Jack Black. He needs to voice Discord. There you go. There's no ifs, there's no ands, ifs, or buts. Discord needs to voice Discord. No. Jack Black needs to voice Discord. I am the Titanicus of chaos and disharmony! Tom Holland and Spike. No, that wouldn't actually work. That wouldn't actually work. This is Generation 6, dude. You gotta think Generation 6. There's no Spike. There's Sparky. How about Spiff? There you go. Spiff the Dragon. Screw it. Why not? I can make up characters too. Put me on the writing team, please. Right, let's get back to this wonderful event that is transpiring here. The only thing I was invested in was the sign. And now it's just destroyed. Worst side comic. Let's see. The rest of the canyon looks stable. So this should be pretty straightforward to fix. Straightforward, and it takes at least 5 issues. This is all your fault, our fault! If we hadn't pulled on the plants, I shouldn't have moved that rock. It's no pony's fault. And no pony got hurt. Everything is okay. I think this is the second issue. I haven't seen Pip use a smartphone yet. Because they're out in the woods. They're out in the canyons. There's no signal out in the canyons unless you're at the top. I don't know. That's right. Magic can be unpredictable. But we're learning together. Yeah, keep grinding that freaking earth pony magic. Clearly, an alicorn, remember, she got her wings and learned how to use alicorn magic on the first freaking minute. I'm special. It'll take some work, but we should be able to clear this rubble in no time. Yeah, earth ponies, right? Are we trapped here? Well, kind of. But flying is my jam. Pip or I can get help if we need it. And we have plenty of food and supplies here to last all summer. Unless this is the apocalyptic equestrian, that way we're fucked. Camp can continue on. Yay. Where's Colorachura? I really miss Colorachura. You don't even need the obstacle course now. This provides us with hooves-on experience to practice everything the course would teach you. And every pony will get to practice their magic even more. You'll all be experts by the time. You need to phrase that better, Sonny. You're making me freaking dyslexic. You'll all be experts by the time you go home. Well, even more experts than me, because I have alicorn powers. We just need to work together and create a system. Oh, I know. I can make a step-by-step plan to go about this as efficiently as possible. It'll be so great. Sonny's like, hold on, who's Twilight here? Who's a big fan of Twilight, me or you? Like, come on. We're taking pages out of Twilight's book every freaking time. Like, I get you're a sheriff and all, but Jesus, you don't have to be the whole full Monty. Our definitions of great are different. But there's only one definition. Your definition doesn't count, Sonny. Unless you invent a book. But it is important to have objectives. Yeah, like giving this area a makeover. And staying safe while we work. What was that noise we heard, though? That's me whistling. Are they breaking the fourth wall, or am I breaking the fourth wall? What are we doing about that? Well, we're going to investigate. Of course, because you're Detective Zip. But it's definitely nothing to worry about. Except maybe a bridal squatch! Just kidding. It's totally not a bridal squatch. It's my butt. Oopsies. Should think about checking out what that was, though. Agreed. We need something exciting. I know just a pony. Me. Oh, you disappoint me. You shouldn't go alone, Zip. We don't know what it is, and it could be dangerous. I'll come with you. So that way, shipping material can be blessed. If it's an animal, like us, I can communicate with it. Yeah, so you try to channel Twilight and Fluttershy in the same breath. Like, come on, guys. It'll never be the real thing. You're the camp director. You should stay with the campers. Zip can't go on her own, Sonny. We need to use the buddy system. Okay, we're stealing a page out of Kingdom Hearts now. Why not? And also, It Takes Two. And A Way Out. And a split fiction. Why not? Before we left, I researched the local flora and fauna so I can navigate the area as best as possible. I'll go with Zip to investigate. That could work. I was thinking about something else. Don't ask me what I figured out. Stop looking at me. Then it's settled. Zip and I will look into whatever it is out there. While the rest of you stay with the campers. We'll see you back at camp later. Stay safe. Oh god, I'm stuck with Pip. You too. Oh, and if it is a bridal squatch, whatever you do, don't look it in the eyes. Or is that what you do with a Minotaur?
Speaking of Minotaur, chasing ponies is my game. I'm Iron Will, and I'm still alive 100 moons later.
Yeah. Just have, like, Iron Will show up out of nowhere, and I'll probably love this comic. Fuck it. Any G4 reference that I can actually get, you know? Instead of shoving Twilight in my face. Whatever. Okay, every pony. Let's start tackling this challenge. I'm scared to use my magic again. Don't worry, campers. We've got this. I don't know about this. What if it goes wrong? I love doing art. Is where you're going with this. Trust me. Art is experimenting. When I don't know how to do something, that doesn't stop me. I try and learn, and then I practice to get better. Our magic is the same. We all have to practice to get better at our magic. Plus, we're doing this together, and we got one another's back. Or butts? I don't know. She's right. I do want to get better at my magic. So I can impress my friends that I grinded too much. Maybe we can do this. Good job, Biz. Yo, motivational speaker. Ahoy. Yeah. Remind me to come to you when I need a pep talk. I think you're better with Zip. We are all artists, and life is our canvas. Right, so I guess it's sundown. Yeah, it's sunset, and now it's up to the moon with no Nightmare Moon on it now. So yeah. Since it's set in the same equestrian as I know, it's probably going to have a little bit of marks in there. Let's take things nice and easy. Don't forget to ask for help if you need it. And always have a buddy with you to have your back. Or your butt. Whatever kind of person you are. Right, so they're still trying to do their magic again, and hopefully it doesn't go out of control this time. Meanwhile. Alright, so it's just the two of them alone, trotting in the woods at nighttime. What scenarios are likely to happen here? I'll let you be the judge to decide. We need to pick up the trail or whatever that was, and make sure the camp isn't in danger. We've got this. Where should we start? I think we need a plan. Hitch would be so proud. Can you have some sort of deep and personal conversation? Now that you two are alone or something? And I don't know. Instead of just being like, optimism, toxic positivity. Here's the map of the canyon that I just put down on my wing right now. Magic, bitches! And also, this Sharpie, which I just put down on my wing just now, because magic. This area, okay. You know you can use wings to do that, right? But she has hooves. Okay. This area is around where the noise came from last night in the fire. Yep, that is the map of Camp Bickoof. Top down. I don't even know where it actually is. Is it like literally set like almost close to the beach or something? Are they in freaking New Zealand or Vietnam or Thailand or something? It looks weird. And this is where the sound was coming from today. Okay, and apparently she has really good ears. Pegasi, am I right? The camp is the only thing in the middle, but a wild animal would probably try to avoid that. Let's create a grid system. Huh? Sag, it's like, look, I'm in a penis. That's not a penis, that's a bunny. Oh, right. Same thing. By drawing a grid. Wow, she drew perfect grids. She doesn't need a ruler for that shit. It's Pegasi power. By drawing a grid, we can search these areas and then mark them off. Zip, that's genius. You're so smart. I want to fuck your mind. That's why someday I'll be Equestria's finest detective. Don't quit your day job. Come on, let's get started. And then get down to some business. That is, if no one's watching. First stop. Alright, so I guess it's another montage. It feels like the second montage in the whole freaking thing. I think they're telling us to scram! Yep, definitely. Oh, fuck the swans. Of course it's the geeses. Fuck geeses. Fuck swans. They're a nuisance in Season 5, and they're a fucking nuisance here. If anyone has ever played Entitled Goose Game, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Hello! Hello, 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 hello. Road. Sorry. I guess it's abandoned. Well, we don't need to look any further. Cross it off. You sunk my battleship, Zip! That's not it. He goes, "Rrr." I also have a name. Alright, so they check off every single point of this map like it's a freaking game of Battleship or something. And I guess these paddles just, oh, they're so cute. Oh, you haven't seen them before, Sonny? Okay, fine. Just don't get any bright ideas, alright? Alright, so they check every single one of them off, except for the ones to the outside, but I guess they can't swim underwater or go underwater to Sequestria or Equestria if it still exists in Generation 5. Get them faster! Not the bees! Not the bees! Where to now? Oh, I guess they're kind of in the mud now. Okay. They definitely got busy. Finding Bickhoof. It's it. We searched everywhere. Huh. I really thought we'd find it. Me too. It's getting late. You're right. We should head back to camp soon. Alright, they head back to camp after being wet. Animals with no wings? What is this comic? I don't know, you got me. I can't explain it. Honestly, I can't explain it. There are Arabs without wings, there are Arabs with wings. I mean, come on, guys. It's Equestria. Should we check on the others first? Nah, we told them we'd meet back at camp. And then their stomachs make noises again. I guess we've worked up an appetite. Mess hall? Mess hall! We're gonna create. Oh, and they both go in the same hole. You're giving them ideas, aren't you? Right, I guess they go in the mess hall. And oh, jeez, it's Bearcove! Oh, wow. Whoever saw that coming? Whoa. Yep. Where do we go? I don't. I can't wait for dinner. Also, this camp has terrible security. I can eat a. Yeah. You could eat a. You two look like you seen a ghost. Did something bad happen? Oh no! Is it the Jinxies? No, but look. What? It's gone! To be continued. It was all in the head. They're fucking crazy. We're imagining events because we're so bored. Wow, imagine waiting every single month for an issue of Camp Big Hoof to happen. Man, I don't know about you, but if I was like really invested in this storyline, I'd be severely let down. But yeah, there is Camp Big Hoof, and there is a map of the location right now, and the Big Hoof definitely does exist because, fuck it, why not? And this phone has coordinates, which implies that a pony government exists. Yeah, the pony CIA exists. I mean, Smile exists in Generation 4. Why could the CIA, pony CIA exist? Or PIA? PIA. Can't believe I actually said that. Hey, here's a fun comic to read. Cooking with Monsters. That'll probably be way better than actually reading Camp Big Hoof right now. Hey. Or maybe this one. Maybe this one. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind a crossover with TMNT and My Little Pony. At least it'd be interesting. And Generations. If anyone remembers Generations, that was a terrible ass crossover comic. Because it took like 4 issues for it to happen to Generation 1. It took 4 issues to get to Generation 1. And I'm like, is it worth it? No. Anyway, let's continue with Camp Big Hoof. And it's not about magical forests and stuff. It's just Big Hoof, which I kind of saw coming from a mile away. Right, so previously on Camp Big Hoof. Did you see it? Hey sis, you okay? I was gonna call up a mental asylum. It looks like you've seen it. You just said that. Big Hoof! I was gonna say ghost. But yeah, it looks like you see Big Hoof. Do you have any better lines, Izzy? You didn't see it? See what? The Big Hoof! Is this deja vu? Are we repeating the same fucking lines? I'm in crazy town. I'm in fucking Groundhog Day. Okay, I think we're all in need of a meal ASAP. Let's get some food and take a moment. Super terrifico. My fellow ponies? I don't think I said that right. Is it super ratifico? Yeah, super ratifico. That's lingo that Izzy just made up, I guess. Right, so I guess they just decided that didn't happen. We're just gonna pretend it didn't happen. You all are crazy. We're gaslighting you. Let's just carry on with our normal pony lives. Right, so they're in the line, getting some food, which doesn't even look like food. It's like freaking textures you find in a low quality video game. And then Zibbis just ain't having none of it. Interesting. It's my favorite flavor. And then she takes out her phone. She goes, Kch. Of course. She left the flash function on. Come on, you want to save the battery? Do they have chargers in Camp Big Hoof? Okay, I guess she's just looking at the formation. All right. Enough investigation. Time to chill out with the ponies. With, it looks like a beef burger because it's painted brown rather than green. I don't know. I guess I'm looking at it too much. Food has never looked so good. And now it's time for mess hall music. Oh, please no. Campers, if you know the words, sing with me. You better sing with me. Here we go. First things first, you gotta look for the spark. That bit of magic way deep down in your heart. It's the rhythm that connects us. When you find it, yeah, now that's a great start. You gotta follow your beat. And then soon you will see you won't have to far to go until your song starts to grow. Oh god, she's still singing! To get them stomping their hooves. And then the next thing you know, imagination will flow. All you need is your beat. Alright, that was it. I guess you just decided to have enough. Don't forget your butt. Phew, that was fun. Nobody sung along though. I think I was a little bitchy in a couple of places, but nobody was recording, so it's like it never happened. Pip, shut the fuck up and just enjoy it, okay? Just enjoy the fact that you sung to a crowd and nobody recorded it. You just want people to record it so you can just look back at it and glorify in your image, girl. Just pretend, just act like you gave them. I don't know why I'm Ralph I did in this. My god, the concert is great, but nobody recorded it. Ugh, day ruined. Toughness forbid that performance end up being broadcast to your audience. I know. That's exactly what I'm saying. But the campers seem to have fun. I mean, if you call this fun. What a great day, everybody. But it's getting late. So it's time to head back to your cabins. We just started eating. We just started eating. 5 minutes hasn't even passed. It's like, all right, it's getting late. Get to bed, ponies. It's curfew hour. Strict rules. I hate this camp. I want a better camp. The camp seems to be going great so far. Sure. Aside from the cave-in at the entrance, we still have lots to do there. But tomorrow, we'll start the day out with some fun. If you and Zip want to lead an activity, well, we're on to something, Hitch. Something big. Hoof. You have an obligation to the campers. We know, but there's something out there. We saw it. Give us a chance to find it again. Please, Hitch. Why is this so important to you? Sonny, bring the camp back and help it to run is what's your idea in the first place. Childhood friend. True, but this is important too. Unity means not only all ponies coming together to live in harmony, but all creatures in Equestria. Yeah, like the griffins that we never saw, the sea ponies that I don't think we ever saw, the hippogriffs that I don't think we ever saw. Am I missing anything out? The Kierans I don't think we ever saw. This is a strange future. There's so much we don't know. But this is an opportunity to help change that and be a part of it. Getting to do this feels like I'm in control of my own life. I'll be queen someday, and all eyes will be on me. Because I don't have Anacom powers. Then can I borrow your powers? Clearly I'm a queen. Investigating all of one of Equestria's biggest mysteries means that maybe I'll be remembered for something else besides my royal family. Ugh. I don't know why it's fair to sleep. I don't know that it's fair to leave us to pull your weight with the camp while you're off on a wild goose chase. We're looking for Big Hoof, Hitch, not a goose, silly. We did encounter some geese, though. Oh, well, that says everything. You're right. We'll figure out a time to investigate around our camp duties. Thanks for understanding. I'm wiped out and ready for bed. Honestly, Hitch, you're kind of being a dick right now. Usually you're the kind of guy who's like, yo, I believe you, Sonny, because you're my childhood friend. But he's like, you're crazy. You think Bigger's out there? You're crazy. As if all legends are real. In Equestria. Me too. Me free.
Me four.
Alright, so they all go to bed. Once again. Yawn. Boop. Oof. He goes like, what the? Big Hoof! And he has a tail boner. What? Why do you have a tail boner, Hitch? Don't tell me. Just don't tell me, Big Hoof. Don't tell me, Hitch. I don't want to know. And both of them run away. I like how the Big Hoof's cutie mark is just a question mark. I guess he stitched that himself because even the Big Hoof doesn't realize what his talent is yet.
I saw it!
What?
The Big Hoof!
I don't want it to scare the campers. Do everything you can to get it away from camp, but get some concrete evidence. Deal? Take the time you need to investigate. The rest of us will cover for you around camp. You're the best! Damn! I'm telling you guys, Hitch is the embodiment of this harem. Come on, guys. This is why Hitch is best pony, because he gets the girls. He wants to put his life before others. Yeah. Revel in this while you can, shippers. The next morning. What? Alright, so I guess they're figuring out a way to try and get Big Hoof with evidence and stuff. We didn't find any trace yesterday, except for when they went back to camp. So what do? We both know Big Hoof is out there. Well, our grid system doesn't yield any result in our search for Big Hoof's home. Could have missed something. He goes like, damn it, we need more evidence. It's possible Big Hoof is an intelligent creature, right? To remain hidden for so long, it would have to be. So why would it walk right into camp? Doesn't seem like a smart move for someone trying to hide. The cave-in. What about it? Big Hoof has been rumored to be in this area for generations, so we knew it was possible that it lived nearby. But it was never seen in camp before. It got trapped here with us when the entrance caved in. Of course, it's all your fault, Sonny. And the kids! It's all the kids' fault. Nobody ever fixes the children. That makes perfect sense. But it's only a theory. A pony theory. We need evidence to back it up. Big Hoof is a bipedal pony that can open doors and likes cheese puffs. Wait, what? Here, look. That's what Big Hoof was eating yesterday. Cheese puffs! Oh, wow. I guess that's the only thing he likes. Wow! Great catch, Zip. Thanks, it didn't take any effort at all. But it's still more effort than Pip put in our freaking social media. So, if Big Hoof is trapped around the camp, it'll probably find a temporary home nearby and food anywhere it can. Right. And we might have missed Big Hoof yesterday because it was in the one place we didn't think to check. Camp! Big Hoof. Now we know something it likes stats that we can use for bait. Wait, what? I need to read that again. Now we know something it likes that we can use for bait. And we can narrow down a few spots to set up a trap to catch it on camera. I got a Game Boy camera. Where do we start? Let's set it up in these 3 places. Perfect. Wow, good triangulation, Zip. No wonder you're the detective. Alright. I don't know if they go off Bluetooth rules or it's just set up independently. So Zip sets up these cameras, which hopefully don't get, killed by a rock slide or anything. And Sunny puts hers under one of the rocks, and they both did a good job. They tried air hoofing from far away. Because right. And they put cheese puffs on that one bush to lure the Big Hoof guy in. I swear, this art is so simplified that I sometimes find it really hard to make out what the fuck is going on. Like, can you add more detail in there, please, artist? Like, do what Andy Price does. Actually add more detail so I can actually glorify his art detail. We'll just bring back Andy Price. Come on. Anyway. This proximity sensor will let us know if anything comes within range of the trap. Oh, that's so smart. Meanwhile, Mr. Krabs is there. Let's join the others and help out with the campers while we wait. And they go back. Meanwhile. Okay, every pony. You know what to do. Raise your hoops in the air like you just don't care. Slow and steady now. Oh, okay. So I guess they're using their opening magic to bring up the rocks that they got themselves into. They're reversing the damage they caused. Levitating can be easy peasy. Make sure your mind is clear and follow for where you point your horn. Not there. Whatever you do, don't forget how delicious a snack would be right now. That's it, everybody. Lift with your legs. No, you need to bend with your knees and use your arms. Watch this. Okay, and I guess he takes one of the rocks and goes, whew. Hey! Who threw this? I shall hunt you down and banish you! Alright, this kid's trying to be a dick. So, yo, what the fuck do we do? We should always do our best to respect nature. But here in camp, we're in their home. And it's important to be considerate. Bad kids! I swear, I'm an alicorn. I wish I would learn how to banish you. I just wanted to do something cool. I just want something exciting to happen. Using our powers responsibly is cool. The fact that we have magic again is the coolest. So let's practice using it safely. Yeah, magic can only be used in the right ethics. Just like with AI. It has to be used ethically, not irresponsibly. Just like with magic. What the fuck? I should banish you to the moon. What, that one? Oh, right, there's a second one. We have a second one now. I'll banish you on that one. That one is full. It's got full rooms. Imagine if they banished you to one moon because the other moon is full of ponies. It's like, how many ponies did you banish? Plenty. It's our new prison. And also, can I actually appreciate the look on that particular image of Izzy? Like, what the fuck? That looks so dead. That's like the most creepiest thing I have ever fucking seen. Hold on, let me snip this for you so I can get a nice little quick view. Look at that. Look how dead she is. Look how dead she is. Like, that looks so odd. Izzy deadpan. That looks creepy. Okay, that's one thing. I guess Giannis is still finding her true colors, I guess. Right, so I guess they solved this whole fucking mess. I think Spirit of the Forest is actually better paced when it comes to forest storylines and how greed is bad. But this one is like, yo, we're trying to find Camp Bigfoot, but also repair the camp. And I think Legends of Everfree is like way better than this because it actually has timber and twilight and it has songs that kick ass and equestrian magic and a villain. Just think about that. That's the most human look I've ever seen. You're telling me, dude. I guess they really wanted to capture her essence. The essence of Izzy. Have that on the poster. You can mock up a shirt and then put her face on there. There you go. They're learning so fast. It's great. Every pony united by our magic. And soon, new generations will be born with magic. Wow, is that a tease of a Generation 6 sip? If we had the budget, we would. My dad would be so excited about this. He believed with all his heart that magic wasn't gone forever. And I wish he could have been here more than anything. I'm sure he'd be so proud of you. I knew he would be. And if only I gave him Alicorn powers. And he'd be over the moon to know that Bigfoot is out here somewhere too. We're gonna find it. I can feel it. I don't know why, but I sort of think Sunny just has these weird daddy issues where it's like, yo, he's dead, but I'm gonna keep bringing him up. You know, just to keep it in my memory. You know, it's important. How's the investigation going? Why are you whispering? Well, I didn't want anyone to start asking questions about...
You know what?
It's going fine. Any leads? Well, not yet, but we set up cameras around the canyon and we're ready. How'd you know it's gonna work? We don't. It's a waiting. Ding, 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 ding. What is it? Oh, I'm sorry. Amazon order. Someone added me on Tinder. It's the proximity sensors. Which one? All of them!
All of them?
Cute Piccolo. Time to get out proof. Big hoof, here we come. We're gonna beat this fucker up! Right. And now they're trying to sabotage this Big hoof guy. And there are his footprints. And this is to be continued. Stinger. Alright, that was really riveting. Nothing much has really happened for the past 30 issues. We discovered that Big hoof exists and there are different species. So there's a Big hoof, a Bridal Squatch, and a Gigantus. Zeti, and a Kelpie. I guess that's a sequestrian Big hoof. Sure. We could get Big hoof lore. We could get different variations of the legend itself. Okay. Let's just confuse people. Why not? Yeah, it's on a pony too. And I guess this is just another art of them just drawing ponies and stuff. Buddy. Ponies drawing ponies. Doesn't get any more meta than that. Right, so. Let's keep going to this wonderful and exciting side comic we're reading right here. Where they try to encounter Big hoof and they only get close. Ooh, wow. Yep. Clearly a Disney animator has drawn this. Right, alright. What the fuck? This feels like the same image I just freaking read before. Are they actually repeating panels now? Because that's how lazy they are? Next month, we reuse panels. Careful. Watch out. You're getting what? You're getting it. Good work, everybody. Do you know what this means? Proof of Big hoof. Fangirling. Of course, they fangirl. I did it! I swear, you two just fucking kiss already. I can't wait to see the photos. They'll go viral everywhere online. Wow, that's really telling. Let's get back out there. Absolute. Where
are you going?
Something set off our traps. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm sorry, but like, I'm getting a bit of whiplash right now because they literally just said, "Oh, we're going off to get Big Hoof," and "Oh, we're going off to get Big Hoof now." It's like it feels like I'm literally reading a repeat. Something set off our traps. We need to go check on them. Getting proof doesn't mean putting yourselves at risk. It's nearly dark, and that's no time to be searching for a creature we know next to nothing about. Says you, Hitch. I mean, come on, dude. Come on, dude. You really gonna be that guy? You really gonna be that guy, Hitch? Come on, don't be worse pony now. Do you really want me to do this? You really want me to do this? I know you're eager to get back out there, but let's wrap up here, have dinner, and get a good night's sleep. You're right, Hitch. I guess they disagree with him. Fuck it. You know, girls, you have things called thoughts, right? Convince, Hitch. Convince. I mean, come on. You're adult ponies. I'm pretty sure you can argue with your boyfriend. We'll stick around tonight, but we're gonna find out first thing tomorrow morning. You wasted a golden opportunity, guys. Yeah, sure, these sensors might be going off, but hey, Hitch told us to calm the fuck down. We must agree with the man. A short while later. That's it. You're all doing so great. Oh, just back to the usual shit. Just fixing up Big Hoof and shit. Yawn. That's a wrap for today. Let's head back to camp. And they all head back to camp. Wow, it feels like Groundhog Day all of a sudden. I'm really getting the hang of my powers. Me too. Did you see me levitate that rock? So cool. Watch me levitate a pony next. So tired, though. Okay, I guess we're following the future Mark Crusaders now. Ah! What was that? Okay. And I'm scared. You always like to fucking sing, Pip. Do you sing in the shower? Do you sing out in public? Do you sing in the trees? Do you sing while you're pissing? You might as well just keep singing. Who needs a dialogue? Just keep singing. Why not? When I'm scared, I like to sing. It was with me. We got the light. We're coming in stronger. We're in it together. If you want it, it's all inside your mind. It's like subliminal messaging, Pip. It'd be funny if actually Pip released a song that had accidental subliminal messaging. That'd be funny. Make that an entire episode. And therefore, everyone thinks Pip is the worst pony. I wouldn't mind that episode, actually. Right. Oh no, it's Big Hoof. He's real. Oh no. And Pip has a wing boner. So when Hitch sees him, he gets a tail boner. When Pip sees him, she gets a wing boner. I'm telling you guys, these artists know what's up. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, right. It was all a prank. But it's not actually a prank. There's a real Big Hoof out there. All right, good joke. But you shouldn't be wandering off on your own. It isn't safe. You join the group and clean up back at camp. Epic prank, my dude. What do unicorns get? Horny? Yeah, okay. I guess you better see yourself out. But I think we need a new term for unicorns, pretty much. Because you got tail boner, wing boner, erect horn. Yeah, let's just say erect horn. Erect a horn. Right, and I guess the fake Big Hoof that she played her prank all along, she gotta go back to camp again. Hey, every pony, be sure to get your dinner, clean up, and report back to your cabins. Woo! Magic-gasm? Maybe. We'll have to workshop that. I'll stick with Magic-gasm. I like Erecticorn. No, Erectahorn. I like Erectahorn. What a good day! I could really go for some s'mores. Let's have a campfire after the campers go to bed. Oh wow, another campfire. And it's only the adults, because it's nighttime. Kids get to go to sleep. They don't see the adults. That one is better. Yeah, okay. We'll stick with Erectahorn. We'll stick with Erectahorn. It's nice to be all together like this. I know you're both busy with your Big Hoof mission, but I think I speak for all of us when I say we missed having you around. We missed you all too. The camp is such a success, though. If you say so. Caving aside, everybody is learning how to control their powers fast. They've had good teachers. Ah, shucks, hex. We're a team, and a great one at that. Now, who wants to sign my autograph? Roar! Okay, so Big Hoof is still a real thing. Who would have guessed? I know that you'll continue to search tomorrow, but stay safe, okay? And don't do anything I wouldn't do. Izzy, what are you getting at? Izzy, your marshmallow is on fire. Oh, Snazzlefig! Language. And they all laugh at Izzy's suffering. Izzy's like, I will end you all one day. Once unicorns learn their unicorn powers to the maximum, we will be the master race. And then yawn. Oh, I think Zip is just doing the stretch. And while yawning. It's a stretch yawn. Why not? We should go get a good night's sleep. We've only been out for 5 minutes. You're probably right. Tomorrow, everything changes when we find Big Hoof. Oh wow, so very exciting. The next morning. And look at Sunny actually sleeping out. And she's getting her hair all frizzled up in the bed. And she snores. Oh, God. Tell your tale style has appeared again. Hey, Lee. How are you doing today? And I guess I imagine like it's some sort of Dexter's episode where she goes like... She's just like pops up from the bottom and it's like very slow. And you remember in like the modern Dexter Laboratory episodes, they like to extend the animations so freaking long to fill up this like 6-minute runtime. So, of course, when I'm imagining this, I think it's just going like... for like 30 seconds. While she's snoring. Are we reading a My Little Pony book? I think so. I don't know. Let me check. Yeah, we are reading My Little Pony comic book. I kind of forgot I actually was reading one. Thanks for reminding me, dude. Time to wake up! And she gets a concussion. My Little Pony. All right, now we go to this new story where Sunny had to get her memories back. Amnesia episode. Let's go. Fuck Big Hoof. What is that thing anyway? Ah! I'm awake! Good. Let's get going. Awake. Yeah. Coming. Aw, she didn't get amnesia. Boo. That'll be a really interesting storyline to follow. I'm gonna grab a few essentials. And then she puts some snacks into the bag and stuff. And of course, she's still yawning because she didn't get enough sleep. Too busy dreaming about cults. And Twilight. Most importantly, Twilight. Who wouldn't dream about Twilight? Ready to go? As ready as I can be. Let's make history. But you gotta write it in the book first. I mean, yeah, sure, make history. I bet people will be quoting this for decades. Look! And then she looks at the cheese puffs and evidence on next to the camera and stuff. Interesting. I'll take a look at the pictures. These GoPros come back-sized with memory SD cards. Oh, so it's not SD cards, it's just... Okay, so these freaking GoPros have freaking slots that act like Kodak cameras. What the fuck? It's like, yo, what are SD cards? We have smartphone technology that implies our SD cards in smartphones. But these GoPros? Nah, Kodak slots. Photo film does exist in Equestria still. This is weird technology we're creating. Who's running this operation anyway? Bad news, Zip. What is it? These machines have a built-in printer. Yep, pretty much. Pretty much. No Bluetooth required. It's all on film. This is strange technology in the future Equestria. 100 moons later. What is it? To be fair, in Generation 4, I remember in Spirits of the Forest where they actually communicate through tins with wires strapped onto them when actual phones exist. So, I don't know. Communication technology is kind of weird in the world of Equestria still. I'm not even going to say what that squirrel is doing. It's feeding on a cheese puff, of course. But yeah. I think Offspring, I think it kind of dethroned. I'm kidding. What is it? It's just a squirrel feeding on dick. Oh, the imagery. The imagery. Again, these artists know what they're doing. Sure, it's not Big Hoof, but it's a great photo. And it shows that our trap did work. And we still got 2 more to go. I bet they're sucking on cheese puffs also. In a different way. This could be it. But what are the pony prints? Do you think the camper found it? We can check the camera and find out. Remember, this is a kid's show. Yep. Generation 4 was also a kid's show, but in the comics, that's a whole new level, dude. That is a whole new level. There's also a penis, there's also like subliminal penis imagery in the main comics as well. So, yeah. I can attest to that one. Right, let's look at the camera. This could be it. Alright, thanks, GoPro. What is it? There's still one more camera. I have a good feeling about it. Let's just get to the last trap. And they are also sucking on cheese puffs. Damn, they're all getting really weird, lewd ideas. I thought ponies are like down bad, but geez, these animals, they can take it. They're taking the cake. Not quite the results we were hoping for, but at least it's such a nice day. I need a snack. And then she eats the snack. She like, okay, so she's literally just munching so much. She's being so loud. And she's probably going to litter the entire freaking Camp Baker because she's just like that. This is it. Up ahead. Would you want to take a look around the area? Did these people that did the comic books have weird minds? Yes. Yes. In Generation 4? Yes. They know exactly what they are doing. Yes, they do. Yeah, Offspring, yeah. Honestly, yeah. They do. They know exactly what they're doing. And Hasbro or IDW does not give a shit. Like, I'll show you this one instance where there's actually imagery in the comics. I'll show you that. What's the point? It's probably another squirrel or bunny. We don't know that. There could be a clue here. Even if the photo is of other wildlife. Let's just look at the camera. Meanwhile, Cam's getting that cheese puff. I guess this is some sort of suspenseful moment, and Sid doesn't know how to clean up after herself. Not in that way. And she's like yawning. We probably shouldn't get our hopes up, but that is... Big Hoof! We got the proof! I can't believe we actually did it! I'll pretend that Big Hoof is inserting cheese puffs up his... whatever it is. This changes everything! And they both hug. But don't kiss, though. Only hug. Because we haven't got to tier 13 yet! Sonny?
I got to tier 13.
What's that smell of marshmallows? And cheese puffs. That's weird. Sonny? Whose hoof is that? Now it's a threesome. I gotta stop. I think we found Big Hoof. Okay. Close-up shot of him. He continued. Right. This is probably the closest thing it's ever get to girls. The closest thing. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone has literally watched a Studio Ghibli movie. Like, really? Really? Studio Ghibli? Oh my god, dude. I'm still waiting for a My Little Pony anime to come out. But no, we're gonna get a live-action movie instead. Let me guess, he's gonna be going out with these two ponies. Well, we're gonna, like, dress him up first and make him smell good. We could do that with the Smooths, we could do that with Big Hoof. He's gonna get all the ladies, but we're gonna like pamper him up and dress him up, and you know, he's up into the world. He's a different kind of pony now. Oh well. Or at least have him in our harem. We'll be the main 7 from that point. That's Starlight. That's a new Starlight Glimmer right over here. So there you go. Big Hoof is real. I mean, that's kind of obvious, right? Last issue, and then I'm gonna go straight to Kumbucky Roller Derby. Oh, that's gonna be exciting. I guess it's gonna deal with sports celebrities that are named Speedster or something. I don't freaking know. There's gonna be a competition, and the prize is friendship or something. Right, let's keep going. See, I don't mind those reversible arts. They actually look pretty nice. And also, this looks like a meme. This is definitely a meme. I don't remember any comic books from My Little Pony back in the 80s. I don't think there were anyway. I mean, I do recall that there are books based on Generation 1, but the comics came around when Generation 4, like, writing a prediction down. Oh, okay. Yeah, oh my god. Okay, keep that in mind, dude, because I swear, I keep predicting so much stuff, and I keep finding myself to be right every time, and I hate being proven right. But yeah, the comics kind of span around when Generation 4 started to pop off back, like, 15 years ago it was now. And that shows you how old Generation 4 is now. And I still like Generation 4. But the comics that span out of Generation 4 are absolutely wild. They're like 102 issues. Then you get like freaking 12 side comics and the manga as well. That's something, dude. I mean, Generation 4 is just we're eating up that kind of content. We got so many books to read. It's wild, dude. I really like Generation 4, especially in the books and the comics. But Generation 5, not too much, really. This plotline is literally dull, but I'm reading it because I'm reading it, I guess. It's just, I want to see if anything exciting happens, or I'm just literally making this sound fun because that's just me and you and I guess. Crazy to believe G4 is considered to be close to be considering retro. Yeah, that is so strange, dude. That is really strange. I mean, like 15 years later, I guess it kind of earned that title, I suppose. Do you know people in I'm in a Facebook group for My Little Pony, and people are still hoping for Generation 5 to be revived. Keep dreaming, pal. Keep dreaming. What do we do about Big Hoof? Do you have to keep screaming everything, Sonny? My God, I know it's an exclamation, but Jesus. And this guy's like, yo, I'm curious. What did your mate smell like? Oh, I guess he drops the ponies. Okay. He's not that kind of pony. Oh? Huh? Oh, does it speak Old Ponish? Try giving it the cheese puffs. Is this what you want? Yoink! Okay, so it nicks the food. Oh, so he's not a big fan of girls. Great. I can't believe that worked. Same. So, what now? We have the photo. No, it's here now. But we could get a tractor chip. Alright, let's open up your brain, Big Hoof. We're inserting a microchip in there. And place it in Big Hoof's main, so we can get tabs on it. And scientists will be able to find it and study it. For science! Your new pony scientists want to get a piece of that Big Hoof main. Oh my God. I never really thought that pony scientists are still a thing in this day and age. The only scientist I ever seen in Generation 4 was Twilight. She was just doubling as a scientist and as a friendship teacher or something. Alright! Clop. Okay, weird. It should have been Brohoof or, sure, Clop. That's weird phrasing. What is it doing? Oh, it's just nom nom. Oh, it has children. Oh, dear Lord, it has children. Don't forget Dr. Hooves. Oh, yeah, you can't forget Dr. Hooves. Technically, he's not really a scientist. Technically, he's not really a doctor. He's more of a time traveler. He's not really a doctor, because the actual doctor isn't really a doctor. He's more of a time traveler. Doctor is just a title that he has, apparently. But he's not really a scientist or a doctor. He studies time travel. And please read the manga, because it's so good. Right, so it has a son? Where is his mom? Why is it people want to capture the creature until they find out that they have... Why is it people want to capture the creature until they find out that they have children? Yoli, you gotta think about the children. Would some pony please think of the children? Right, so budget's on cheese puffs. Oh. Oh. Well, that changes everything. I was assuming gender. Bad. I'm assuming gender. Bad. Bad. Assuming genders of legendary mythical creatures. I just suppose it has that concept. If it was me, I wouldn't really capture it in the first place. But then it'll be lost to history, Lee. Could you imagine the amount of money you would get for recording this creature in the archives? It'd be rolling in bits, dude. Oh, the baby is so cute! Okay. Good job, Zango. You're assuming gender. How am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know? It's hard to identify. It's a mystical creature of mysterious origin. Okay, so they're both roaring. It must be a whole family of Big Hoof. Big Hooves? Big Hoofsy? Zip! Focus! Right, sorry. Let's just say it's genderless. A genderless mother. Could work. Could work. They were probably separated when the entrance caved in. These two have been trapped in the camp while the rest are out there. So, what do we do? If we tell every pony that Big Hoof is real, ponies will never stop trying to find him. Oh, this kind of reminds me of when Applejack and Fluttershy found the Pegasus, if you remember that issue, Offspring and everyone else. They're trying to, like, dampen the myth of the Pegasus being real to, you know, soften the blow, because there were journalist ponies out there that are trying to prove that the Pegasus is real. I mean, it is real, but Fluttershy and Applejack are like, no, it's not real. Honest. It totally isn't real, just so they can bugger off, and they say, oh, this pony's spreading fake news. And you know what the pony's name is? Nosy News. Very hilarious. So, they managed to cover up the fact that the Pegasus is real, and life just resumed as normal. But what I don't understand is why did Rainbow Dash and Rarity switch personalities in Generation 4? Wait, in what episode? In what episode? You mean in the comics or in the show? That's what I don't get. I don't recall Rainbow Dash and Rarity switching personalities. Huh. Oh, you're saying they have different Oh, okay. Well, I think it's because it's just in Generation 4 it was just a different vision, really. It's just different vision. Because Lauren Faust had this vision of like rebooting My Little Pony for a new generation, so they changed Rainbow Dash. And they also changed Applejack. Pinkie Pie was supposed to be a Pegasus pony until they changed her to an Earth pony and stuff like that. So I'm like, it's just different generations. So of course they're gonna have different personalities, and I think that change is actually for the better, because it actually makes those ponies a lot more distinguishable compared to other generations and stuff. I didn't mind the Generation 4 ponies' personalities because they actually shine up really well and they're easy to relate to. I like Rarity Generation 4 compared to other generations of Rarity, because in Generation 3 she was all like, oh darling, every time. But in Generation 4 she still is like, oh darling, but she has more of a personality and is a bit horny. In the comics. I remember in the first issues of My Little Pony Generation 4, in the comics, she is mostly horny for guys every single time she sees them. And that is just, like, honestly hilarious, but I think in later issues they tend to tone that down. And that sucks, really. But that was honestly hilarious, seeing Rarity down bad for ponies. I just find that funny, really. Anyway, back to this thrilling storyline. They won't ever be safe again. Exactly. That means we need to get rid of the proof. Oh, just like in the Friends Forever issue. Okay, so same solution here. Yeah, we do. And this whole comic never happened. All right, see you later, guys. We are literally covering this up like the MLP government. Yep, the pony government conspiracy. I'm bummed too, but it was the right thing to do. I know. We wasted 5 issues just to resolve it with this. Thanks for wasting my time. They really miss the rest of their family. We should help them. How? They need to get out of the canyon and away from the camp before anybody else sees them. The entrance should be nearly clear by now, but the campers might still be there. How do we even get them safely through the entrance? We lure them with cheese pops! Clearly, the Deus Ex Machina of food. I don't know if it seems like Hasbro has lost their touch. I think they already have, dude. I think they already have. Even with Generation 4, most of their decisions is pretty much, we need to make toys out of this. Make the show episode to justify this existing. Like, why do you think Rainbow Power is a thing? Why do you think Equestria Girls is a thing? Why do you think Flurry Heart is a thing? They're all based on, you know, decisions based on selling more toys and stuff. But I think the show kind of gets away with it because it tries to justify the fact that these things actually exist with Rainbow Power and stuff like that. Like, we all know it's a toy merchandising show at the end of the day, but I think there are like little hidden qualities in Generation 4 that I really do appreciate. And I actually have My Little Pony toys right over there. I could show you. I could show you a photo. I don't know if I can change my webcam there, but I do have ponies right next to me. So clearly their strategy was working. Anyway, so they learn about Witchy's puffs, and he's trying to shake the children away. I guess there's only define children. There's only one child I've seen. So what do you mean by children? There's only one I've seen. Right. So I guess they try to lure him around this forest area, which is not the Everfree Forest, but Lord, I wish it was. And they go all the way around the forest, and they go around the camp, and into this one bit of the forest, and this little squiggly lines. And, okay, so they try to sneak around the kids who are trying their very best to operate the stealth mission, but I think they're failing really bad. Let's just say they're failing really bad. They're on easy level. They're on easy difficulty. That's why they couldn't see him. They got disabled accessibility options on. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, let's just say that. They got accessibility options enabled. Right. So they go to the finish line, which is literally at the back. And that's where they dump them off. The entrance is just up ahead. All right. And I guess they're all there. Oh, they're just crowded out. Damn it! We knew they're going to block off the entrance. We had to get rid of them. What now? We need to be stealthy. We can't let anybody see us. We need a distraction! Of course. And they both whisper the distraction tactics and stuff, while Big Hoof and her child eating her cheese puffs. She looks like she's evil. Big Hoof being evil? Pff, nah. The last thing we need in My Little Pony is a villain. Like, really? Oh, wow. How will we sell toys about that? Ready? Ready.
Let's do this!
Oh, wow. I probably shouldn't have yelled that. Shit, I gave away my position. Shit. Back away. It's all your. The floor's all yours, Big Hoof. Right. And I guess it goes, roar. And they all go, ah! Head for the camp! Wait for me! What is happening? Pip, shut the fuck up and run! Okay. Up and down the counter.
Roar, roar, roar!
Ah! Not my butt, please! Come on, this way. That's it. Just a little farther. Alright, so I guess they all fled because of this distraction. And they lure it to the one place. Oh, it's on stilts. Oh, right, it's on stilts. Right. I like how they don't see the stilts. Phew. Yo, that cheese puff is getting some.
Roar?
Ah! Jump scare. She goes, oh my god! I was gonna say yeet, but the comic literally just did it for me. Alright. Should I put that in the prediction counter? No, because I didn't say it before the comic did. Okay. So the comic literally just says, yeet! Oh, okay. I got my... Kind of? I'm not going to count it. The comic... Maybe the comic needs a prediction counter. Like, fuck that. That'd be so funny. Comic prediction counter. Anyway, I'm carrying on. What a day. What a week.
Yo, what a month, am I right? I'm Patrick.
Let's head back to camp. Again.
Who goes there?
It's us, is. How do I know you're not really a bridal squatch in disguise? We're ponies. Let them in, Izzy. If you say so. But don't blame me if it turns out that they're not who you think they are. Do they know that changelings exist? They take forms of ponies. Honestly, I would kill for Generation 5 to bring back changelings again and then, I don't know, suck all the love out of these ponies. Just something. Chrysalis is an alicorn technically, right? So, you brought Discord back, right? Bring Chrysalis back, please. It's been 100 years. I'm watching you too. Closely. Sure you are. She's like, sus. We nearly finished clearing the entrance, but then we were attacked by a giant forest creature. Maybe Big Hoof? Big Hoof? Nah, that doesn't exist. Yeah, it was a real bummer. There was a giant deer that got tangled up in some, branches and mud. Is his name, Blackform? I just had to know. You sure? Absolutely positive. Go all clear, campers. Let's take down the barricades and bring out the sandbags. We're at war, children. Right, so they got all of the rubble out. Wow, look at how well they're using their magic. Wow, how long have we been in this camp? Like freaking 5 days? Damn, they're grinding the shit out of this. Who needs video games where you can grind your magic level? That's crazy. Time to relax and eat some more s'mores. Wow. And they eat some more s'mores, even though they're clearly marshmallows. Roar! Okay, deja vu. Are you sure it isn't a Big Hoof? Hitch was sure. It's a paid actor. Well, paid actresses. Yeah, there's no such thing as Big Hoof. Yo. They are definitely getting some. Asian ponies can have children too. Eat it. The end! Right, so what do we get out of this, guys? That Big Hoof exists, and it has a family. Yo. I mean, that's the only thing I've learned. That's the only thing I've learned, guys. It has children. Think about that, okay? Right, so that was a very exciting tale of Big Hoof. And one is brown, and the other one's green. Yeah. Two of my favorite colors. They're both covered in shit, but this one's moldy shit. Yo, they get around. Right, so this is the next comic I'm actually going to read now. That wasn't really very exciting. All I know is that Big Hoof is a mom and it has a dad. Well, it's a family of Big Hoops, apparently. So, that's all I got out of that. We'll add more extra lore to Equestria, guys. I really needed that. I really needed that answered. I definitely needed that answered, guys. So now we know that Big Hoops exist, but yeah. So let's go to Kumbucky Roller Derby now. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Right, so Kumbucky Roller Derby. This is the next one I'm going to read. The Sequestria comic is a good one. Well, I suppose it is, yeah. But I'm trying to read this in chronological order, so that way I don't fall into this trap where I'm reading it out of order, and it's kind of like adding in plot points from like other comics, like what Generation 4 did. But now that this is Generation 5, I'm probably not going to leave it up to them to have consistency be on their side. Like, I don't know. I just can't trust comics when it comes to reading them out of order. I just don't trust them. Same thing, like, problem I have with the books. It's pretty hard to tell when they're in order, but I try to do my research, and I try to come to a really decent conclusion. Right. So, next one. At least Sequestria is still a thing. There's Sequestria, and then there's Equestria. So two different types of Sequestrias. Underwater, by the way. Well, you can't do that with TV shows because they go out of order sometimes when they do a new episode. Yeah, but that's just like TV scheduling, though. I remember in season 1 when they aired like episodes of season 1 out of order, where I think Gilda came in like literally after, I mean, not in like season 4, episode 4 or anything, but literally like way after she was established. But yeah, they did air episodes out of order in season 1 as far as I can remember. But yeah, that's just a TV thing. You can literally like find all the episodes online on YouTube for free now. So you can literally watch all of the episodes as they were intended to be in their chronological order. So it doesn't really matter. And plus it's season 1, which is mostly just character setup and world setup. Season 1 is just let us get to know the characters like better, what their personalities are like, what their backgrounds are like. And then in season 2 we just go balls off the wall with storylines and shit. That's why I think season 2 is one of the best seasons in the entire show. Right next to season 4 and 5, maybe. But not 3. And not 8. I think seasons 2, 4, 5 are like the best seasons, in my opinion. They got really good stories. Some of them are a bit bummers, but it's like, we're going to have some duds in seasons there and there. But yo, I didn't mind it. Anyway, back to the comics. Yo, Misty, my girl. She's back. And she's ready to hump some tail. I think this kind of reminds me of this one issue in Friends Forever where Babsy wants to see some extreme sports and stuff. I kind of remember that. It's the only time that Babs gets to be paired with Rarity, and we know where her parents live. So, yeah. We got that established for Babsy, which is pretty interesting, actually, because Babsy is kind of an interesting character. She started off as a bully, but then she kind of grew up to be more than that. She grew up to be a barber. So, there's that. I feel proud of Babs. Anyway. I don't see any Price's name in there, which is very disappointing. But hey, we got Amy Mebison trying to emulate the Tell Your Tale art style, which again I really do not like. It's kind of weird actually. But maybe I don't mind this. At least we get to see other ponies do their thing, and it's not like so much simplified art, which is very dull dialogue. The dialogue in the kind of Big Hoof is really dull, honestly. Anyway. Oh, wow. First freaking panel, Sunny's dad. Remember when Sunny's dad used to be a thing? He's dead now. Right, so I guess he's fixing his daughter up with little roller blades, and then when she falls down, she has a little bit of boo-boo, and then Sunny's dad's like, yo, don't worry, girl. You strong. You hopeful, girl. And then she cries. Oh, that's kind of cute.
Do you have what it takes to be on the most elite roller derby team in Equestria?
Okay. Is that a griffin? Or is that a dragon? I can't really tell. You thought her dad was dead. He is dead. They're only bringing it up so many times to remind you of the fact that Sunny's dad was alive. In the comics, they keep bringing him up because he existed, and now he is unexisted, if that makes sense. So these are just like flashbacks of Sunny's memories where she remembers that her dad is awesome and no other dad can replace her dad, and he's dead. So this is just a reminder. It's just a reminder that Sunny's dad used to be a thing. So that looks like a dragon, pretty much. I guess it's a dragon. And also, Misty, my girl, is there, and also her number is 20. Best number for her. Right. So she's up on her high heels, and she's ready to kick some ass. Sunny Star Scout, you have been skating since you were a filly. There is nothing to be nervous about. Oh, tryouts this Saturday. Safety game required. Not acceptable. Remember what unicorns are excluded because they cheat. Remember what Dad taught you? You can't go fast right away. You gotta work up to it. And of course she applies that makeup, trying to be freaking Arnold Schwarzenegger and shit. And once you do, you're going to fly because you're an alicorn, clearly. Let's get limber! Alright, so Sunny's ready to do some freaking stretches and stuff with roller skates on, which kind of makes it really awkward. And I kind of get the fact that Sunny is a roller skater because it is established in the movie even that she is a roller skater because she sells her smoothies through like a mobile through a mobile box and stuff. So I kind of get that she's a rollerblader. She started off as a rollerblader and she will forever be a rollerblader. So she's got this. Maybe she'll learn a lesson from the falling from the leaves incident where she could just pace and not actually rush and shit. Just pace herself and then she could get the trophies. I got this. She's like push-ups. Nice speed, number 4. All right, because they got number tags on them. I have a name, but hey, numbers are better to remember, I guess. Crossovers are an essential move for any derby skater. You should all know these. I mean, come on, we're experts here. And also, crossovers not happening yet. Great work on the bean dip, number 3. Keep it up. Dig in, number 4. Gonna get lower. You should know this. Wow, Sunny having a hard time? Really? But she's an alicorn. She shouldn't have a tough time with this. It's funny how Missy's actually getting a hang of herself with Sunny. I mean, come on, be better. Hashtag be better, Sunny. And then, I need a whistle for this one. Should I get a whistle? I was gonna bust out my whistle for this one because I actually did it before. She goes like, Beep!
Let's take 10.
And they all take 10. And then Sunny's kind of like feeling down because she isn't actually at her full potential yet, even though she's an alicorn. But hey, I guess she's trying not to rely on her alicorn powers way too much because that'll be considered cheating. Do you know Missy looks cute? No, I did not know that she looked cute. This is the first time I knew about it, Lee. Shit, man. This is why Misty is best pony. She has a lot of potential in the show, but they squatted it so badly. My vote is for number 1, number 2, and number 3. What? You don't think number 4 would be good comedic relief? Oh! Burn. Yo, main character? You're low level compared to me. Bow beneath my feet. And you're an alicorn? Bitch, please. You can't even roller skate to save your life. It wasn't that bad. Just nervous. If she's nervous now, how's she gonna be in a real bout? Probably track meet. Yo! We don't appreciate that kind of lingo here. That's savagery. And they all laugh and make fun of Sunny, even though they're adults. That's just sports play, I guess. Right, so I guess it's funny because I actually see her be a better roller skater in the movies and in the show. Why is she struggling to be a better roller skater now? She shouldn't struggle. She has... I don't get it. I don't get it. She was fine with being roller skating before, but now she's struggling. Maybe she's not at her full potential. Maybe she's not a professional roller skater. She's still trying. That has to count for something. We're a team of winners, Misty. Winners don't try anything. They just do it. I take it from Shia LaBeouf. The causes of Shia LaBeouf's. Oh, so you were always great on your skates? What can I say? I'm an athletic prodigy.
Quiet. We've reached our decision.
Yeah, I just realized she was a good skater in the movie. Yeah, she was. And she also has a good musical number 2. If I can praise My Little Pony: A New Generation it has some good songs. It has really, really good songs. Way better than the shows. Better luck next time, number 4. Yeah. Just, like, maybe next year. Also, can I point out that this pony is wearing Marvel-style clothing? Not the only time Generation 5 has made an Avengers joke. Like, oh my god. And to make it even worse, Pip is just rubbing salt on the wound. I'm guessing the comic books aren't canon into the show or movie. I don't really know that for sure, because sometimes in Generation 4, there are some issues which kind of contradicts the show and contradicts the meaning of the show. And there are some comics in Generation 4 that do tie in from the show. Like it ties into the finale of Season 7 sometimes, but it mentioned events that also happened in the show. I wasn't really very sure. But I think it kind of like takes the canon from the show and kind of extends it into its own sort of plot lines and stuff. I don't really know. But then we get to Season 10, which tries to continue the plot from Season 9 into Season 10. And the less I say about Season 10, the better. There she is! My best friend, the toughest pony on 4 wheels. It's the newest star of the Sandy Shore Slammers. Uh-oh. Okay, so she stopped recording because she knew she can read the fucking room apparently. We DPM. Wait, what does that mean? Oh, I guess we're deep in this shit. Oh, typo. Oh, I didn't really mean you know where you got the typo. Sorry. What happened? You're such an incredible skater. I can't believe you didn't make the team. Captain. That fucking name, dude. Captain Buck.
Yeah, you know what? I get that name through other means. It's a legal requirement. You know, you definitely know why they call me Captain Buck.
Isn't there already a pony called Captain Buck also in Generation 4? I don't know. I'm trying to remember that name, but Captain Buck, that's such a weird fucking name, dude. That implies so many things, dude. He must be secretly a porn star. He must secretly be a porn star. Season 10 was so bad that it made me mess up. I guess so, yeah. I mean, Season 10 was so bad that I feel like it tried to, like, give too much lore to something that didn't really need explaining. Like, do we really need a land full of dogs? Like, do we really need a land full of cats? Do we need those lands to have different trees of harmony? Like, oh my god, it overcomplicated too many things to the point where it had to explain why these trees of harmony are there. It didn't need to do that, honestly. I'm fine with them just actually telling stories about Scootaloo trying to reunite with her parents and understanding what made them work, and Pinkie Pie having to cope with the fact that Marble Pie is going off to Cat University now. I don't mind those personal stories. It's the main storyline that took so long to freaking solve, and it keeps repeating the same story beats over and over and over and over again. It's so tiring, and I just got frustrated with it. It was so annoying. I'm like, just get to the best bits already when they fight the Pioneers of Harmony already, and just leave me alone. Just call him Captain Crunch. Ah, yeah. Yo, dude, you're giving him way too many ideas, dude. You're giving him way too many ideas. But Captain Buck, that's the next step. I was about to say that, and why the Guardians of Harmony? Like, it's just so much to try to add on just to make it seem more expansive than usual. But I feel like it just makes magic feel even more freaking overcomplicated to understand. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. If that's the case, how does he explain, like, freaking the Trees of Harmony? All of the magic is tied to the Trees of Harmony. If one tree goes down, what's stopping the other trees from being... What's stopping the other trees from actually being served as magic conduits and stuff? If one tree goes down and all the magic is gone, they can always rely on another fucking tree. Like, what? I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. Captain Buck kept saying, I should know the moves, but I didn't. I didn't know anything. I just didn't know what went wrong. I should get that reference, but I'm just not smart to know. They expected you to know them without teaching you? How is that even fair? Just forget about it, Pip. That's what I want to do. Forget! Sonny, you're acting like you're the one who did something wrong instead of them. What kind of coach doesn't... What kind of coach doesn't coach? What kind of team cracks jokes about new players? The Wonderbolts? Yeah, what kind of team is right? If I were team captain, I would have had diagrams showing the practice drills. I would have tried to help if any creature was struggling. Yo, what happened to Eddie Pony? We're going back to Eddie Creature now. I better make that a triple. She's getting spicy.
Yo, girl, I know what you want about. And the numbers! How hard is it to learn names? Yo, she is salty. If I were team captain, I would have been welcoming. I would not just have stood there and let my teammates make fun of the newbies. In fact, if I were team captain, 3 hours later. Oh, she's still venting? It's like, I better record this. This is great content.
Don't you mean when?
Huh?
It sounds like you want to start your own roller derby team. So why don't you?
Why don't I? That freaking profile shot of Sunny is like, existentialism unlocked. Pip, you're a genius! I really hate to admit that, but fuck it! And this is the best image I could ever hope for Pip, that she gets her face stuck inside an ice cream. Yeah, eat it! And then shit it out, and then eat it again. Do I want to know why she's talking about when she says she's getting spicy? I mean, she is having like one of those rants, you know? When they say she's getting spicy, she's like, yo, she's about to go on a soapbox and rant for 3 straight hours. Not to mention, they probably put chili peppers inside of her ice creams. Yeah, put the chili peppers in there. That'll work. Whoa, close-up Izzy shot. My God.
Hold still, little guy. I want to make sure I get this just right.
And she puts a gleam on the little horn. Oh, it's what is that? A raccoon with a horn on it. Unless it's a fake horn, then I'm like, yeah, sure, that's a thing. Do you know in the show, there are animals out there that aren't ponies, can have horns and wings as well? They have horns and wings now. Like, procreation is fucked up in Generation 5. Why does this generation have queens, but Generation 4 doesn't? It does have queens, actually. There's Queen Novo and Queen Chrysalis. 2 queens. Those are the only queens I can remember. The only queens. Ponies have alicorns are usually the rarest types of creatures in Equestria. There are like, but in Skyros, there's like a whole kingdom of alicorns over there. Thank you, Generation 5, for retconning that shit. Anyway.
I can't wait to deploy my raccoonicorn party the next time we play Garbage and Gargoyles.
It's not ogres and oubliettes, but fuck it.
Who's next? Sir Rubbish the Sloppy. Grunting is so relaxing.
Yep, she has cultivated her own raccoon army to take over the world. Izzy and the Brain. Yes, Izzy and the Brain. One is genius, the other can shut the fuck up. Okay. Has their own Dungeons and Dragons, so why couldn't they do it? I don't know. You got me, man. I don't know. Maybe it's because they sold their rights to Discovery Family. I don't know. Talk to Offspring. He's an expert in this one. Izzy! You messed up my raccoon collection! I need paints, tape, markers, whatever you got! It's a poster emergency!
Fear not, Sir Rubbish. I'll find you a cleric.
I guess there's sad violin playing in the background.
That's just about everything I've got!
This should be enough to get us started. You're an expert, and I'm an expert, and I don't even know! Wow, Patrick.
It should look exciting and fun, but also inviting and friendly.
It should project confidence, but not too much confidence. Just enough to seem safe, but not boring. We're trying to be PC here. Oh, and it needs to be informative.
I think I get what you're going for. But first,
it's gonna cost you! Since when did you start running a side hustle, Lizzie?
Yo, a girl's gotta get her bit somehow. I ain't doing shit for free. 10 posters will run you 1 whole GNG campaign.
Oh, I thought you meant bits. Okay, fine. I sacrificed my time to do GNG campaigns. I thought you meant bits. Come on. Sonny, I thought Izzy was just whoring herself out, but like, nope. She has other ideas.
Steph already agreed to be
Trash Master. That says a lot.
And Sparky is playing as a level 9 Raccoona Orc. We need another player to round out the party.
Deal. I miss ogres and oubliettes. I really miss ogres and oubliettes. But no, they on-shitified it. Izzy Meanbo, you really outdid yourself. Posters? Check. Also, why is she look a little bit bigger in this picture? That's so weird. I thought roller derby was supposed to make you lose weight, not gain weight, Sonny. Maybe the artists had different ideas. I don't freaking know. Do you love to skate? Want to make healthy new friends? Do you like healthy competition? Oh, I thought that both of it said healthy. No, it was this one.
Then come try out for Maritime-based brand new derby team. Every creature is welcome. Yo, they use Microsoft Word. A little word art and shit. Look at that. It's a little rubber dirty skate with a happy face on it. Listen, if an object can be Rule 34, there's obviously going to be images of it. If an object has a face, there's going to be fan art of it. When Sunday, where Pegasi Park. Contact Sunny Starkout with any questions. With no phone number, no social media handles, no email address. Just contact her. Yeah, you'll find her in the wild. She's just right there. You can't miss it. Don't say that. That reminds me of Sausage Party. Oh, no, God. Oh, my God. The less we say about Sausage Party, the better. Add place in the Maritime Bay Bulletin? Check. Okay. And I got Sid to ask her mom if we can use the Royal Roller Rink for practice. Who even knew they had a Royal Roller Rink? Who would have done that? Oh, someone ripped the posters off. Maybe a competitive rival? Gary, get the fuck out of here! Maybe it was some pony he was going to try out, and they took it home as a reminder. Oh, I hope there's a good turnout. Izzy only came. Should we tear down the rest? I got a better idea. Let's make some edits. Photoshop? No, pencil. Duh.
I'm really proud of you, Sunny. You thought of everything that would make your tryouts better. I know if not making the Slammers was a major bummer, but I can't wait to see the team you put together.
Thanks, Pip. Now I guess we just wait and see who shows up.
Look, our first contender.
Nah, that's just Izzy. Whoa, what the fuck? She's tackling her down. Jesus, look at that freaking pissed off face. My God, it's like, I knew you were gonna come. All right, you want to wrestle? Let's fucking wrestle.
I got here as fast as I could. I was on my way to the art supply store when I found this.
Oh, wow, really? That was the edit you made. Just line art. Wow, you really showed them. And it put fire and flames and a mustache and eyebrows on the mascot. Oh, sabotage. When? 3rd Friday of next week. Where? Real Derby. Oh, contact Real Derby Team with any questions. Wait, is that the actual name of the team? That's terrible. You still haven't put any contact details out on the gong down there, guys. I mean, come on. Poster 101, guys. I was gonna say that I was gonna like think, oh, they drew like weird balls and penises on there. That would be a real sabotage, but nope. Fire. Because fire is bad.
This was all a mistake. Even if the Slammers hadn't wrecked Izzy's posters, I bet no pony would show up, and I'm gonna cope by drinking some Mountain Dew. Why would anyone want to be on a team with me?
And she goes like, yeet. Oh, she threw the Mountain Dew. That's a waste of freaking... Oh, okay. So she puts it in the box. It's not a waste. I thought she threw it into the trash, you know, in the form of rage.
Don't sell yourself short.
You got quite the hoof. Ever considered pony ball?
I should have been thanking those Sandy Shore snakes for saving me from embarrassing myself even more.
Oh, sorry, it was Sunny.
I should be thanking those Sandy Shore snakes for saving me from embarrassing myself even more. I can't believe I thought I could do this. I don't know the first thing about roller derby. What if I said I know some pony who does? Why would they want to help me? I couldn't even make it onto a team. Sunny, you're smart, you're kind, and you're fair. That's exactly how a captain should be. And I think she could teach you everything else.
Wanna meet her? Yeah, she's got first prize trophies because you can tell she's a real big deal. On Ponyhoof and Instagram. Instagram is a thing in Equestria now. God help me. So, she's got contacts because she has a whole fan base full of them. And because you have a fan base, that means she has plenty of people to meet. Yes, I'll meet her. Yeah. She has got quite the tattoos on her. Yo. She clearly takes it up from Rainbow Dash. Right. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's the first time I saw a freaking train in My Little Pony Generation 5 ever. Like, wow. Trains are not operated... Do you remember when trains were operated by ponies? Now they're operated by steam-powered technology. So yeah. We're making true advance in the world of Equestria. We still use the same kind of trains we did 100 years later. So yeah, they're in a random desert now. I actually thought it was gonna be like this whole sports thing, but yeah, we're actually exploring Equestria. Holy shit! No, I remember when trains could fly in the sky. Oh shit! Do you also know that there are thingamajigs in Equestria? There was an issue in Friends Forever where Rarity and Applejack steal a thingamajig and they fly away in like a giant propeller. That's so funny. I think you should read that, dude. It's actually a really funny comic. It's the only comic where they establish that social media exists. And I want to shoot myself.
The map says it's about a 50-minute trot from here.
Luckily, there's signal out in the boonies and in the desert.
She really lives out in the middle of nowhere, huh? It seems like she wanted some privacy after, well, everything that happened.
What do you mean? Also, who should we even buy to? This guy? Get his number, Pip. Because he'll eventually be a pipsqueak. He'll be administered into the pipsqueak cult. And AJ punched something! That was the most kick-ass thing I've seen Applejack do! She should do more of that. That's what I like. I think Applejack is worth pony on so many occasions, but when she punches shit, that's when I like Applejack. I think of a jig as a candy bar. No. Oh, I'm sorry. Whirlamajigs. I'm thinking of Whirlamajigs. Hold on. Let me try and find what I mean. Whirlamajigs. They're like flying, they're like, it's like the Wright brothers. I'm thinking of the Wright brothers. Shit, I can't remember. But yeah, they're piloting one of these things. I'm trying to remember now. I'm trying to find out what I'm trying to reference something, but yeah, you know what I mean. But I can't think of a proper term for them. But it's a whirlamajig, that kind of thing. Anyway, those are the things in Equestria. Anyway. So they went out into the middle of nowhere in the desert, which we'll just have to say it's maybe close to Appaloosa, maybe close to San Palomino Desert. Let's just say San Palomino Desert. I could buy it being San Palomino Desert, as long as it ties to Generation 4, as if it hasn't tied anything to Generation 4 lately.
Oh, just the pressure of demands and fame. She was the biggest roller derby star in all of Equestria. That is, until she became captain of her team.
Pip. I know you're trying to be Rarity right now, but no. No, just no. Just no.
I couldn't find any info about what happened, but that was her last year competing.
Even that or the administrators got lazy.
I can tell you first hoof that it's exhausting living in the public eye.
Really, Pip?
So maybe that's why she retired.
I wish she retired early. I watched those clip shot videos you sent. Some of her signature moves are legendary. I don't know why, guys, but I really like Sunny's designs when she's pissed off. I don't know. I think I like Sunny's design in this artist's perspective than any other art. This is way better art for Sunny than freaking Camp Big Hoof. I don't mind this art. Like her tailspin twister. She gained speed and flipped backwards at the last second, dodging between her opponents. Yo, she got expert moves. And leave them totally tailspun. And they all go, shh. She don't need to be a Pegasus to be doing that. She's Earth Party material. Speaking of being spun, do you know where we're going?
Of course, it's, that way.
Thanks, Siri. Oh, wow. Sunny's melting. Yo, Sunny is feeling the real Sunny effect.
We've been trotting in circles for an hour. Can you please call Tracy to get directions? I'm starving and hot. I would, but there's, no signal?
Oh, now the address there's no signal in these places. She got signal before, but I guess they're stuck in this part of Equestria where signal doesn't travel very far, I guess. But, well, you're on your own, Pip. You're on your own. Technology cannot save you out there.
I mean, I have a signal, but I don't have Tracy's phone number.
Then how did you contact her to set up our visit? You did ask her if we could come, right? Pip pedals. Don't make me give you this. Fuck you, Sunny. Fuck you, Sunny. Really? I swear to God. This is literally Fluttershy's stare. Like, oh my God. I get you're a big G4 fan, Sunny, but stop ripping their likeness, please. Just invent something interesting instead of being like, oh, it's the stare, but I'm calling it the Star Scout. Like, shut the fuck up. Alright, I'm putting it down. I swear, there are some moments that G5 really pisses me off.
Okay, so she gives her the star scowl. And then Pip is just like sweating her balls off. And then she keeps singing with the star scowl. And she keeps sweating her balls off. I mean, honestly, Pip kind of deserves it.
Fine, I'll tell you. Let's start with that look. I tried to get in touch with her, but she never responded to my messages. I found out where she lived, and I thought we could just, stop by.
Pip, shut the fuck up. You're giving yourself way too much credit, Pip. Just, please, put your ego aside. We're about to die in a desert. I live for the crash outs. Yeah, of course you do. I'm sorry, but Pip is absolutely the worst pony I have ever seen.
We're adorable, and I knew you'd charm the horseshoes of her once we met. You were so upset about everything with the slummers, and I just wanted to help. You're a great friend, Pippi.
Even if you did get us lost out here without any food. Oh, conveniently, there's an apple tree. Yo, imagine. Don't look under the apple tree with anyone else but Pippi. And then she grabs the apple and it goes whoosh. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. You're trying to be Applejack as well. I'm giving you a big... Good luck learning how to bake, Offspring. Burn. Maybe I should get my... You know what? I actually got a rarity cake for one of my birthdays. Do you know that, Offspring? Did I show you my rarity cake? I actually had a rarity cake for one of my birthdays. And that's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. Slow your roll, Pinky. Actually, it's Sunny. It's Pinky now. Plot twist, I actually do own a big... Nani? Damn, dude. I'm Tracy Tailspin, and you're in my orchard. Time to whip you to shape.
So, was really just you sending those emails? I thought they were a joke. Why would Princess Pit Panels want to talk to me?
Because you're an icon. You still hold the record for most points scored in a Pony Power Jam.
Oh, that was like 1,000,000 years ago. Maybe before Nightmare Moon. I'm surprised any pony still remembers me. Where are my manners? Y'all said you were hungry.
Yeah, are they, honestly, are they in Appaloosa or not? Because there's a lot of apple trees around here. Just tell me they're in Appaloosa already. That'll make me actually have a little bit more hope. So she's immortal. Oh, I'm sure she's just exaggerating. If she's immortal, she'd probably be an alicorn right now. Or maybe she's... Oh, God forbid. If she's one of Applejack's descendants, I will fucking end him.
Now you can get you something more filling than a few apples. Well, will you? You can tell me more about your little derby drama.
And honestly, you can tell she's trying to be fucking Applejack because she wears the same fucking cow pony hat. Like, come on, look at her hat. It's the same hat that Applejack wears. Really? I swear, if she literally says, Applejack gave this to me, I'm fucking quitting.
And Sunny would be an amazing captain, just like you were. She just needs some help with the technical stuff. Let me make one thing clear. I was not a good captain.
Look, everything in her freaking house is apples. She's an Applejack descendant.
But I'm a great coach. I had to learn the difference the hard way. I promised myself that if the time came, I'd help out any pony who was in my skates. But before I do that, Sunny, I've got to know that you want it. That you're willing to work for it. I think so.
Then let's hit the track. She has her own track. That is so big that it dwarfs the ponies that are... This is up to scale, by the way. No, actually, she does what Master Roshi does. Pervs on women? Weird.
You know those old timers who live for glory days behind and let their talent fade, losing themselves in a new way of life that's the total opposite of what they loved? That cliche was never for me. Hasn't been a day since I retired where I didn't strap on my skates and go for a spin.
Oh, that's not what I meant. Yeah, I know. I was joking, dude. I was joking. But he does do that, though. He does do that. Anyway, when it comes to being immortal in Equestria, you gotta be an alicorn. But, yeah. Maybe she was immortal in other ways. Maybe she'll explain it. I don't know. Maybe it's the good looks. Kapow! Damn, Offspring. You're on fire today.
Come on, Star Scout.
Lace up!
I didn't bring mine. I didn't realize. Oh, for saddle psych, I'll get you some loners.
Well,
I'm not sure, Tracy. Maybe this was a waste of time.
do you know what this feels like? This feels like Rocky Balboa. Just think about it. She's not good at something. She finds a coach, and she teaches her the ways of the skates. The next moment, I'm gonna hear da 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 da.
Princess, you're up. I'll save my big motivational speech for later. You know what I'm gonna say, right? That I love skating, and I never questioned myself until those mean ponies got in my head. That I have this once-in-a-lifetime chance to learn from an expert, and it won't be the same with her as it was with the slammers.
You're talking about prison, aren't you, Sonny?
Deep breath. And that I should trust myself to show her what I'm made of. Couldn't have said it better myself.
You what? Crossovers! What does it say? Lean dips? Lean dips. Okay, crossover lean dips. Okay.
Like this, see? This is how you pass the blockers.
And there's another little montage bit.
You got it.
Yeah. Looks like... Honestly, if that turns out to be Sonny's mom, I'm gonna be like... The thing is, I know that Sonny's dad is a thing. Where's Sonny's mom? Like, come on. In order for it to be a dad and a daughter, there's gotta be a mom. I don't think she ever brings up her mom. Oh, yeah, they did. Oh, okay, I remember. They did bring up her mom in Tell Your Tale, as far as I can remember. Yeah, I think in Tell Your Tale is the only time we get to see Sonny's mom in a picture frame, as far as I recall. Yeah. Some of these ponies shouldn't be called horses because they're big. But why is the show called My Little Pony? If it's called My Big Horses, it probably won't sell a lot of toys.
Okay, stop. It's time to pivot. You're way too on your own head instead of being here on the track.
I guess this one says grab lines? Grab vines? I guess? I don't know. It's hard to tell because Sunny's blocking her with her butt.
Nope. That's not gonna work.
Oh, she's tearing up again. I think I've seen Sunny tear up more in this comic than any other comic. Jeez. She really wants to be a roller skater, Derber. She wants to create her freaking slushy business to be a roller skater.
Nope. That's not gonna work. You gotta let your feelings out, not push them down, Star Scout. What do you want me to do? I want you to show me what you love about skating.
And then she helps her up.
Show her what I love about skating? I don't even know anymore. I loved it when Dad chased me, when I could race him and win. I loved how it felt to go fast, like Sadic. And I can't do that with all of this insecurity holding me back. I need to ignite.
Turning into awesome, baby.
It's the eye of the pony. It's the thrill of the skates. So what if I wasn't right for the Slammers? I'm going to be right for my team, whoever they are.
And they're like, yeah, you go, girl. Let's do this. She goes like, phew.
She's a jammer.
Yeah. Way more better jamming than you, Pip. Bird. Try be a flanger, Pip. You'll never get far. And she just sparkles into the front, and I guess she explodes something off screen. Yeah, that's an explosion right in front of her. Because you know this comic is directed by Michael Bay. Sorry, Michael Hay.
The power! That takeoff! Sonny, you're an outstanding skater.
And then Pip has sparkle eyes, because of course she does. She looks more like she's on fire.
Nah, if she was on fire, she'd be having a hard time dousing herself. I'm just gonna say that's a giant explosion. Thank you! It felt so good, and wait.
There's a butt coming, isn't there? Trust me, there are free butts here.
The thing is, you can't just be fast. I mean, it worked for Sonic, but, you're not blue, dabba-dee-dabba-da. You have to be strategic. You've got to know the moves. Pippi, don't be sad. I'm not giving up. Thank you for your time, Tracy. If you won't coach us,
I'll find some pony who will. Let's go.
You didn't let me finish. You can learn the moves, Star Scout. I just needed to see that you had the determination. That's something I can't teach. So I'll be your coach on one condition. You meet me back here in 2 weeks with a full team, ready to go. Can you do that?
I can do that. Agreed. Yeah, this is actually pretty exciting, honestly. This is actually pretty exciting. It's more exciting than Camp Big Hoof.
Jeez. At least she establishes a new character, and I'm like, yo, I like this establishing relationship from coach to teacher and teacher to student. I kind of like that dynamic. It's actually pretty cool. It's a lot more, again, it's a lot more exciting than Big Hoof. I know you added that because Sega wouldn't allow that. They allowed fan games to exist for a long time. Why start now? Hasbro and Sega had the perfect opportunity. You know, honestly, right? Animated James did it way before Hasbro even got a fucking chance. Honestly, just revive this whole thing by making MLP X Sonic. It'd be totally good. We had this crossover way before this shit was gonna happen. Although Sega and Nintendo have a good relationship now. You sure about that? Anyway, maybe there's something schemy behind the scenes that I don't know about.
The next day. I can't do this. Pip, call Tracy. Tell her I quit. You're being... Oh.
These aren't skaters.
You're being rude. Remember how it felt when some pony said that about you?
Okay, this is just going to be an arc where Sunny has to get over her pissed off issues. Yo, Sunny has anger issues. Crazy. Who knew Sunny was not perfect? I thought Sunny in the show was like, oh, she's bright and colorful. Oh, I hope for the best in ponies. And then this one is like,
fuck those skaters. Did I know how to skate? Those plebeians.
It's like, Jesus, Sunny. Are we getting the dark side of Sunny? I don't think I like the dark side of Sunny. It's kind of disturbing.
Welcome every part.
Check your gender. Assuming gender, Sunny.
Every creature. So glad you could all make it. We'll get started in a few minutes, just in case any others are on their way.
Okay, and she's got snails with wings. That works. It worked for Gary. And this pony, who I guess is from Camp Big Hoof, who wouldn't stop sneezing. Yeah, he makes a comeback from Camp Big Hoof. Who would have known? And then there's this pony who pretty much is confused by everything. Wow, imagine getting a cutie mark that makes you more confused at everything. That's a lame cutie mark. When did Gary the Snail get wings? Until magic has been invented. Sunny turning into Shadow the Hedgehog. That'll be funny. She'd be like, damn, not here. I would like to see her go in that direction. Dark Sunny, let's go. We got Dark Twilight. Where's Dark Sunny? Come on.
Nice of you to wait. But we aren't here to try out.
Sunny is not that dark. Ah, I see what you did there.
Yeah, we just came to watch and laugh.
Okay. I guess they're the bullies now.
To be continued.
Right, alright. I'm actually interested in reading more of this. It actually seems kind of fun. Just so she can put her bullies, who are apparently adults, in her place. Because that's how she rolls, baby. I guess they're trying to make Sunny... honestly, this side comic better be saved if Sunny just punches someone with her roller skates. If that happens, I'm like, okay, Sunny is best pony. Sorry, Hitch. Sorry, Zip.
Where's that damn lantern? Where's the damn chaos? Where's the damn magic coming from?
I'm guessing since DC and Sega got together, maybe Sega will eventually get together with Hasbro. Unlikely. Unlikely, unless there's big giant leaps of money involved. Then it might happen. But well, Generation 5 literally just gone down the wayside now. I doubt we're going to get more Generation 5 comics in the future, since the show is dead, the sideshow is dead, everything about G5 is dead. So, I'm just playing catch up at this point. And let's go. Again, this is a much more exciting story arc than Camp Big Hoof. Any day. Whoopsie Daisy! I guess her actual name is Oopsie Daisy. Right. So this kid gets sneezing everyone, and apparently, I guess it's its fetish, just sneezing on ponies without their consent. Right. Positions, Jammer, 2. Blocker, 4. Pivot Blocker, 2. Dips, Sniffles. Oh, it actually is called Oopsie Daisy! My god! Seriously? Oh my god. I was joking about her name being Oopsie Daisy, but apparently that's her fucking name. Ugh. The only 80s cartoon that kept running that Hasbro has is Transformers. Yeah, I think it's still going, by the way. It's doing pretty well, as far as I know, anyway. I just really wish I want more ponies, but I guess Generation 4 is probably the best we're gonna get. I guess Pegasnails, already low to the ground. Turns, Sniffles, sneeze into a triple, good speed. Yo, baby, a sneeze triple. Oopsie Daisy, excuse due to bad potential for damaged property that she has to pay for. Pegasnails? Not bad. Transitions. Sniffies? Oh, you spelled sniffles wrong. Come on, Sonny! Get a better spell checker! Fell asleep. Oopsie daisy. Knocked over water station. Pegasnails. Surprisingly fast. Pegaslime? Please stop. You're bringing up really weird ideas for procreation. Now that we're warmed up, I swear to God, every single time I see Sunny, she either looks pissed or really pissed. Like, damn, we are actually getting the dark side of Sunny right here. Like, damn, I must have seen her being smiley, but now she's like pissed. This is what being a coach does to you. I'm guessing Sonny doesn't know how to spell. Pretty much. This has been a constant trend in the comics, by the way. Bad spelling. I'm gonna go over the rules first, just so we're all up to speed. Ha! Boo! Each round of the derby match is called a jam. During a jam, there are 5 skaters on the track, a jammer, and up to 4 blockers. Right, she's explaining this whole thing that Rollerblades is gonna do. Meanwhile, honestly, is that a pony or a griffin or a hippogriff? I don't know. Is that even a pony? I would just assume that's either a pony or a hybrid of a pony and a griffin. I don't know. Each team's jammers start at the jammer line. The blockers are at the blocker line. Yep, the jammer's here. And blockers over there. Well, I'm allergic to jam. Not Jam Pony. He loves jam. The objective is for jammers to pass the blockers. For each one they lap, that team gets a point. When the whistle blows, the jammers have to try to get through the blockers. Each team helps their own jammer while trying to block the other team's jammer. What about Tellyfish Jam? That might be a bit tasty. Very, very tasty. I just hope he isn't allergic to that kind of jam. Whichever team has the most points at the end of play wins. Okay? I don't think she has the best type of people for a team, but it's either them or Pip. Escape! Yeah, the biggest sales are happy. This is the most unlikely team up. We're never going to beat Avengers. Oh, and if any creature breaks the safety rules, they go in here. The penalty box for 30 seconds. Oh, that's not a bad timeout. I've been in prison. This is not bad punishment. We're not going to do a jam today, but we are going to play a game to see how you move around the track. Who's ready? Find your hoofing, your balance. You can tell this is going to go really well. Let's play pass. Ball to you, Sniffles. Heads up, Whoopsie Daisy. And he goes like, all right. So he takes the ball and he goes, boop. Oh, I like how the lines actually go from the outside of the borders. That's actually pretty cool. Time to pick up the speed. And then she goes like, boop. And she goes, oh no, I can't stop. And the ball is just spiraling out of control to the Pegasnail. And it's going to kill it. Bonk. Oh, it hits the, oh, so it squishes the Pegasnail, which doesn't die, thankfully. And it goes, and it goes outside of the wall, and it's probably going to crash into a window. Yeah, it's going to crash into a window. And I like how this pony is just crashing outside of the borders, which is like, okay, that's a nice attention to detail. That's pretty cool. I just realized My Little Pony made a cameo in the live-action Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers. Yeah, they did. I do remember that, actually. And I think I remember My Little Pony merchandise also existing in the Ted movie, as far as I recall, where Ted is hiding in a convention from a stalker somewhere, and there was My Little Pony merch in the background. So, yeah, you could tell it was definitely filmed during the peak of My Little Pony popularity. Not to mention, it was also in Transformers, because why the fuck not? Hang on! I'm coming! Zip! Help us! And she stashes forward to try and help Oopsie Daisy after crushing a snail, which thankfully didn't die. She goes like, "Aye! It's okay! I got you! And I guess, what happens here? Oh, right. She's trying to block the ball, and then she just flies out of the stratosphere. Wow, Zip. Best pony. I haven't watched Deadpool 2, so, I wouldn't have known. Deadpool 2 made a Pinkie Pie reference. Did he do that in the first Deadpool as well? I thought he did. Then again, Deadpool is mostly fourth wall breaking, so of course it's Pinkie Pie references everywhere. And then I'm trying to get I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep up with chat and reading the comic. So I guess they both pile drive at each other after she just flounces Zip out of the freaking wall. And they both pile drive, and it goes crash right into the trash. Yep, that's where you belong. Just try not to get out. We barricaded it. Disney had to have a ton of money to give Hasbro to let them put their character in the movie. Yes, it's all about intellectual property rights, baby. It's a lot of money. That means you gotta spend a lot of money. It's like acquiring Twitter.
Good hustle out there. You really gave it your all.
Meanwhile, I'm not gonna call her Sunny anymore. I'm just gonna call her Pissy. Because she is constantly pissed. I'm just gonna call her Pissy.
It was smart of you to ask for help when you did, Oopsie Daisy.
Honestly, I feel bad for the person who named her Oopsie Daisy. She must have had a terrible upbringing. As well as Sniffles. Both of them have terrible upbringings, you know that? Isn't Disney a monopoly now? Yep, it was, and it still is. They'll never stop acquiring everything. They'll acquire the entire world at this point. She's like, ugh.
Can I talk to you for a second, Sonny?
What are these snails feeding on? Oh, they're feeding on biscuits. Right, okay. I get you. I forgot to tell from there.
What quality? Your horseshoes and died!
Oh my god. Damn, Pip! Okay. Pip? You're kind of up there now. Alright. I kind of thought Pip was actually worse pony, but I think... I don't know. Pip is actually kind of... I hate to say it, but... I don't mind Pip in this comic. I actually thought she was going to be annoying as fuck, but I think she's actually being more of a Rainbow Dash because she has that same hat that Rainbow Dash usually wears in season 2. I don't know. Maybe Pip might do something awful. That'll prove me wrong.
Pip! I just thought Treehouse would be better! I saw Pegasails blazing around the track, 2 ponies trying their best, and Zip coming to the rescue. It wasn't perfect, but they tried. It was a disaster! No, it just wasn't as easy as you thought it would be. We can improve together.
Thank you for shaking the hay out of my head. Well, that was a short argument.
You're right. We're making a team.
And the team needs... Oh, I guess this pony is making lewd pony hoof gestures. Yeah, let's say that pony is just raising a middle finger. It's the equivalent of that. Oh, it's a Pop-Tart. What is so hot? It's cool, but so cool it's hot. Is it Pop-Tarts? It's not Pop-Tarts! Where did every pony go? Why is it only the snails? That's okay. You can go wherever you feel like it. That's okay. Take your time.
We made the right choice. Jordan the Slammers.
I'm Kiki Kaboom. That's Tina 2-Bits. That's her net worth.
Those greasy wheels would have had you coast into nowhere fast.
It sure is nice of you to ask. I've always wanted to be on the Derby team.
Well, you two will have to warm the bench for now.
And then Sunny is playing espionage mode and is waiting to beat these ponies up. I swear, Sunny, you really want to beat those ponies up, don't you? Just do it, okay? You got Anaconda powers, do it. But come Bucky Derby time, we'll need all the extra whoos we can get.
What's that?
Tell me you're joking. Meanwhile, Sunny is right there, and they just don't notice her because they're looking behind. Also, Misty is there. Wait, what? What? Oh, okay. Misty is apparently there, and they're walking behind. Okay, so Misty is just there, and she decides to tag along with the Derby team. Okay. I thought she just appeared randomly out of nowhere in one panel, but she was always there. She's just there to remind you that she's best pony, and she'll never get the limelight she deserves. Anyway,
tell me you're joking.
How could you not have heard of the biggest Derby bout in all of Equestria? I think I should voice Sniffles as the
actually
kind of pony. Story time! Oh god. Literally the more you know. Hold on. Hold on, I need to play that meme sound. Hold on. It better load. So he says, story time! Play. My god, don't you just hate YouTube sometimes? It's not playing. It's 10 hours! You can load up 10 hours! There you go, that's story time. I know it's very quiet. I know you can hear that, but fuck it. That took way too long. Anyway, story time. It started around, I don't know, 53 to 115 years ago. Something like that. The earliest roller ponies in Equestria lived in Kumbucky. They had just invented wheels and weren't sure what to do with them until one of them was like, alright, so it's prehistory ponies. Pony history. Okay. So, in pre-pony history, they invented roller skates. Right. Okay, K-ponies invented rollerblades. Thank you for teaching me that. We got Mesopotamian and pony history. So, the earliest roller ponies. Let's skate! The big problem was that the land, wasn't right for skating. After trying to skate on grasslands and meadows and broken sidewalks, the journey led them to the most magical place ever. The track. Oh, I thought you were going to say, Equestria, but, the track. This is way before Equestria became, this is before Equestria was founded. So they skated, and it was rad. But it wasn't long before a rival derby team found the track, TM, and wanted it for themselves. Stone Spark, the proud leader of the Fire Phillies, took on Laceface and her team, the Dirt Dodgers. You know what? This kind of reminded me of Early Man. If you guys remember Early Man, it's literally a Aardman movie where they're telling a story of football in prehistoric times. There you go. And so they jammed. The rules were made as they skated, forged in stone and fire, but no pony would admit defeat. After 438 or something days, they realized the track didn't belong to any pony. It belonged to every pony who wanted to strap on skates and prove their worth. And yes, there were no ponies back then too. So yeah. And so we skate to remember our elder derby teams who found the track. We skate in the same spirit of competition, of pride, and of, the thrill of the wheel. And we always win. I feel you kind of you paraphrase a little bit of that story. Whoa. That doesn't even make sense! You're telling me that wheels weren't invented in Equestria until a bunch of roller derby ponies did it? How do they know about skates or... Nerd. It doesn't make sense because you aren't a real roller pony. Oh. Yeah, but you know what Sunny has? Facts. Not like me, Tina, Flank the Tank, and the rest of the slammers. Says who? Says me. You don't owe Derby Tina 2 bits. You don't get to say who's a real roller pony and who isn't. You know what, Sunny? You're right. I don't get to say. Why don't me and my team prove it to you at the Kentucky Derby? That's exactly what I was going to say. I was going to headbutt you, but this is a pliable agreement. I actually remember in the Generation 4 comics where, I can't remember the pony's name, but it was a cult, and he was face first with the buffalo, and he just fucking headbutts him in the face, and I'm like, oh, it's on! I really love that comic, actually. It's a great issue. You said what? Zip is I'm just angry inside. Hold on, just gonna check the stream. I'm not sure if it's still going or not. Sorry, I'm just getting way too invested in this arc. Way too invested. Anyway, I'll carry on. I know. I was mad. Well, why didn't you stay mad? I couldn't let her steal our contenders and talk about us that way. Oh, can we change it? Okay, so can we change Pissy to Maddie? Let's just change it to Maddie. So you let her goad you into entering a team you don't even have into a competition you can't even win? F2, Zippers? I kind of like this picture of Sunny. It's really adorable. I like the art style of this one. It's pretty cute. If you don't think I can form a team or compete, then why are you here? I made a mistake, and I admit it. But it's because I believe we can't let those slimy slammers tell us what we can and can't do. Do you? Wow, she got us there, I guess. I'm not going after her.
Sunny knows I support her. This isn't about her. It's a safety issue. We got steamrolled in the derby. We got mashed into pony paste. We... Huh? Have I been able to do this the whole time?
Do what?
A possum could do it. Why can't a Pegasnail?
Who are you trying to convince?
I can just imagine them being the inner voice of Gummy. Just like sounding so deadpan and weird as shit.
I bet she's pacing around outside, waiting for you.
Yes. You think?
Oh, they communicate through Wile E. Coyote. That's impressive.
Where did they get the signs?
I found them in the penalty box. They seemed excited, so I said they could have them.
Their writing is nicer than mine. I know it's coming from me. Fine. I'll go talk to her. But I'm not apologizing.
Zip never apologizes. And also, Pegasus writing. Little thumbs up, little fingers. They're cute. I'm so sorry, Sonny. I put my hoof in my mouth. Now I got hoof-to-mouth disease. I probably shouldn't hug you. Also, this is not the second comment where Zip and Sunny try and make up and hug and shit. My god, can you just make them kiss already? It's obvious what you guys want, right?
I come with my hoops and compared to the peanut butter and put them in my mouth. What?
This kind of reminds you of Scribbler and SpongeBob. It's like, I always sort of liked you. Scribbler, I saw you use your clarinet to plunge a toilet. What? It kind of reminds me of that.
That doesn't really... Yeah, it doesn't work. Friends?
Better.
Teammates.
We realize that all of us are on the team. We'll have a...
Oh, wow, what a shocker. You could have just relied on yourself to be in the team. Just like when Rarity decided to be a substitute for the Griffin team. So yeah, Rarity was best pony in that time.
I'll be the...
No. Please don't be the manager. Anything but a manager, Pip. Anything but a manager, okay? Also, did I just say, I remember I mentioned in one stream how, I want to have Pip as my coach or something? Here she is, being a fucking coach. You know what? I'm jogging it down anyway.
I'll be the manager. Izzy will handle the playbook. Hitches out equipment duty. And the rest of you... fake out.
Skate out, tails off! But you don't have scale. You don't have tails.
Did you know they could do that?
I've always known.
And people think Misty and Hitch are a thing. I know, right? I mean, any shipping is possible when it comes to My Little Pony. I know that Rarity and Applejack are certainly a thing in the Equestria Girls, because even the show writers confirmed that to be the case. The show writers literally confirmed Rare and Jack to be a thing. Only in the Equestria Girls, though. Only in the Equestria Girls. Anyway. And, okay, so in this big panel, Pip is recording the whole thing where they go around and round and round and round until they get fed up. One more lap? And they all go, ugh! It's good. It's easy for Pegasnails because normally they can fly, right? But nah, they gotta use roller skates. We're gonna play by the rules. The hoof and snail work has been a little sloppy, and we really need to tighten up if we're gonna. We know, Sonny. If you know, then let's do it. Okay, so she's borrowing Tracy's attitude and coaching abilities and shit, and that's gonna make her into such a dick. We have to push, Snails. Get those wings in gear! Zip, where's the energy? You're all about energy, Zip! You can fly! Fine. Let's take... Oh my god. I'm sorry, but every time I see Izzy being pissed, I laugh my ass off. Fine. Let's take 10. Hydrate, stretch, redeem those twitch points, and then we're moving on to sprints.
Hey, hang with us for a sec. So, how do you think it's going?
Not too bad. I think we need to limber up, get on some speed drills, work on agility, and... What? I know that look.
Well, now that you mention it,
I've been watching derby practices on Clip Trot, and I noticed that a lot of teams skate to music. Of course they would. You're Pip.
The rhythm helps them move together, and I was thinking...
Pip, you're not singing. Just shut the fuck up. There we go. I don't know, Pip. How would I be able to hear my coaching over the music? Oh, I get it. You think I'm being too bossy?
Not bossy, exactly. but I do think you could use a little more fun, enthusiastic, encouraging, all of the above. Exactly. Just loosen up a bit. I hear you. But how? How about asking your pop star BFF?
And of course, she's rocking that little freaking stereo box and an amplifier next to her. Of course. Oh my god. You know what? I'm putting in a prediction counter. I just say don't sing, but she's going to do it anyway because she's Pip and Pip always sings. Let's shake shell. Because if you said let's shake a tail, that's going to imply a lot of things. Right. So Tracy is there right now because she said she's going to have a full team, and she has.
When Hit and I were looking for the light switches, we found the disco setting. Isn't that great?
All right.
This is a new song I've been working on. It's called Quad Squad.
Okay, so that's a musical number. I got to try and sing this one.
It's just like flying.
Even if you don't have wings, together when we're trying, we can do anything.
On four wheels,
We can reveal what our team is made of. Give me one bout.
there's no doubt.
Who we're rolling with. Oh, wow. It actually keeps going. All right. So she roller derbies around and she creates a perimeter of a heart. Because they're all bisexual in this world.
We're the Quad Squad. We got one job. We're here to skate our hearts out.
Indeed. Oh, wow. That's the end. Oh, I thought they were going to keep going. We only needed these few panels. That was magical. That was the best skating I ever seen from you. If we keep that up, we'll be ready for the Kentucky Derby in no time. All right, I'm going to put this on a boombox. Da-da-da, da-da-da. Yeah, I know. Best music to montage, too. What did you say?
The Kentucky Derby. Didn't I tell you? I kind of sort of accidentally entered us.
Accidentally?
Sonny Star Scout, you simply cannot do this. The Kentucky Derby is no place for a brand new team.
It's where the most elite roller ponies go to face off. It's not something you enter until you're ready.
Your pride is going to get you and every creature on this team hurt.
Bitch, I'm an alicorn. You think I don't know about this shit? I can just beat him up with this freaking alicorn powers. Come on. You don't know who I am? I saved Equestria.
I can't, Tracy. I don't want to back out. I'm not afraid of hard work, and neither is the team. I don't expect us to win, but I do expect that we show up and teach those slammers that they can't tell us we aren't a real derby team. It's not about pride. It's about standing up for ourselves and for any other creature who has been told they don't belong. Can you understand that?
Can you understand that I've been doing this since before you even knew what a roller skate was? You're on your own, kiddo. I can't watch you lead this team to misery. All right, I'm going to make another prediction right now. She's going to come back no matter what and support her. It's going to happen. It's a common sports trope. They back out because you told her a lie, and then they're going to come back no matter what. I stand by everything you said, Captain.
You do?
Here to skate our hearts out. Now, these Pegasnails make really good artists. And also, closed caption people. I'm no Coach Tailspin, but I can handle equipment and chip in doing anything else you need.
And I've been studying plays non-stop. I have some really interesting ideas. We're on your team, Captain Star Scout.
Then I'll see you all tomorrow morning. We'll practice bright and early. I was sort of semi-pissed, but yeah, almost there, Sonny. Also has a really close-up shot of her snout. Like, damn, girl. You're glad that the booger isn't hiding out in one of those.
The next day. I thought Hitch had the key, but maybe we left it inside?
What kind of captain can't even open the gym? One who wasn't set up to succeed. I found. Oh, of course. Fuck me. I flounced off when you said the next day.
The next day.
It is supposed to be narrated from SpongeBob SquarePants. That's why I like these little captions. It's like it just oozes SpongeBob SquarePants.
I flounced off before I get this back to you.
Now we've got to do this whole awkward look who came skating back thing. I hate this sort of thing.
It was a good flounce. For what it's worth.
A solid 8 out of 10. Too much water.
High marks. Does that qualify me for a speech? Because I've got one.
Hold on. Let's see. Oh, shit. This is the wrong speech. Hold on.
Sorry, I written this down last night. I didn't lose it. fuck, this is my shopping bell. Fuck, hold on. Just give me some time. I'm a good coach, I promise. Here it is. I was wrong yesterday, and I like to explain myself. I wasn't wrong about the Kentucky Derby. If anything, I softballed. Just how ruthless it is. It's what ended my career, Sonny. What I was wrong about was trotting out on you. You're doing this for the right reasons, and, well, I wasn't. What do you mean? I'll get to that. But first, I have a surprise for you. It's Applejack's cousin. Hey, it's Appaloosa. Brainbird's back from the dead. I got here a little early, and, well, come inside.
Welcome inside? That's weird.
I figured our practice space and gear could use a little upgrade. What do you think, Captain?
Alright, and I guess she dolled at the place. It doesn't look a lot different compared to before. But it's got a TV now. So, yeah. That's different. And it got muck-up pony plushies of the Derby rival team. And then she's got the sash of Captain embedded onto the towel. Yeah. She did a lot for Sunny. She believes in her cause, I guess. Right, to be continued. Right, so I guess she's found the team she needed all along. Her friends. I don't even know why she neglected them to begin with. I guess she wanted to prove her own point and be the best coach. Hey there, Squad. Do you want your art in a My Little Pony comic? Wow, okay. They actually invite people to create fan art of My Little Pony. So, okay, this is going to make a comeback, I'm telling you. Email your letters and fan art to mylittlepony@idwpublishing.com and be sure to add OK to print in your subject line for a chance to be featured in a brand new letters column dedicated to you. If you make the cut, we'll include your piece in an upcoming mini-series. Oh, I see what you did there. Until then, game on. Okay, I'll give them my art, but they won't pick me. You might need to disguise it in a more safer way. Like a safe way when they won't catch on to it at first glance, but at a second glance, it's already too late to make the decision. They already made a decision. It's too late. Can't back out now. Anyway, so we're going to set your art in, and please do not let it be Pip. No Pip fan art, please. We didn't want her to be best pony still. Right. So next issue. I kind of thought it was going to be 3 issues, but no, it's actually going to be 5 issues. So yeah, let's keep going with that. At least it has a lot more going on compared to Camp Big Hoof. Camp Big Hoof was dull. Absolutely dull. But at least this has a lot going on with it. It gets me a chance to see Pissed Off Sunny. Or Pissy. Yeah, I'll call her Pissy. Right. Next comic. Let's go. Oh, God. What's this art now? Kate Sharon. Oh, dear Lord. I kind of missed the other one. You better deliver Piss Sunny.
Good hustle out there, skaters. But now it's high time to get some rest. Our speed laps were starting to get a little sluggish around the end. No offense, Peckersnails.
None taken, but your lives will soon be forfeit.
But this is a Kentucky roller derby we're preparing for. We should be pushing ourselves to train harder, ski faster, be awesomer than any pony before us. Hello! Motivational playlist ready to go at any time.
Oh, cool. Is the Rickroll in there?
What the heck is that? Whoa there. I admire that fire, Sugarhoof.
But this isn't a skatocracy. Yo, ma'am. This is a different kind of equestria.
So long as I'm wearing the whistle, proper rest and recharge is on the lesson plan, too.
Coach Tailspin, if the whistle means you're the sheriff around this rink, what does that charm stand for?
Oh, this old thing?
Oh, that's when everything goes south and I blow up the whole entire building.
It's just an albatross around my neck, reminding me of one of my deepest regrets in all my derby career. A dark day when I let down my teammates and left the skating spotlight for all together. That about sums it up. That's an albatross? I've never seen a bird look so small and explodey.
Yeah, it's a Michael Bay bird.
Is he?
It means that something is a heavy burden to the pony carrying it.
You mean burden?
Boo! But why wear it if it brings back bad memories?
It's not as bad as it may sound. It's just bittersweet. Like a lemon rind in your fruit pie.
Or an apple in your... Hold on. I need to think of a countryism for this one. Like a sour apple in the grapevine yard. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work.
Sonny, remember when I told you I am a better coach than I am, Captain? Believe me, the Kentucky Roller Derby was not the place to figure that out. Oh, I found an exclusive first hoop story!
All I'm getting is skate funk.
No, that's not the playlist, Zip. Come on. Stick with the times here.
Back in my skating days, we didn't have clip drops and shit. That's the first thing you say. We didn't have social media back then. You didn't tell me you're a boomer.
Yo, 2 boomers in Generation 5, guys. There was an old pony who lives in a lighthouse in the Forgotten Isles, and even he is like, good luck looking at shit on your phone. It won't fucking work. Back then, we didn't even used to have phones. You sticking Gen Z ponies. Like, come on.
Back in my skater days, we didn't have clip drops and U-hoops. Let's leave this memory in the locker room, princess. Now, as I was saying.
I thought she's going to take her phone and literally destroy it. And I'm like, thank you.
Back when the mains were big and the attitudes were even bigger.
Yeah, you're telling me, girl. You're telling me there were hotter ponies back then?
Yo, wait till you see what I look like.
Do I look hotter than Granny Smith or what? So, this is Fizzy Fierce. Yeah, she is kind of fierce, girl. She got them dreadlock mains going up, girl. And Wild Oats, who is definitely an emo pony. Or a goth pony. Nah, she's a punk pony. Do you know that Starlight Glimmer was formerly a punk goth pony? I don't know if there's fan art of goth Starlight Glimmer, but that'd be kind of hot. And the explosive Dazzlebrook Dynamites take their 9th consecutive Kentucky Roller Derby victory. They simply cannot be stopped. This girl's called Gallop. And this girl's called Sugar Cube. Ah! Boo! No, I shouldn't say boo. I should be like, yeah, I get it. I get it. And this girl's called Full Throttle, giving her the winky eye. Yeah.
When everything feels like it's going off without a hitch.
You called?
Even the tiniest upset can make it all blow up in your face.
Oh, let me guess. She did get a dynamite blown up in her face. So, let me guess. A rival gang threw a dynamite at her, and it exploded something. I don't know.
The next season.
Oh, My Little Pony Generation 5? What? You're teasing me, guys. Team Captain, Winnie Streak.
I hope everybody enjoyed their summer break.
Who's in for our team cheer? Like the fuse, we just can't lose. We're dynamites. Kaboom! But we're not terrorists. Now, as you mayors are aware, that was my last Kentucky Roller Derby as your captain. That means the new season will begin with the passing of the Spirit Stick. This team is like a family to me. While I'm totally sad to be retiring, I know I'm leaving you in capable hooves. That's why your new captain is our very own Tracy Tailspin, named after the Disney show. Woohoo! Radical! That's my BFF! Best finish forever Ed. Boo! Right next to very important pony. That's the lamest pun.
Not many can say that they are 9-time champs. And with you taking the lead, I know the team will be winners again next season. I'll be cheering for you all the way. Shucks, Winnie. I wasn't expecting this.
We'll really... Oh, for fuck's sake, stop with the puns, please!
We'll really miss you. And I promise I won't let the Dynamites down.
Tracy! 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 Hey, after Tracy, we were thinking of going out to Prance Revolution tonight to celebrate. You in?
Huh? Oh, no thanks, sugar.
Is this like the 80s? This feels like the 80s. We already had 80s in Generation 4. We're not doing 80s again? Really? Are we... Is this Philly University? Please don't tell me it's Philly University, because then we're going to see Cadus in shining armor again. It is supposed to be Dance Dance Revolution, but that's not really my problem with this whole flashback thing. This feels like they're doing the 80s yet again. I mean, I get it. My Little Pony started in the 80s. Generation 4 already did the 80s in the comic. So we're doing it in the 80s in Generation 5 again. I don't know if it's in a different university. I don't know if Generation 5 has a time skip where it's Twilight Spark. I don't know. I'm just going to pretend it's non-canon.
I should really start making a lesson plan. You all go ahead. Captain Duty calls. Captain Tailspin's first practice. 8 months after the next Kentucky roller derby. Alright, everybody. Thanks for showing up bright and early. We got a busy team ahead, and we want to win again. Captain Tailspin's totally awesome lesson plan. 1. Show up. 2. Warm up laps and stretch. 3. Practice. 4. Gotta work. 6. Good luck. Have fun. 7. Profit. If y'all are ready, let's start with a few speed laps. Tailspin is a Disney cartoon. I think Disney is gonna say something. They're gonna sue! Aye, aye, Captain. Where's your gear, Tracy? Right here. I'll watch that and take notes. Gonna stay hard at work on a winning strategy for Kabuki. Oh, it's not profit. By 8 profit. Still, we can't put the apple cart before the pony. We could put cart before the ponies. We already had a derby racing derby episode in Generation 4. And that was actually pretty fun. Our competition is about to be tougher than ever. So are we. So, let's get rolling. Boo! My god, I need a fucking boo counter for this shit. She goes like, when you finish sprinting, work on those smarty flanks side to side. And don't forget to shake them. Don't forget to use crossovers. I just had to check the supply closet for company things. Don't act like you have skeletons in your closet, Teach. That'd be crazy. Come on, Winnie. I know you left some of your amazing lesson plans in there. Anything you can use. Nope. It's like, nope. Nope. Bingo. There it is. Of course. Let's see. A triple haymaker? Never heard of this one. But it sure looks strategic. If I can crack this, I think we got ourselves a secret weapon. A dynamite. It's so small, human eyes can't see it. Little did I realize that one paper was about to throw me for the toughest loop-de-loop of my derby career. Wait, how does it work? If we just... Hang on, this is upside down. Sorry, hold on. Look, I'll just tell you what to do. Let's get every pony in the pack and go from there. Or I could just, rip this up. First, we'll start with the half strawberry jammer, moving into the trot rod, what is it? The trot rod turnaround. Yo, I'm about to put some Phoenix Wright music when she says that. Objection! But before full throttle hits the wall, Blocker should pivot to a field plow, and we'll end up with the haymaker. I think. Full throttle will start as the jammer. Yo, this is complicated shit. Can we just simplify it, like we always do? All I heard was, skate like the wind! And then she farts. Like Thunderpants. Overruled. Shit! I hate you, Judge. Busy, Sugar, and Wild. You'll be the wall trying to stop her. Gal up will play a quick offense. Incoming! Gal, go! And they all slam into each other like all ponies do, getting into their butts. And, of course, they're failing to do this properly. Whoa! Watch the wheels! How about watch my butt next time? Oh my god. Here it is, guys. A Mortal Kombat reference in My Little Pony. Embrace it while it lasts. Skatality. Hold on, why'd you have a skatality in your flashback, Teach? Because I don't care. Would the left and loop triple haymaker have worked better? Why does this fucking comic style remind me of Invader Zim? It totally reminds me of Invader Zim, dude. Would the left and loop triple haymaker have worked better if you told them to plow, then turn around? Oh, or maybe if you... Yep, I'm going to stop you there, Star Scout. In this case, there was nothing I could say that would make things any easier. But there was something else I should have been doing. Getting down to the pub and bucking. It's totally fine. I'm sure I'll be back on my hooves in no time. Okay, she got large ice on her freaking hoof. Mortal Kombat was around back in the day. Oh yeah, back in her day, they don't use clip trots and U-hoops. She's got pony combat. Yeah, pony combat. Let's go. Or as we call it, them's fighting herds. Take a water break and meet me back on the track. With full sitting out, are you going to hop back on your scouts and fill in? Captain's gotta keep an eye on every pony. If we get this right, it could be the key to this season. Okay, so she's trying to stick by her own rules rather than just making shit up on the spot. You know? Not sticking to papers or books even. Okay, just remember, there's no I in team. Or trophy. Or Kabuki Roller Derby. Or pony. Oh, Sugar Cubed. Right.
Still, boo.
Jigga Cubed was rad. But there are a lot of eyes in I can't fail the Dynamites but not securing us the 10-time championship win. She's right. I checked.
Yo, fact checker, is he?
5 months into the derby. 3 months to go.
And then she goes like, and then she just she zips around the cones, which is pretty much obstacle practice. Pretty standard obstacle practice.
1 month left.
And then I guess she's toying around with a spanner. Get back on the track! Oh, okay. I guess they're doing this stance, I guess? Don't think of any... Offspring. Don't think any lewd thoughts, okay?
Come on, we've been practicing this move all day! 2 weeks away.
At some point, I let that whistle do all the talking for me. It only speaks one word, and that's what I like in the guy. A lot of bad energy had been stewing in the pressure cooker for some time now. And honey, soup was on. Bucket derby today. Right, and it's always in that one little sweat. That's why she's called Captain Buck. Yo! Steady on. Steady on. Actually, she's called Tracy Tailspin, but that implies something else.
This can't be happening!
Where is it?
I lost the spirit stick! Now how is it supposed to compete? Flash forward gasp!
Clever.
Your news sports were so super superstitious! Did you get derby cursed?
The fuck does that mean, Pip? I don't care. Shut the fuck up.
I sure thought so. Lots of athletes have little rituals or good luck charms to help get them focused and keep away the yips. No, not the yips! Wait, what are the yips? It's a fear that stops you from doing something you know how to do. Like setting a good example for my team. Though I haven't done a very good job of that, even with the spirit stick.
Leading can be tough. Every creature recognizes my sheriff badge as a sign of authority, but it can't make decisions. I do. Well, the best decisions so I can get myself the good-looking mares. But I don't do it intentionally. I just do it because I like it. Even if I misplaced it, it would still have a responsibility to keep Maritime Bays safe.
Well spoken, Hitch. I might actually be included in your harem next time.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I was so wrapped up in what my charm represented that I couldn't see my team. My friends needed my help. But first, I needed a little help of my own. I shouldn't have done this so much sooner.
And it goes ring, ring, ring.
Winnie?
Yeah, they have old phones.
Wait, what's that? Back in those days, phones had cords on them.
Yeah, keep up, Pip, stupid Gen Z pony. Imagine. What is this, the 80s or the 90s? I can't tell. Let's just say the 80s.
Hey there, Tracy.
Everybody ready for the Kentucky Roller Derby?
I tried to teach him your loop-to-loop triple haymaker, and it's been a complete disaster. I'm talking broken skates and sprained hoops everywhere.
What about the butts? We're not talking about the butts today!
And worst of all, I lost the spirit stick and failed the team. We're doomed. Doomed!
Well, chill, Philly.
I didn't get to teach the strategy before I left, but I wrote it with every pony in mind. That includes you, since you weren't captain yet.
It needs all the Dynamites working together as a team to succeed.
Oh, I got so swept up in the pressure to win. I guess I haven't been practicing my teamwork. I just hope it's not too late to start.
I think this flashback should have been saved by, having a Generation 1 pony toy in the background, because this is supposed to be the 80s, right? So just have a pony toy in the background that kind of echoes the Generation 1 ponies. Like, put surprise in there. Yeah, just put surprise in there. I don't care. Just do something. Apart from Generation 4 stuff.
Derby Day.
Welcome to the Kentucky Derby, where everyone wears nice and floral sun hats, and they're here to see skaters bump into each other. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Kentucky Roller Derby. I'm your host, Colt Colburn. I have a feeling that was a reference to a real-life person, but I'm just too dumb to know. Well, the 80s was a great time to be around. I disagree. 90s. Hot take, fight me!
And I'm Papa Giant Friddling. My hoofness, there's no sport quite like roller derby.
I say, everybody is on the edge of their seat, waiting to see if the Dazzlebrook Dynamites will take home the championship once again. Let's see how today shakes. Or should I say, skates out.
Well, Dynamites, we made it. But this isn't the triumphant return we hoped for. We're missing our good luck, Charmin. We're not the team we were last year.
You would agree if you were born in the 80s like me. But no, I was born in the 90s. Sorry, dude. I grew up in a different generation.
No kidding. If they reschedule for us, I owe every pony an apology. But I became captain. I stopped acting like part of the team. There is no I in team. But there is one in I'm sorry. Let me make it up to you.
All right. Oh, great. We got a big, giant, blown-up battle here. I better get through this real nice and slow. Dissecting everything, like background ponies being shown as circles and dots. Oh, first bout is the Blazzlebrook Dynamites versus the Middlebend Mayhem. But what's this?
Colt, I don't see any of those dazzling dynamites on the track.
The rules state each team must field at least one skater by first whistle, or else they forfeit. Their 9-win record could end in mere moments. It goes 3, 2, 1.
That's my number. Don't wear it out.
Look who finally showed up.
Shouldn't have done it much sooner.
Tracy Tailspin will be jamming against Main Traction for our first elimination game. It's Battle Royale, fight to the death.
On your marks,
get set, and he goes like, pfft. Yo, roughhousing. Yo,
G5 actually has violence now.
Revel in it while it lasts.
Here comes Heidi Seek
and Tough Cookie, blocking for Meadowbend and showing off their butts. And Main Traction takes the lead. With no one to stop her, she'll keep scoring points until she gets dizzy! Or until the 2-minute jam timer is up. Right, and I guess their team is actually getting more points, which has turned out to be like a little bit of a space jam. It's like... Don't cut the dynamites out just yet! Tailspin has broken out the pack. But Purple Rains takes her out of bounds. She'll have to cycle back in and lose some ground.
I like how
her number is literally 1999. Like, party like it's 1999? Get it? Proof that the 90s was the best generation. Let the fuse! Woo! And she goes like, whoosh. And of course, she's looking at her butt again. Oh, that's Tracy. I like how she's like, she got number 1. Like, of course, right? It's so obvious. It's her flashback.
And then you totally kicked some flank and won the game, right?
And in a startling upset, the Dazzlebrook Dynamites have been knocked out of round 1. Meadowbend advances to the next bracket. Well, maybe 1999, because that's when people thought the world was going to end the year after for the computer. Wild times, am I right? Wild times. I didn't even have a computer when I was like young. I didn't even have a computer. We had video games, baby. We wish them the best of luck. Maybe some pony will start a new record this year.
It's no fun skating without the whole team, is it? Still, what you did out there was pretty wild, and that's coming from me. Sure wish I could have learned that lesson before the bout. I appreciate every pony being there for me. Now, if only...
Wait a hoofbeat. Of course! The good luck charm! The albatross thing! But how? Guess you should have pulled out your skates more often! Burn.
Here! I'm formally resigned as captain. Take the burn out of the spirit stick from my aching hooves.
Lead them with dignity. I like how it's just stuck in the bag. Common first world problem.
Lead them with dignity and courage where I failed. Oh, goodness, don't be silly, Tracy. Maybe being team captain wasn't right for you, and maybe we all felt the pressure to win again. But now every pony has a chance to start fresh.
Even if you really don't want to lead,
you should keep the charm, since it means so much. With a team like you, I just can't lose.
Boom! Oh shit, what happened? Are we dead? Nice try, Tracy.
I learned I didn't love reading.
Oh, it's like a fade in and fade out. Aha! So it's like visual juxtaposition. Ooh.
I learned I didn't love leading, but I do love teaching.
Have we got a friendship school for you?
Helping every creature find that spark inside them is so rewarding. Still, I need to clear my head.
I keep seeing fucking Wicked Pony here. We get it. Wikipedia exists in ponies.
I needed to clear my head after that Kentucky Derby, so I retired from organizing team skating shortly afterward. When I did my research on Wikipedia, you know what I found? I found recaps of your biggest bouts, a list of trophies and titles, incredible photos, and even fun facts like your favorite skate brands. And a tiny little hoof note on the bottom, your retirement.
What, just down on a hoof note? Jeez, they don't really care about her. Was that the most important thing in equestrian history? Her retirement! Why is it reduced to a hoof note? Again, administrators on Wikipedia, you're banned.
The memory might feel huge to you, but your story is so much bigger than one mistake. Your name is up there with legends like Winnie Streak, Connie Thunderhooves, and Nate Trey.
Excuse me? Rainbow Dash? She went for the Wonderbolts. She saved Equestria countless of times. Hello? We're in the same world. Why would the retirement be so important? Because it is. Because it is. Princess Celestia and Luna, honestly, if Princess Celestia and Luna retired, it would be a big fucking story on the front line papers. Because they're princesses. I mean, come on. Learning from you all is an honor. You all have some of the strongest team spirit I've ever seen. And that can't be taught. No matter what comes next, every creature here can be proud of that. Now let's go get some rest. And they all gonna get some rest.
We need a team cheer. Should we rhyme? Should we alliterate?
Whatever we do it together. Friendship stuff.
Hey, Pipsqueaks! We just finished an incredible practice.
Well, it's not every day you get to see the start of a new legend. Our first Kumbucky Derby. The end! Wait, what? The end? We got 2 issues left. Why is it? It's not the end yet! Come on, guys! You ended it right here. Imagine if it ended right here and you're like, well, there's no more issues, even though there are. Like, come on. Don't say it's going to be the end if it's actually going to be more. Some queens in real life need to retire. Like Queen Elizabeth because the king of old. No, she retired after being dead. That's the thing. We all make fun of the queen. We Brits always make fun of the queen. Not like Prince Andrew's going to be better. Anyway, even though it says the end in the comic, it's still freaking going. Honestly, get Misty in the team. She'll probably be a better quick learner than Sunny. I don't know. I don't know why they had to think of getting random ponies to form her roller derby team when she already had a group of friends right here. I mean, come on. Get a better head, freaking Sunny. Right, so, 4th issue. It's probably going to get very excited from here on out. I don't know.
It's giving cheese wedge, and we're going for pyramid. Can you move a little?
Oh, is she trying to get a perfect artist rendition or something?
Perfect! Let's test it out.
This is the closest thing to violence the Becca Sales are going to get. Yo, they're ready. And I guess they go like, slam! Rounds in the face! Izzy, you're a genius! Okay, I guess they slime. Yeah, I guess they form slime into their roller skates or something? Okay. Play for the 8. Slime stack. Okay, so she's writing down a couple of players. Okay, I get it. These snails learn off of Gary. The snail. Oh my god, I didn't know! It's the best snail. The one that doesn't explode because it's been worked too hard. Yo.
I've never been so creatively inspired. Something about the smell of wheel grease, Gatorade.
Izzy, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Izzy. Generation 4 also had Gatorade. But it's a less lamer pun than this one.
And disco balls.
Speaking of Gatorade, let's take a break.
Let's check in and see if we're on track for the derby.
Boo. Please stop with the puns. Is that all you ever had to write because it's a Kentucky roller derby and shit? Like, oh, you gotta think of puns. Oh. Cool new players? Check. New uniforms? Check. Updated safety equipment? Check. Motivating stories about teamwork? Check. Derby entrance P-fade? Oh shit, we need a budget. Gonna assume that last one is done. Which means we're in great shape. Oh no, it's Sunny. Tell me you took care of it.
I've been so focused on practicing, it just slipped my mind.
I definitely sent the emails though. I have receipts. I have documents to prove it. I'm Sunny. I thought disco balls ended in 1970s. Yeah, I thought so too. Maybe they're back in fashion again. Who knows? Let's take care of it now then. It's due in a week. See? They're right here in my majorly important priorities folder, which I accidentally collapsed into my recreational tasks, chores, and project folders. Holy shit.
I factory reset my phone by mistake! And then the whole equestrian exploded. Let's see. We need to pay... These freaking faces Sonny makes. I kind of miss it when you're still pissed, Sonny. Please be pissed more.
I've never seen that many numbers in a row. Well, except for my follower count.
Oof. Roblox. I hate messing up! That's exactly what the nymph said as well.
Hey,
Wait, wait, are they in the red? They must be in the red, right? They're losing money fast. We need to form a lemonade stand.
hey, it's your first time doing this. Don't be so hard on yourself. I could totally lend you the money. Well, technically,
Yeah, give her the money! You're made of royalty, right? You belong to a freaking queen! And also, you have a social media account, and you make so much advertiser-friendly money. So, obviously, like I said before, she's so rich she could turn herself into a freaking alicorn. Like, what's stopping her?
I could totally lend you the money. Well, technically, it would be from the royal vaults. But it's for the community. So, problem solved. I don't know, Pip. The real problem is that I made a mistake. It doesn't feel right to let you fix it for me.
Okay, then how about let Discord fix it for you? We established he lives in Equestria still, in Maritime Bay. Why not rely on Discord, then? Because that'll be too easy, wouldn't it?
Us!
Friends. Not unless you're on the Princess and the Frog. The Prince don't have money. Now he's poor. But he's got a good singing voice and a good guitar.
You're not mad at me?
Nah. One time I was dragging Sid and Sparky and let him go rogue on a whole bag of lava rock licorice during a movie. Now that was a mistake. The movie was rated PG, but it had gore and violence in it. Like, what kind of PG film is this? An 80s PG movie, Zip. Jay, what kind of movies am I feeding what kind of real films am I feeding Sparky? I should really stop being a parent. I'll leave it to Hitch instead. He knows what's up. Poor kid's farts almost burned down the theater. Oh. I don't mind Spike burping, right? But Sparky farting, that's like toilet humor gone to the extreme.
My point is, we all mess up sometimes. And if I know anything about you, Sonny, is that you've already got a plan to fix it.
I do have a few fundraising ideas, but let's brainstorm as a team. To Kickstarter! I'm sorry. Kickbucker. There we go. We could have a bake sale. Or I could make a special smoothie with all profits going to our goal. Can we do something more exciting? Like our very own Maritime Gladiator Games! We'll charge off the privilege of facing off with the team with different events and violence, blood, gore, maiming, seduction! Wait, what? Seduction? Or we could open a private eye business on wheels. Crime can't outskate the Derby detectives. You have a podcast, Hitch. And you have sponsor money. Hello?
You are so creative, Zip! But we only have to week! We have to move fast!
Cryptocurrency.
Let's have a paint party. Every creature loves art, especially if the sales are going to a good cause.
What happens if you upsell them and nobody buys them? What if the art decides to be AI generated? To go buck me. I mean, actually, you know what? I like that, Offspring. I like that. I like that joke. I actually like it. Do you like the violence in My Little Pony? Yes. That's why the season 4 finale is the best finale ever.
Oh, what about having open skate parties where every creature can donate and get lessons?
Yes.
And when I performed my new single, Quad Squad, and invited all the Pipsqueaks, we had the fee in no time.
All right, so all of his ideas, and then Sunny is like brainstorming one, and she's like, we'll do all of them. Fuck it. I've got it! Maritime Bay Brawlers presents the Disco Derby. A night of art, music, and skating to put the fun in fundraising. This Saturday, 6 to 10 p.m. at the skating gym. Performers by Pet Piddles, skating lessons, snacks, and smoothies. Derby Detectives, Hitch Trailblazer, and Sipsaw will be available for consultations. Okay, so she is actually going to like incorporate all of those ideas into a fun little event. So yeah. So they're starting a fundraiser now to raise money to make this Derby team possible. It better be fucking worth it. We're raising money, all right? We're trying to save the economy.
I'm still amazed you got all your ideas into one event.
I'm still amazed Izzy got it all on one poster. How many papers does she have? Plenty. Did you notice she also has a party planning bunker?
These won't look so good at the derby when we roll up to collect our first place trophy. Can I get these one size small? Hey, where you going?
You're a funny Star Scout and Zipstorm from the Maritime Bay Brawlers. I've been to all your bouts. And not to mention, this guy has an Olympic torch for a cutie mark. Just gonna say that out loud. And she's losing the papers. Oh dear lord, don't worry. They're magic papers. They're immune to that. Since you're a derby fan, do you mind if we hand this up? We're fundraising to get the Kabuki Roller Derby, and I'd be honored. With your record, you're going to smash it. You're the most improved team so far this season. And these rival teams is like, we've been working really hard.
Thank you. We've been working really hard, and I'm mega proud of the team. As of our last bout, we've won 3, lost 1, tied 1. Their stats are almost as good as ours, Tina.
You sure we're gonna just roll up at first place?
I didn't realize they'd been doing so well. Like they had some montage on their side. Maybe we should check out their next practice to see if they actually know how to play the game.
Oh great, another close-up shot of Izzy. But this time, here's her white pearly teeth. She's taking lessons from Chip Skylark.
So rubbish to sloppy. Your valiant efforts have not gone unnoticed. For your heroic deeds in the defense against both garbage and gargoyles, I present to you the Sword of Sparkling Stealth.
It'd be hard to use it because you can't see it. Well, at least we know she brushes her teeth. Very vigorously. Look at that. She uses toothpaste. She uses sugar for that.
This sword grants you a +5 in dazzling disappearance, leaving your enemies blinded by bling. And now, as your dumpster master, it's time to take your next adventure! Wandering the Winged Wastes. We have a few options here. Cerberus can cast Chilly Touch, and assail his opponents with a barrage of beans.
Beans.
Bin Bag.
No, beans! There you go.
Bin Bag the Barbarian.
Okay.
Can enter Recycling Rage and start their cast into next week. Or Effluvia the Druid can distract them with Rubble Bubble, and Bin Bag can launch a surprise attack and allow Cerberus to pass undetected. It's time for practice! Ah shit, my fantasies are gonna let go for now, I'm afraid. I better do that in my sleep. Coming! I'm gonna be thinking about our strategy. Until next time.
Right, so we're going to the... Yo, their thighs are so thick, they're having a hard time going into those bands. Today, we're gonna do some hoof stop work. Hoof stops are crucial for trotting, galloping, and takeoffs. Allow me to demonstrate. Find your balance. Give it a push, and zoom! Wow, I spat so fucking hard when I said that! Any questions? I think I speak for all of us when I say, yes. Hurrah! Let's just start with trotting. Great work, snails. We're snips. We're snips. If there's a snails, it's gonna be snips. Use those wings. You okay there, Hitch? I don't get it. When are we ever gonna need to do this?
Psst, Chrissy! I have an idea that might make this a bit more fun. I've been working on something.
Sure thing is. What do you need?
Can you help me fill some cups? Welcome, adventurers. Today's quest is one of stealth, dexterity, and hydration.
Our sweet, nerdy bestie has found a way to dumpster master derby practice. I'm in awe.
I'm your first pretty friend for a reason, Sonny. Before you lies the treacherous liquid labyrinth. You must sneak your way through its twists and turns using your hoof stomps as hiding. You're always ready to roll. And I don't mean that in a punny way.
Right, and the montage music is playing, so let's pretend that I, the tiger, is playing. Or the music from Two Girls, One Cup. Dip, snails, and puppy dog tails. Damn. You wrap that in a nice little bowly. Right. And I guess they're trying to navigate themselves around what looks like booze. It definitely looks like booze. I mean, the color, it looks like booze, but I'm pretty sure it's orange juice, but I'm just going to pretend it's booze. It's cider. Right, so she's navigating around the cups. Snails are having a good time. They just go forward. And they navigate here. Hitch is doing the splits, which doesn't show off his cock and balls and his butt. And then Zip is trying not to get too plastered on these drinks. He's trying to cover over them. And Sunny falls flat on the orange juice, on her face. So that worked. Izzy's like, yo, you having?
And a cup falls on her head. I guess they like getting themselves wet. My God. Yo, the snails are having a good time. Yo, let the snails carry this freaking team. You ponies are terrible. Snails is the superior master race. And Zip's getting herself wet again. And then she flies a couple. I have a thing that they used the glow on this picture to make her seem more wet and hot. And now Hitch is also hot, full of orange juice. And now they're all wet. Yet again. Damn. That's gonna fulfill someone's kicks out there. I mean, come on.
Sorry, maybe that was a bad idea. Are you drunk, guys? Please tell me you're not drunk.
Are you kidding? I want to do that again. Yeah, let's get wet even more.
Are you ready to seek your adventure?
And they're all dry immediately. Yeah, let's do it again. Let's fill the Bolos cups and get wet. Yeah. Who doesn't like getting wet? Come on. That's what the blue tits are for. Right, so Hitch is doing this again. Zip is doing this again. And she's sucking even more than the first time round. Quick!
We need a Constitution saving roll! 20! Get a 20! Get a 20!
No 20s! I only got a 1! Just like Tracy. Alright, they're doing pretty good sometimes. And Zip's trying her best. And Sunny's trying her best. Look at that. I have a feeling that failing is part of the fun.
Third time's the charm?
Amazing! You're doing it! Keep it up! And meanwhile, they are sneaking in like freaking Team Rocket. Threat level. Annoying. But not alarming. Yeah, you could have just said yellow. I would have interpreted it better if you said yellow. I'm telling you, we're not fucking terrorists! We're a rival gang! They're got a bout tomorrow. Let's show up and watch them lose. Alright, and I guess this is at the event, I guess? Or is it just a nice little flashback? The laces are tied, the helmets are clipped, and we are ready to kick off another bout of the Equestrian Roller Derby League! Today, the Maritime Bay Brawlers face up against the Zephyr Knights on their home turf. Skaters ready. And look in the background, just simplified little beady eyes on ponies. Really cute. And then it goes like, and then they're going around the track going in a loop. And I suggest they're just doing well. Let's go, brawlers! Strong stances! And butts! And they keep bumping onto each other, right in the face, bumping up the cheeks. Yeah, this is definitely some rough housing around here. Guess I'll take the lead! As she kind of dips off the snails, who are definitely going to carry the whole team anyway. Snails! Slime stack! And it oozes them with slime, which is... I'm not going to say anything. Guess I'll take it back. Go fast, Star Scout! You've got this! Make some room! I'm 99 for a reason! Should have been 86. Tailblazer? Coming right up! Yo, Sunny, she's like bolting it. Look at her go! They go like... I'm trying to look at the background ponies, but these ponies look very indistinguishable. Except for that pony with the flower on her mane. That's kind of cute, actually. Where did they get these moves? From the internet! What's a pony term for internet? Look at that teamwork! And that's it. The Brawlers have won 8-4. Pissy Scout is not Pissy Scout anymore. And she's happy. She gets a little bit of a hoop bump, but it's on skates, so it's more of a skate bump. Threat level rapidly climbing. Not only was that an outstanding bout, but I have some good news, every pony! Pip has finished decorating our gym for this disco derby. She wants us to come try it out. And she ordered a very normal amount of pizza. We got sponsors. We got Pizza Hut. Yeah, we got Pizza Hut. I forgot to tell you that, guys. So, you like it? And then look at this giant sprawling area where it has a smoothie stand, a disco stage. Yo, they got their own studio. I bet you they're going to use this entire thing for only this. It's just like with the Kind of Logic Factory. They turned Kind of Logic Factory into like a studio where they make content, and they abandoned it in one episode. Never touched it again. I have a feeling they're going to do the same here. They have this whole derby practice stage thing, and I assume they're never going to touch on it ever again after that. It's just for this 5 issues. There you go. That's the storyline done. Clearly, this is derelict now. Why in these kinds of stuff the people that are bullying you always turn around and become friends? Because the lesson is friendship. Friendship is the lesson. We had bullies like Diamond Tiara and Silver Spoon. They're not bullies anymore because their parents are rich and snooty and evil. So Diamond Tiara were bullies, and then they're not bullies now. Garble, remember Garble? He was a bully. And then Fluttershy told him what for. Because she's the best pony. So Garble was a bully. not a bully anymore. It's to teach about friendship, mostly. It's mostly to teach about friendship. You can turn your enemies into friends. It's a good way to end things, but in real life, that's not what it happens, but most of the time. Hey, you'd be surprised, dude. You'd be surprised. I had experiences like that. I had enemies in the past, and I ended up becoming friends with them. Because I'm not that kind of guy. I guess. You know. There's always going to be people who don't like you no matter what you do, but that's just the way things are. But take this with a grain of salt. It's a cartoon. It's a comic. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. It's idealistic sometimes, but I'm like, I didn't mind it anyway. I mean, honestly, it's a trope every now and again, but it's like, hey, even though it's a trope, it can be handled well if you know what you're doing. Or if you're a good writer. But here it's just like, we know it's going to happen anyway. It feels like cut and paste and all that, but I'm more interested in like Tracy Tailspin's background and how she went from being a teacher back to becoming a teacher now. So yeah, it's like a nice little reformation arc just coming around here. We might actually see Tracy more often after this comes out, but oh well. But I just can't get to shake off this feeling that they're going to use this Dubby thing for one episode, this whole stage thing, and never use it again. Just miss potential in Generation 5, just like with the show. Just like with the other show.
We got the Smoothie Station over there, supplies for wheel painting, and a stage set up for yours truly.
And also, a lot of pizza. Good old Pizza Hut. It's the sparkliest thing I've ever seen. And we share a room with Izzy. It's really pretty, Pippi.
We're gonna have that money in no time.
We're rolling in bits, yo! Oomph. Okay, they look at sparkly glass, because it's all sparkly.
She's right, you know. Their spot at the Derby is basically guaranteed.
Not if the fundraiser never happens. Tell me more. Alright, I guess let's sabotage the fundraiser now, because that's what rival gangs do. That's what rival gangs do.
Thank you all for getting here early. We just have a few finishing touches, and we'll be ready to scream until we feel like stopping!
Oh, I guess they stole property. That's illegal, though. You know, do they have to go as far as to steal shit? That's illegal. I'm an alcohol. I can literally banish you right now.
What happened?
This must be a nightmare, Izzy. Izzy, pitch me until I wake up.
I can't. My hips are numb from shock.
I have no idea what to do. I always know what to do. Yes. That's Grand Theft Auto right there. Ah, shit. Here we go again. Even the disco ball is gone. No, disco ball was the best object in the whole thing. Forget the disco ball. You know what's it? Unleash your detective boner right now.
This better get figured out fast because we have a line of ponies waiting to get in. Think, Starscout, think!
I've got it! And I guess I'm gonna pass it. Izzy, how would you feel about dumpster mastering your biggest game yet? And she goes like, slam! Oh, great. Door abuse. Come on, Izzy. What did the doors ever do to you? What the fuck? I swear, I feel bad for the doors more and more.
Greetings, humble travelers! Here comes seeking revelry and moderately priced snacks. But we have something even more intriguing to offer. A mystery. I am Izzy Moonbow, keeper of the playbook and your guide on the quest for,
And they all just charge it. They don't care.
the finishing fundraiser.
Oh, wow. Turn something that is more chaotic and turn it into an event that everybody can join in. You don't need doors of her around. I just kind of feel bad for the doors, okay? Because all of these doors, they just get abused constantly by ponies, and they get no respect. You think Earth ponies get no respect? Nah, doors get no fucking respect. I mean, come on.
I can't believe she's pulling this off. Our brave team of brawlers need to earn your coin, so we may travel to the land of Kabuki. But dark magic has infiltrated our glorious gym, and we need your help to undo it. Search high and low, near and far, for any clues about where our fundraiser might have gone. Everybody ready?
And they're all like, yeah! Even Bob Biceps, if he was here.
Seek your adventure! Are you not entertained?
I wish Izzy said that. It'd be so fucking hardcore. You are remarkably resourceful, you know? Izzy was one doing all the work. Sure, but you're the one who knew she'd be good at it. That's not just captain behavior. That's coach behavior. Also, these ponies are looking in the wrong place. Also, that pony... Oh, okay, I'm gonna point this out right now. That pony crack has a crack on this... That dude has a crack for a cutie mark. He's got a crack on his crack. It's so... Oh, alliteration, man.
I'm real proud of you, Sonny. You stepped up in an epic way.
And that is something we say back in my day.
Do you see this? We're getting so close to our goal. Money!
I want to sniff it. What if it's fake money? Oh.
Oh no. Did we interrupt a moment? Nah. I was just telling Sonny what
What a liar she is!
Me? What's I lie about exactly? Where's your proof? Why'd you back it up with a source?
The Disco Derby. Pfft, look at this. Your team didn't do anything you advertised.
I can explain.
Also, I guess they're references. I don't know.
See, we did have the Disco Derby set up, but everything was taken, and I didn't know.
What kind of captain are you? Why should anybody donate to send your team to Kentucky when you can't even follow through on what you promised? You're a scammer! Fraud! Con artist! I shall kick you in the shin. She's right. The poster said there'd be snacks.
Well, technically, I'm the snack. Wait! I think we have some gum.
Pathetic. I'm going Evangelion on your asses, and everyone laughs. AC took a mini disaster and made it fun. In fact, my entire team has struggled, taken hits, and they keep coming back because it's fun. Can you say the same? Because no pony on the slammer seems to have any fun, except when they're being mean. We had a great time stealing your fundraiser supplies. Terrible bullies. 2 out of 10. Exposed. That was easy.
What flank means is that was a joke?
Alright, ponies. Who wants to start the first blow? And they all skedaddle with a word that literally says skedaddle. And I hope they don't slam the door behind them. And done. Jenga.
Carried a 7?
We did it! We solved math equations! I'm the best periodic table.
You're amazing today, Iz. You really... How do you say it in G&G? Nailed the saving throw.
Yep, that. You're the best team I could ask for. I want to stand here and list all of the unique traits I love about each of you. But that would take all day. But we got the pack for Kentucky! To be continued. Yo, manly Sonny, yeah! Okay, so they're not gonna, question the fact that they literally just spilled the beans right then and there. They're just gonna pretend that didn't happen, and it's like, fuck them. We're gonna derby to win, because we need to fulfill that arc. Right. Last issue of this comic, which is not too bad compared to Camp Big Hoof. At least something is happening, and there's a lot more dialogue to actually round it up all the way. Yay. That's not too bad. I don't mind this comic. It's actually pretty nice. Anyway, I'll finish off with the last issue. I really wish Eddie Price was actually doing a lot more art in this one. I really wish Eddie Price would do more art. I really kind of miss it. You only did one issue, and that was kind of it. Right. That's not a convention. But god damn it, it is close. There are conventions in Generation 4. Spike went to one of them. We did it! We're actually here! Alright, so it's welcome to the Kentucky Derby. With all of these ponies that are so generic, you can't even tell each one of them apart with cutie marks and stuff. These two are bucking. Anyway, I'm glad there's a website that uploads comics where you don't have to worry about buying them. Actually, it was thanks to these comics that I actually did buy the actual comics. I actually bought some of the micro. I actually bought the micro series. I bought the Friends Forever one. I bought Legends of Magic at a really cheap price. I got the Equestria Girl books, and I really want to get Nightmare Nights. Actually, I really want to get those books, but I got the Transformers comics crossovers instead. So yeah, I mean the only reason why I'm reading these is I know I'm not gonna get the Generation 5 comics, but I want to get the deluxe edition. It's only on hardcover, and I really want to get that because it celebrates 40 years of My Little Pony. And it has some stupid shit in there that I'm like, how can I not fucking read this? I kind of want to get it and read it. So I'm kind of interested in that. So yeah. You mostly read the Sonic comic books on our website. That's up to you, man. Your money is it's your money. You get to do what you want with it. But when it comes to My Little Pony comics and books and stuff, I literally bought almost all of them. I must have shown it in one VOD. I showed all of the books and comics that I got out of My Little Pony because I just want to have I want to have tangibility when it comes to owning them and look back on them because those comics are amazing and I want to support the artists and stuff. They're really cool.
So I got the whole Legends of Magic, because those comics are actually the best. But Generation 5 is not really leaving an impression on me so far. So I'm like, it doesn't really justify me giving it a purchase and stuff. Because it just feels there are some issues that are like, ugh, I don't know. I just still think Generation 4 is like the best generation. The Generation 5 tried to tie itself to Generation 4 and to make it better, but no, it's not. I mean, I don't know. Maybe Generation 5 will prove me wrong. I don't think it's proven me wrong yet, but let's keep trying. Yep, those are My Little Ponies. I'm used to. Yeah, I'm used to My Little Ponies because it helped me got through college for the entirety of my college-hood. So I owe it to My Little Pony to get me through a depressing part of my life. So that was kind of fun. But now I got the comics, so I can look back at them. I even got the Daring Do. I even got the Daring Do books in the back. So I read through all of those, and I read through all of the Golden books. I read through the little baby books that had a little bit of lore in them. I got the Stories of Equestria series, the Ponyville Mystery series. I read all of them. I read all of the books because I'm that diehard. Right, I'll continue on. They're bucking still. This rodeo's a lot bigger than it was in my day. Oh, everything was best back in your day. God, get with the times, boomer. When the Dynamites went to the Derby, we skated uphill in the snow, wearing skates made out of cabbage and crayons, and you still managed to win? What I was trying to say was that I didn't know it would turn into a big old hullabaloo. And then Lizzie's going to a Sparkle Streak stand because she can't resist looking at merch. It's a little overwhelming, if I'm being honest. Maybe think of this as a welcome back Tracy party? You're alright, Star Scout. Yo, girl, I like you. We're bucking later. And then Izzie's squealing because she saw a sparkly wheel. Izzie, on the other hoof, she's got sparkly eyes. Yeah, she's like autistic. She likes sparkly things. Gracie! Sadie! Look! Glitter wheels! Doesn't that remind you of a starlight glimmer? Tracy? Tracy Tailspin? Oh, it's an old pony. Winnie Streak? I haven't seen you in ages. Look at you, still in the roller derby mix. Can't shake it. How about you? What brings you here? Why does she keep saying back in her day? I mean, we get it. She's an old pony. Well, she has to establish that, dude. She's saying, oh, back in my day. All the oldies have to say back in my day. Because it's the only thing they can say that justifies, it's the automatic justification that they are a boomer. So, I also, it's kind of funny, honestly. It's kind of funny. This here team I've been coaching, the Maritime Bay Brawlers. Captain Sunday Star Scout, Hitch, Trailblazer, Zip Storms, and the Pegasus Snails. Brawlers, this is Winnie Streak, former captain of the Dazzlebrook Dynamites, and one of the best players I've ever seen. Oh, please. You were like lightning in the rink. We both were. And here we are, back at the Derby, but for real different reasons. Not that different. Just a sec. She goes like, shoo, shoo. Do you want me to see you go to the rockin' back? Do you want to see me do it again? Okay. So she zooms back, and then she zooms forward in like a millisecond. So she's trying to be freaking Rainbow Dash. Of course. Can you tell she's the best player? She's so fast. You gotta go fast. Seems we still have a lot in common. I've been coaching too. This is Captain Kirby Clash. Kirby Clash. Yo, Kirby reference. Paisley Park, Rink Rash, and Max Penalty. Alright, so they're all of the names I gotta get accustomed to now. Apart from her being scenic, and also there's a Kirby reference in My Little Pony. Win. So then the Baltimore Bolts. Baltimore is actually a thing in Equestria, so yeah, I kind of do get this reference. I don't mind that, actually. I'd love to keep chatting, but I put this to practice rink, and we're gonna need it, especially if we're going up against your team. What if we join you? We old mares can catch up while they check out the competition. Sound good? Then let's go! Yo, old mares reunited back again. Even when we're old mares, we still looking pretty good. We still got it. We're still spry. Nintendo should be honored that they're using Kirby. I guess. I kind of wish there was a pony actually named Kirby and it looks pink and it sucks up ponies and gets their powers. That'd be pretty interesting. Wait till you see the gym. It's so cool. You skated in the derby before? Sure. But we haven't won. We haven't won or anything. This one is so modest. We skated in the last 4 KDs. 3 second places, 1 third place, and Kirby was named MVP her first year. Of course. Kirby's gotta be the MVP. Ooh. All right, I guess Sunny was sort of anxious or jealous that she's looking at another pony. Good damn. Yo, tensions are gonna be high. Should we start with stretches? Sunny, do you want to lead?
You go ahead.
Yo, that's a big ass stadium. Yo, they've only got the bits for the future.
Wrong way, Star Scout. I'm a little distracted.
And sweaty. What's going on? You're attracted to Tracy, aren't you? You're attracted to Tracy, aren't you?
You don't have to hide it, Sonny. I don't judge. What if they're judging us? And what if we embarrass Tracy? And what if they're mean and spray us off the track with a giant fire hose? And
not the giant fire hose! That's the best object in the show.
Before we start drills, can I talk to you for a second, Sonny? We don't have a fire hose.
Also, I like how her cutie mark is 2 hearts parts split up and then rejoined and stuff. So one could say she has had a broken heart in her past relationships. So, yeah. Imagine getting a cutie mark for breaking up with someone. Imagine that. That'd be depressing.
I didn't mean that literally. I get it. It's your first time here.
And you probably didn't expect to have to practice with an experienced team.
I'm freaking out because Tracy is one of my skating idols, and I don't want to mess up in front of her. If we're both nervous, maybe it cancels each other out?
One way to find out. Take out. Let's try some blocks. Give me what you got, brawlers. And follow my butt. You asked for it. Slime stack, go. And then she goes like, twinkle toes. All right, so she like literally just plays herself like a ballerina. Okay. I guess she just like, yeah, she just ballerina mode and she twinkle toes all around the ponies. Yo, good dodge mechanics.
That was the coolest thing I've ever seen.
And then they fall flat on their bellies, I guess. I'm not even sure when cutie marks were a thing because in the 80s they were born with the marks on them. I thought they were called cutie marks back then. I don't know. I kind of thought they were always called cutie marks. Come on. I'll teach you. I think cutie marks in this one have more of a meaning than anything, really. Like, I look at her, the thing is, when I decipher her cutie mark, I see 2 broken heart pieces, which implies that she might have broken up with someone and got a cutie mark that way. So she's good at breaking relationships. That's a depressing cutie mark. It's been a while since I watched it either way. They were born with them, as I remember correctly. Dude, I watch MLP every single day. I hate to admit it, but wow, shocker, I know.
Oh, this is just perfect. Not only are the brawlers actually here, but they're practicing with them. Best team in the league this season. I'd eat Plague of Snail Slime to be able to do that spin.
Bet you wouldn't. Yo, bits on offer? Who's bartering?
That gives me an idea. Please don't let it be a snack idea. No hay for brains. What if some Plague Slime accidentally got into some wheels? Can't skate with a twisted ankle. Can't compete when you're down a skater.
Either way, Tina, too smart. Let's take 5. And they do like a hoof bump. Of course they do. This is the most fun I've ever had at practice. And I'm drinking some Gatorade.
I was a little intimidated at first, but now I feel like
we're BFFs. And we only know each other for 5 minutes. Crazy. The barrier's too fucking low. You remember this reference? What? Wait, what reference? Did I miss a reference? Please tell me don't tell me I missed a reference. What was the reference? What?
BFFs who are still gonna bring it when we face off in the rink. I was hoping we weren't gonna have to skate against each other, even though that's the whole point of the derby. Friends want each other to win. Even if you're out competition, I'm rooting for you.
That's just good sports ponyship.
We haven't had the best experiences with other teams. One in particular is really mean and actually tried to sabotage us making it here.
Okay, and I guess he's taking some of the slime from the rollerblades, I guess? Either way, Milo the Pony is coming off of Care Bears because Care Bears had to decide on their bellies first. Everything is a rip-off of something. Yeah, okay. We can't say inspired anymore. They gotta rip off somebody. Hey, we can do the best at ripping off, you know? I think Equestrian Girl's trying to rip off Monster High as well. So, yo, it feels like inbreeding gone wrong. It was one infamous figure skater who sabotaged our competition. I don't know. I don't know. I never watched the Olympics. I never got involved in the Olympics, so anything that sports references, I don't know.
That's why I rely on you, Offspring. I forgot her name, but it was a huge thing back in the day. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I'm sorry. I'm just too uneducated in the sports spectrum.
They sound like boneheads who don't really get what roller derby is about. Forget them and focus on being here and now with your team, okay?
I can do that. Let's go. Oh no. Plop!
And he falls flat in his face. Oh, they sabotaged his rollerblades. Okay. And he goes like, my face! Wow, thank God it's not your legs for once.
This is all my fault. I wanted to show off our slime stack and I should have made sure everything was slime-free when we were done. It was an accident. No creature was mad at you.
Oh, I'm definitely mad. But not at you, Zippy.
Oh, wow, he's on crutches now. Damn. You disabled the pony today. Thanks a lot, guys. This segment in the comic is a reference to that, especially with the sprained ankle. Oh, yeah, okay. I wouldn't know. That's the only thing I've known is that it kind of mirrors a figure skater who was popular in her day. Okay.
Good news? Nothing's broken. Bad news? It just bends for a few weeks until the sprain heals. So that means
we can't compete. We don't have an alternative skater, and it's too late to find one. Yo, I see Misty. It's a clutch. That is a clutch. I can skate just fine on 3 legs, but it's against the rules or something.
Duh! Safety first.
You're not upset?
I'm sad you're hurt, but we're gonna make the best of it since we don't have enough players. Yes, you do. If you let me join, that is.
Yo, my girl. It's a good thing she knew where you were hiding. Otherwise, she wouldn't be very important to the story. And also, Sunny and Hitch are hugging. Yo, they're getting close. Childhood friend? Of course, you're gonna get close. Also, it's good to see Misty back. I like how Misty is acting as the clutch in this entire old storyline. That's crazy, dude. Do you want any more proof that Misty is best pony, guys? Do you really want more proof? Misty is the cutest of all the characters. Yeah, she is cute. She is definitely the cutest pony. I really wish she had a much better, more handled story arc, but she is definitely a cute pony. But you know who's even more cuter? Derpy. Derpy is cutest pony. And Swiftfoot, sexiest pony. Misty! But aren't you on the Slammers?
Not anymore. Not when I found out what Tina and Flank did. They were late for our meetup and told us it was because they were busy taking out another team. When they said they put Pegasnail slime into Hitch's skates,
I quit! You can't quit! I'm your boss!
Coach suspended them, but the rest of the team thought it was funny. Starting roller derby was a challenge for me, and I'm still figuring out how to be comfortable. I can't do that when I don't trust my team. We'd love to have you, Misty! Sunny, please join us!
Do I even need to hesitate?
Do you know who else is cuter than Derpy? My mom!
Yo, give me her number.
Hitch, we'll sit this one out if you want. Misty can still join, but you don't need to be in the derby. What do you think?
I think you better wipe the ring with the slammers and beat their faces up!
Met with friendship.
I messaged Kirby, and she said to come back to practice with them. Then she said, I'm actually not sure what this means.
It means she's rooting for us. Oh, right. Emote speak. Right. Because that's a thing people do. They speak through emotes, and somehow it's just code that we had to decipher. Great, guys. Just text normally. Back in my day. Why do you make Sitch sound like an evil wrestler? Look at him, dude. Look at him. With that kind of look, you know he's thinking some evil shit, dude. And plus, I like reading it this way. It's fun. If there's one thing I learned about the derby, it's that you've got to be fast, like Zip, because of course, tough. Snails say strategic, because they know how to write on their signs ago. And of course, they like to bump on each other ponies. That's what the game's all about. Yes, again, it's just roughhousing. And then Misty is just throwing Zip, I guess? Yeah, let's just say she's just yeeting Zip off to the side of the screen. And then she bumps into another pony. It's like, bump. Yo, this sport is just an excuse for people to bump into each other. You know, engaging contact, you know? I don't mind this game. A good teammate. I think we're done here. You've got what it takes to do great in the derby. Yeah, it's a great character arc. I hope you utilize it more, Sonny.
Misty gives me Pokemon vibes. Ah, must be the name. Don't you mean buck each other? Let's not get ahead of ourselves, dude. We reserved that for extreme sports.
Sunny, watch your left side. You leave it unguarded. Misty, keep pushing past your shyness. You're a fierce skater.
Look at that. She's sweating. Damn. You're gonna need a towel to wipe that shit off.
Good luck, Slammers. You've got friends for life on your team.
Oh, a friend for life. Just like what you are to me. Kudos if anyone gets that reference.
Even if we're gonna do our best to win, and you better do the same. Don't hold back out there, okay? You're better than that.
Day 1. Oh, wow. Okay, we're constructed in days now.
The bracket is simple. Face off against 2 teams today. And the winners go head-to-head tomorrow for the title.
Dazzlebrook Dynamites. Las Pegasus Peppers. Las Pegasus is actually a thing in Equestria, so yeah. Dazzlebrook Dynamites. Baltimore Bolts. Meadowbend Mayhem. Maritime Brawlers. Cloudsdale Storms, because there's storms behind her.
Also, Cloudsdale still exists. And yet, Pegasi Magic is a thing. And the clouds move on their own now still? I thought Cloudsdale monitors the weather and makes their own clouds and stuff. If Cloudsdale still exists, why did the clouds move on their own then? Who sorted out the clouds in Maritime Bay?
I'm hurting my head.
Sandy Shore Slammers. Philadelphia Frenzy.
Sandy Shore Slammers. Look at that. She's got that glitter face paint on and she's gonna buck that guy in the face so good. And all need to get the trophy. So sorry to hear about your benched skater, Star Scout. League rules require a suspension, but just in case your little team tries to get revenge. And there they are. If we go down a skater, we can bring Tina or Flight back in, which you probably don't want.
Thanks for the warning, but we're capable of winning without cheating. Yeah, says an alicorn. Hey, I may be an alicorn, but even I play by the fucking rules. Which you probably haven't heard of.
Oh! Burn.
And now she has Misty and everyone else. But Misty most of all. Right. And there's an ad for Gatorade or Gatorade. And there's another ad. So where's the pony ad? Where's pony ad? Like Sony? Pony? Where's the pony ad? It's a sport, right? It's a sport held in the stadium. Where are the sponsored banners? It's unrealistic sport if it has no sponsored banners. I mean, come on. Televised networks exist in Equestria. Come on, guys. We established this in the freaking micro series. Yeah, we established this in the micro series. There are televised networks in Equestria. Where the fuck are they? Right. So, yeah, rolling around the derby in the loop, trying to get away from the breakers and the jammers and stuff. And I have a feeling that one of them might be Twilight Sparkle's parents or something. I don't fucking know. All of them look so deadpan and stuff. They all look like background ponies. Literally background ponies. We can't distinguish them. And that pony has a long ass mane. Look at that. How does that work? Magic. It's gonna be magic. Magic brush.
Coming to you live on the Kentucky Roller Derby is yours truly, Colt Colburn, and my long-time announcer, poof buddy, Bobby Jane Flitterling. How many times have we done this now, PJ?
You and I are on our 33rd year. Married. But your mustache is on its 42nd.
Outstanding, because I shaved it so many times. Our next bout is actually something of a feud, if the clip drop chatter is accurate. Back in my day.
That's right, Colt. The Maritime Bay Brawlers and the Sandy Shore Slammers have a grudge bigger than your mustache.
That's an insult to my mustache. It does seem to be growing, doesn't it?
Not only did the Slammers originally reject Sunny Star Scout, but she went on to form her own team. And as of yesterday, you know what it reminds me of? Cool Runnings. This reminds me of Cool Runnings. Has anyone seen Cool Runnings? Best 90s movie ever. And as of yesterday, added former Slammer, Misty Brightdawn.
No wonder there's so much heat in those wheels. I hope little Colt doesn't get singed.
Their jam is just starting, but already the Slammers are showing their characteristic intensity. I'm sure I hate to be on the receiving end of Broadway Pop's glare. Or that Star Scowl. Please stop. Please don't make Star Scowl a thing, please. That is only reserved to Fluttershy. You don't get to take the helm and run with it, you know? I have a feeling that... Should I say 80s applause? Or 90s applause? I don't know. But I have a feeling there's going to be a slow build to an applause if one of the team is struggling to win. Like, slow encouragement and stuff. I don't know, it'll be pretty good. With the Brawlers being the best new team on the roster, and the Slammers being
genuinely unpleasant. We're in for an exciting bout, and I can't wait to see it happen. Yo, best on the Sunny guy. She's gonna bump them rears real good. Yo, get off my handers! My butt ain't for sale! Alright, and I guess she just fell down to the ground. Yo. With all of this roughhousing and bumping into butts and stuff, I'm surprised there are no scratches, bruises, or blood. Like, damn, this is such a roughhousing sport. Where is the blood? Where's the energy? Come on, guys. I just realized, what does that pony mean back in this day? I thought they were already in the future, but in the first place, but how old is she, Elise? That's left up to interpretation. That's left up to interpretation, dude. Bully Pop just needs to make it past step, and the Slammers will score the first point. Okay, so I kind of... Okay, so I'm finding it funny how... I think it's an artist injure, but take a look at his mustache. It grows here, it grows here, and then it grows here. So I'm like, alright. That's a nice attention to detail. There's a lot of flair behind that mare. I hope the brawlers have a plan for backup, or Zip could be in trouble. Go Snails! It's Pegatrail time! It's close to Morbin time. Why not? Alright, so the Pegasnail's carrying. Huh? And it goes like... Whoosh, and it slimes the ponies up. Not the only time the ponies get covered in slime. Generation 4 to dead also. Your hair doesn't grow that quick in one day. Not in the comic! We take liberties. Okay. So his mustache literally keeps growing every time we see him. Okay, that's funny. That is actually pretty funny. I'll let you off on that one, guys. I'll let you off on that one. That was really funny. Oh, no point for the Slammers. Unless you count the point of that skate bouncing off Brawly Pop's helmet. First point is to the Brawlers, courtesy of Zipstorm and the Pegasnails. To be honest, do that on purpose? Yes. And I don't mind it. It's actually kind of funny. Big deal. You won't score again. Wouldn't be too sure about that. 3 points to Maritime Bay. There it is again. There it is again. Keep noticing that, guys. 2 points to the Brawlers. I'm hearing that this play was created by Izzy Mumbo and is called Pedal to the Metal. A pun. Outstanding. I disagree. And she shows a paper that says Pedal to the Metal. She must listen to a lot of Led Zeppelin. No. Led Zeppelin. There we go. Kiki just cleared the way for the Slammers to take 4 points. Less doing it that way, it seems like it's nose hair. Don't act like you have bigger nose hair than this. Come on. It's relatable. And that's the first end of the first jam. Our skaters will take a quick break, and then we'll start the next round. I can feel the anticipation, Cot. That's just my mustache growing again, puppy. I swear I'm not lying. Y'all are doing great. Just remember to stay focused and skate as a team. You'll sail through the second jam. I would have honestly liked it if his mustache kept growing, but no one ever brings it up. It just keeps growing, and it's just there. Nobody brings it up. It's just there. It'd be so funny. Before we begin, we just got word that the team that wins this jam will be facing off tomorrow for the Kentucky Roller Derby title against the Baltimore Bolts. You let Sonny? And then he goes like, bump, right into her butt. Update. Your to-do list, son. Freak out after facing the Bolts after we win. Yeah, keep your raging boner in check, Sonny. It's not that kind of sport. You're right. Focus on being here and now with my team. Game on. I'm not sure what Zip said to Skeptic Star Scout, but whoever it was really greased their wheels. With slime. Suffering sugar cubes, the Slammers are serving it right back. The score is tied 5-5 with less than a minute to go. It's gonna keep going longer than my mustache. Ready? Cover me! Alright. Here's a bag. I don't mean like that! Do you think it's gonna get bigger as Rapunzel's hair? Let's find out. We're gonna cut it off. Mother knows best. We're down to the wire and it looks like we're heading for a collision. Sonny has built up a ton of speed. Oh, I can't look. I can't. Oh, seriously, I can't even look. My mustache is in the way. And it goes like, Fred! Oh, what? Okay, I guess she got a bit close and decided to roughhouse him, I guess. I can't believe what I just saw for the protective curtains of my mustache. Alright, I'm putting that on my protection counter. Because I literally said I can't see through my mustache and literally just said it. I can't believe what I just saw for the protective curtains of my mustache. Impact halted and the Brawlers have won.
Told ya.
Yo, sassy Sonny. Saw the Slammers leaving last night. We were really happy you won. And not at all surprised. Yeah? Yeah.
duh. Now the title would be for sure be held by an awesome team.
Oh, it's day 2. I forgot to read day 2.
By the Brawlers, you mean?
Let's see you try, Star Scout. And then we'll get to some business later.
We're back again for the final bout of the Kabuki Roller Derby. Bolts versus Brawlers.
Yeah, it's literally going longer than Rapunzel's hair.
The Bolts have been the team to watch, but the Brawlers seem prepared for a challenge. It's going to be a great bout. Next penalty is already jamming their way into scoring position.
And there she is. And there she is.
And there she is.
Oof!
Misty!
Get her! Destroy her!
I'm a fierce skater!
Indeed she is.
You gotta prove it, Misty! She's like, yo, face off!
Nice one!
Yo. Okay, so that's friendly bat. Alright, she's getting her number later. Yo. Cool ass girl.
And the Bolts are on the board.
3 points for the Brawlers!
Bolt defense never misses.
Princess Pit Pedals is on the crowd, cheering on her home tune.
Oh, I'm terrible at reading today.
Princess Pit Pedals is in on the crowd, cheering on her hometown team. Oh, look at that.
Oh, let me look at these panels first. She's doing a little twinkle toes, a little spin. I think each pony has her own, like, anime move and shit. It's like Yuri on Ice. Let's go, Brawlers. Yeah. Let's go, Bolts.
This is true sportsmanship. This is what roller derby is all about. Signs, words.
Zip's even faster than you were. Paisley's giving her a run for her money.
Any predictions?
Pfft, no way. These kiddos always surprise me.
They just took out my blockers. Surprise.
No, seriously, surprise is over there. What team are they rooting for? Well, they are rooting for the Brawlers. Yeah, they're rooting for them. Because that's Sunny and that's Zip. Yeah, they're totally rooting for them.
Or at least they can't make up their fucking minds. I don't know. I'm just glad that I just like seeing the sports ponies in action.
First jam is done, and the Brawlers lead the Bolts by 1 point.
Yeah, clearly his mustache has grown so big. He can't even see it through his own mustache anymore.
I'm almost as nervous as the teams could be.
I probably shouldn't say it like that. I should like cover my mouth like that.
You're all doing amazing. We're in the lead, and that could change at any moment.
Misty, I want you as the blocking point.
You're a blast on wheels.
Wait, what? Wait, so Misty's saying that Misty should be the block... She's speaking in the third person? Damn, girl.
Is that how high you figure yourself, Misty? You're starting to speak in the third person now?
It's so much more fun on this team.
Then let's get back out there and keep the fun going. This jam already has it all. We've got power blocking. Super smashing.
Yeah, you're telling me, dude.
Yes, Misty is the Hulk now.
Yeah, she's speaking in the third person. Yeah, of course.
She ain't gonna turn green, though.
Because blue is her favorite color. Dabba-dee-dabba-die.
And slime-tastic speed. 15 seconds to go. Oh shit, it's a timer.
The Bolts and the Brawlers are tied, and this jam is coming to a close. Who's gonna take home the title?
A snail. It'd be funny if a snail takes over the title. You thought it'd be Misty who takes over the title, but nah. Random snail.
5. Oh shit, time is running out.
And Misty is just left behind. Aw.
1. Bring. Oh, and that's it. It's official, folks. The winner of the Kabuki Roller Derby is the Baltimore Bolts.
Oh, wow. The second time that Sunny and her team didn't win. They didn't win when they tried to bake themselves cookies and stuff, right? And they didn't win when they were in the Derby Championship. That's crazy. It's like, I think even the people behind the show in the comics know that this team is like, nah, it can't compare to G4 ponies. But yeah, maybe it's not the... I think the important thing is just to have fun. It's not about the competition. It's about having fun. If Derpy can beat the main 6 in Derby racing, the Baltimore Bolts can beat the main 5. There you go, you know. Nothing is off limits.
You didn't make it easy, Brawlers. We won't near next year either.
Next year? Next year when we come back faster, smarter, slimier, and hopefully with the best coach ever.
Oh god, this copy pasta, dude. I would have 2 nickels, which is crazy because it happened twice. Yeah, that's a copy pasta, dude. Great job.
Thank you for being good friends and amazing competitors. You showed us a different side of Derby, and it's exactly where I want to be.
You're not disappointed?
Nope,
I never expected us to win. Yeah, I knew we weren't gonna win. Fuck it. It was all just for show. I was being pissed for no reason. It was all performative. I just wanted to show that we belonged here. And well, we do. We belong in the rink, at the podium, and at the after party. We're gonna get crunk, where we can celebrate winning, losing, and skating our hearts out. And that's the most important lesson. And look, Missy's getting there, getting a little bit of a shake. And of course, Snails is there. And that's Snail. The end. There you go. That's the book. So the lesson is, doesn't matter if you win or not, it's about having fun and getting everyone's number at the end of the day. That's all that matters in the end. And I still did not get to know if Tracy is a descendant of Applejack's family. That still needs an answer, guy. That still needs a freaking answer. But hey, I guess I'm just left in the sidelines, I suppose. Anyway, so, I think I got like an hour to go. Should I read another comment before I go to bed? It's like midnight right now. I think I should read another comment before I go to bed. Yeah, you know what? I'll read another comic. I hope this one isn't actually too long or anything. But yeah, I think if I read another comic, then I'll actually get really going. Right. That wasn't a bad one. At least it had a lot of stuff happening in it, so that's not too bad, actually. Right. So, Offspring, you know what time it is? You know what time it is? It's Sequestria time! We're going back to sea ponies once again! Call upon a sea pony, shake your little fin. Alright, so there you are. Everyone's a sea pony now. We're going to Hippocryphia. Yeah, all right, Sequestria, let's go. We're going to see Queen Nova, and we're going to see Silverstream and Skystar, stuff like that. Yay, we're going to see all the sea ponies. Woo! Let's go. We're keeping the meme alive. Now you're going to get me hearing that sea pony song. Yo, dude, it's the most famous one in the lot. It was like popular because Generation 4 hasn't done sea ponies yet. But they did. In the books, way before they mentioned it in the show. There's literally an entire book. It's a picture book, right? But there's literally an entire book where the main six get to go underwater to Equestria and they see sea ponies there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, we're going back to see Equestria again because that's something Generation 4 has built up, and we're just going back to that because screw it, why not? We might as well. Amy Memberson is back. I'm like, yeah, it's not too bad. But I kind of want to see if it actually is a lot more better compared to like other comics in the series, because Camp Big Hoof is like the worst side comic I've ever read so far. It's so dull and boring. And all I know is that Big Hoof has a family. That's it. But Kentucky Roller Derby, at least it had something going for it in there. It has some arcs, it has some suspense and some tension. I didn't mind that one. And also, it has best character in the show. Yeah, I didn't mind that one. Alright, so this might actually be a little bit more world building. So I'm like, yeah, I might actually like this one. Let's see where it goes. The thing is, not everything is what it seems, right?
Like, you know, last week when I made those fake caramel apples as tabletop decorations out of the onions we had lying around and you tried to eat one?
Ugh, Izzy, please don't remind me. Fish goes, yawn! And it goes like, oh shit. It opened a new one.
But it's important. I mean, you were super duper shocked and kind of really surprised, weren't you? That's exactly like this.
And I guess Finding Nemo is about to have another sequel. Rumble!
The ship is like an onion? No, silly. The ship's a ship. In fact, it's the best ship in the whole dang seven seas.
You're close to saying damn, Izzy. I mean, you did say Bloody Mary before, so why not just say damn? Or Peeves, come on. Break the taboo. And that fish is like, yo, do some fish gonna die? Ship! No, it's a Flying Dutchman! The Flying Dutchman! SpongeBob, get your freaking spatula out! The Flying Dutchman is invading the pony world! It seems I got out to a strange world here. I must be dining sock. The Galloping Ghost! I would have gone with the Flying Dutchman, but yeah, it's literally the Flying Dutchman ship! Come on, guys! It's underwater, it's green, and it's ghostly. It's the Flying Dutchman. Come on, guys. You can't get by me with that. And of course, there's a mysterious ghost sea pony and stuff. And it's like, yo, I guess it's just pulling down the ropes. And it's snatching up fish. Okay, so it's feeding on prey. So it's like snatching a fish and he's just like, whoop, wick, All to you to your stations. Build, raise the jib, raise the nets. We have to slow the descent before it crushes every pony.
Oh, I just got ticket!
Oh, and oh, it's a beach episode. Okay. It's a beach episode. Okay. Generation 4 also had a beach episode in the form of pirates. Do you remember that one time where they went to Horseshoe Bay, met up with a pirate who had a hard-on for a mermaid pony? Yep, that was real. Can
you imagine meeting the real crew of the Double G? Wait, don't imagine it, or it might not happen. Like I would.
It's sand, Izzy. And of course, Pip is looking at her blemishes on her skin because that's what Pip does. And also, Missy is there. I'm glad Missy is part of the harem now. Izzy, we don't have any wood. Besides, you know those Galloping Ghost mysteries are just stories, right?
Sonny, they're research. Well, I mean, I think they're research. Even if your dad totally kept them separate from the scientifically accurate books.
See the 40th anniversary special. I wish I could. I have yet to buy it, guys. My God, you're hiding hidden promos inside your side comics, guys. You want me to give you money, don't you? Maybe later.
And I mean, it's always nice when you're making new friends to learn a little bit more about them, right?
All the fish are gone, and Nemo will never be seen ever again. Now we gotta find Dory. Also, Izzy is reading notes equimarini. Oh, equimarini. Alright, because Equus is like a Latin name for horses. I get it. Or was it Greek? Yeah, Equus is Greek for horses. That's why I know. I kind of get that.
If there are sea ponies out there, I want to make sure we're super prepared to meet them.
We've already did. You girls are just late to the game.
Is that why you've been not so sneakily asking me and Misty to think really hard about spells that'll help you breathe underwater? Like a certain alicorn I know? Maybe. But Sonny, imagine it! How many more friends we still have to make out there?
So many. But Izzy, I'm not sure what this has to do with the Onion.
Oh, that's just a website. Nobody reads it. Oh, right. See? In this books, the crew of the Galloping Ghost is like super helpful.
And he's just tossing out the trash. He's literally got the entire beach. God damn it, Sonny. Freaking lifeguards are there for a reason.
They sail all across all the sparkling sea. That's one of the 7 kingdoms that make up the ocean.
Okay.
And help every sea creature in trouble. But, behold, the caramel-coated onion.
Huh. I didn't know my dad had a 4th volume of the Galloping Ghost mysteries lying around. Jeez, I don't really know my dad very well. Jeez, I'm way behind on the times.
That's because he didn't.
Meanwhile, Cuphead animation. Yeah, it's Fleischer animation alert right now.
See, I was in my morning walk when all of a sudden, catastrophe!
And I died. The end. My Little Pony.
But then,
not the book. The book had so much knowledge, and it's all lost.
opposite of catastrophe. Only, maybe it's still catastrophe.
But Izzy, this is amazing. If this book washed up on shore, that must have been where my dad got the first 3 volumes, which means somewhere out there, Izzy. And then Pip is literally getting violated by birds. See, I don't like Pip. Even the birds do not like frickin' Pip. These birds are on my side.
Take over!
Sea Pony writing fees! Wait, what? Oh, Sea Pony writing these. Okay. So she literally said the opposite thing of what Sunny was saying. Wait, what?
Creepy Jenny wrote the first 3 Double G mysteries, but she couldn't have written this. She just couldn't have.
I have proof! I have actual evidence in here. Why not?
Well, to start, the writing style's totally different.
I know calligraphy.
Like, super formal? I mean, the writing uses the word cerulean 57 times in the first 10 pages.
Oh, grammar Nazi.
And to finish, suddenly the Galloping Ghost has become the scourge of the ocean. Retcons, am I right? It's populated by a crew of bloodthirsty sea ponies bent on destroying everything!
Are you sure you're not writing fan fiction, Izzy?
Yeah, you're probably reading fan fiction, probably.
And it's suddenly a ghost story, like a real one. You know, eat your caramel-coated vegetables and a galloping ghost will get you. Ooh!
Oh, the book is like a caramel-coated onion. Wait, why is anybody eating caramel-coated vegetables? Because they do, Misty. It's delicious.
Hey, Izzy, you mind if I take a look at that? Look yourself out! But not literally or anything.
Too late.
Can we please take a minor beach break?
Pip, shut the fuck up. We're discovering knowledge here. All right, I'll put that down.
I got sand all over my mane, and the seagulls are everywhere, and I'm supposed to go live in 10 minutes.
Not my problem. All right, so I guess this is Hitch's legs that are sprung out of the sand. Oh, he's buried in the sand. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Hey, where did every pony go? Wah, 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 wah. All right, and they're all back. Oh, God, it's this freaking fun fair shit. Oh, God, it exists in the comic, too. Ah! I really hate the fun fair part of Tell Your Tale. It's like they had this fun fair ride and merry-go-rounds and stuff. And yeah, just have fun before Allura ruins everything.
And that's why I think you should read them. Recommendation. Ugh, Izzy, no offense, but you sound like my mom. Honestly, I make a better mom. Make me a queen! Ever since a Nova charm magically poofed the board chart into existence.
Oh, wow. Continuity, guys! It's a good thing I watched Tell Your Tale before this. Otherwise, I wouldn't have known what the fuck she's talking about or where this background came from. So she's gonna have kids. Who's she gonna have kids with? There's plenty of volunteers. Izzy is expendable. She knows how to drive a coal into her mane. I mean, honestly, would it look like Izzy? It's also gonna be wild. If she has a social media platform, just let your ideas go wild. Pick can assist.
It's been all. Make sure you do your princessly duties, and also stop reading Code Perfect at midnight. It's like she doesn't realize that I am doing my princely duties. I post on social media every day. Is that not princely enough for you? Ugh. And then she tells me to shut the fuck up or whatever. And then I add it to the counter. What the hell is that even? This brand new song I'm unveiling tomorrow's got the potential to triple my number of subscribers. Like, that's a lot of responsibility. It's called Set Your Sail.
Pip, you don't get the title drop this, Pip. You don't get the title drop this, okay? You're making her talk like a snob. It was my intention, because I do not like Pip. She is the worst pony, and I had the right to make her sound like a snob. That's the fun part of reading these comics, dude. That is totally a fun part of reading these comics.
It's about charting your own course. It's a metaphor. They're testing really well right now in focus groups.
God. All this lingo, Pip. Stop. Oh, I hate you, Pip. Oh, I hate you, Pip. Okay.
Oh, maybe you could use the live stream to talk about the sea ponies.
I mean, if phones are water resistant in this future.
See if anybody else found washed up copies of the Double G mysteries lying around. Izzy, listen. The pipsqueaks.
No, it's Peep Squeakays.
Aren't exactly tuning into
Shut the fuck up, Pip! Shut the fuck up! Oh my god, you're so awful! You are so awful! Oh my god! I absolutely hate you, Pip. Social media was a mistake. Social media was a mistake. Without social media, Pip wouldn't freaking exist. Oh my god. Also, I remember making a joke last time. Fucking wearing a tinfoil hat and shit, but oh my god. I really hate you, Pip. I don't care if anyone else says that Pip is best pony. I will always think she's the worst pony. You can't convince me otherwise. Okay. I'm gonna keep going.
The pipsqueaks aren't exactly tuning in for conspiracy theories. Let me know when we actually discover sea ponies. Then we'll talk.
They existed in Generation 4. You could talk to Sunny, you know. She has the knowledge of Generation 4. I mean, come on, guys. And then she has a question mark. Goes ding. That was a notification. What? Oh, I guess someone added her on Tinder. I guess. And it turned out to be Cara Tang. Telling you, future boyfriend. Pip is mediocre. I think she's worse than mediocre. Meanwhile. And Hitch is sleeping on the sand. He's buried in the sand. Cookie, if you get that reference. Kenneth, I'm telling you, I would rather take my chances out there on the waves than get trapped on this beach forever talking to a tuna can wearing seagull.
Hey, Hitch, you okay?
Zip! Don't worry, I'm wide awake. There's no sand in my eye. I think it was a lot better when they weren't friends, and they were still fighting. Who, Izzy and Pip, or Pip and Zip? Because Pip and Zip fighting, it's hilarious, right? But it still doesn't redeem Pip being the best pony. I think Zip is the better sister, honestly. Like, I prefer Luna over Celestia. I prefer Zip over Pip. Do you get what I mean? But still, Celestia has her good qualities too, but she also has flaws. She banished her sister to the moon, tried to ban King Sombra in another dimension, used changing magic necklace to disguise herself as a different pony, and got it stolen and shit. So, yeah. Celestia's kind of flawed.
My mom texted Pip to get home ASAP.
As soon as... Boo!
So, we're heading out.
Yeah, totally. I am totally good.
Hey, what's that?
This? I found it underneath the sand. It must have got buried by the tide. The whole bunch just like it. Oh, right. Liar! Holy shit! It's turned into Phantasmagoria 2! Jesus! Subliminal messaging? This has suddenly turned into Phantasmagoria 2. If anyone's played that game, you know exactly what the entire theme of this whole thing is. Who's a liar? I don't know. We have yet to find out. Probably Pip. That's weird.
Really weird. Maybe Izzy was onto something.
Dear Royal Family of Stepha Heights. Hello from the Royal Family of the Sparkling Sea. We noticed your new board trot and wanted to extend our congratulations. Its magic has helped conduct your signals all the way to your castle in the Sparkling Sea, which is the place where we live. Are you telling me there are actually radio masts out there that act as signals? Why else would you call them board trots? There are masts. There are mobile masts out there in Equestria. Magical mobile masts. Did I not just say this before? How do you think they keep getting signaled on their smartphones? How do you think the internet exists in this world? How do you think social media is a thing? All thanks to board trots, I guess. Its magic has helped conduct our signals all the way to our castle in the Sparkling Sea, which is the place where we live. I swear, if sea ponies also use fucking smartphones underwater, I'm done. As we mentioned, would you please meet us at your earliest convenience tomorrow, so that we may bridge the gap between land and sea? We already did that in Generation 4. We have booked you a room aboard the famous Sea Pony Express, which is the train we take to get to the Sparkling Sea, which is the place where we live. We are sure Conductor Abalone can tell you more if you wish. We strongly hope. We request Princess Pip Petals be in the diplomatic party. We are big fans of her music. Wow, even underwater, her music knows no bounds. Queen. Okay, so there's more than one queen. Queen Novo, Queen Chrysalis, Queen whatever the fuck, and Queen Carla Lily. 4 queens, 5 alicorns. Step up, queens. Queen Carla Lily of the Sparkling Sea. Darling, can you believe it? Actual sea ponies! This is simply wonderful news! You must go meet them at once!
Shouldn't Zip go? I mean, she's the one who's going to be queen someday.
You can take Izzy. She's been talking non-stop about sea ponies since you discovered those dusty old books. Twilight would be offended by that term.
But Mom, I can't go. I'm supposed to drop my new song tomorrow.
Just delay it. Nobody will care.
I got the social calendars all planned.
Pip Petals! This is the opportunity of a lifetime and good diplomatic practice. And, as difficult as it may seem, sometimes being royalty means putting others' needs before your own. Just like Hitch does. Just like Sunny does. Besides, darling, how hard would it be to simply reschedule? It's not like you're a Twitch streamer or anything. Just do it, simply with a click. Come on! You got responsibilities!
Okay, so Pip is mad that she has to reschedule herself. Like, wow. Imagine being triggered by that. Why didn't the queen just go herself then?
Because she's gotta look out for Zipperdoodle. No, Zipperwiddle, is it? Because she's got her eyes on Zipperwiddle, that's why.
She needs someone to please her hierarchy. Or is it monarchy?
So, gonna go.
And they keep repeating that.
She's like fucking SpongeBob. Jesus.
Izzy! Yes, of course you can.
And it goes squeak, of course.
If I'm gonna be doing some stupid royalty thing, at least having one of my absolute besties nearby will make it more bearable. Unless you want to come, sis.
Why does she act so much like Piggy Pie? Good question. Even I don't have the answer for that.
Sorry, Pip. I think my talents are better suited to the mystery unfolding up here. With any luck, Izzy, I'll have the creeping Jenny conundrum all figured out by the time you're back.
Okay, so we're calling that phrase now, Zip. Alright, you are such an inventor.
Is that the official case name? I love it! Well, we'll need a spell to get us underwater. Otherwise, we'll have to wear Mom's ugly old diving gear. Izzy, you asked me to think about spells to help you breathe underwater. So I've been tinkering with a transformation.
Honestly, guys, give the reins over to Misty, okay? Misty is a new Starlight Glimmer, alright? Misty is just Starlight Glimmer. She's learning more spells. She's clearly a very useful pony. Come on. Can you see why Misty is the best pony in the entire show? She's learning what transformation spell now. She is now OP. What? Can you just make Misty an alicorn instead? Please make Misty an alicorn. Is she an apprentice to somebody? Yes. Opaline. Technically.
But, Misty! That's amazing! And you know what they say? Magic is dangerous and should not, under any circumstances, be used recklessly. Oh, no. That's with AI, but yeah, sure, that too. Practice makes perfect! Yeah, okay, we'll workshop it. I don't know, Izzy. I mean, I've never done something so complicated.
Why start now?
What if I give you 8 extra hooves and 2 extra heads and the fear of water and an unstoppable craving for them processed cheese slices? Not processed. Pip, shut the fuck up. I'm explaining shit here. Misty, you can't think like that. You gotta think positively. Like how you are absolutely positively going to nail this. Well, I mean, I guess I could try. That's the spirit. There's no room for jinxies here.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to update the counter. Sorry. There you go, Offspring.
Okay. All right. Here goes.
And then she finally uses her horn, and it goes whoosh. And then she uses her transformation spell on the ponies. I'm like, yo, atta girl. Atta girl's Misty. That's cool.
Did it work? Only one way to find out.
Roller coaster ride. that works. That totally works, guys. Maybe it's a low. It's a basic low level spell. It needs some time to warm up to it.
I know I promised you a new song today, but hashtag Royal Life. We are heading out on princess business, so the song will drop next week instead.
Also, the Gorillas. They released a new song, so we kind of had to delay our song so we can let it catch up steam. If it's supposed to be sea ponies, why are they going on a roller coaster? To test stuff out, I suppose?
She's in her cozy, understated bookworm era. Hashtag twilighting. Pip, shut the fuck up. I'm reading. Being a princess / pop star may seem easy, but it's times like this where I have to make tough choices that I truly understand the seriousness of my job.
And then she drops her phone, and it breaks. There you go. You don't need to use her phone anymore, and I'm happy. Look at that! Izzy don't give a fuck. Knowledge has invested in me. Oh,
Not the seagulls!
I like a pursue. I guess she spat.
My phone!
Good. Yo,
Is that a good catch or a clutch? Izzy is so good that she's invested in the book and could catch a phone. Izzy is OP, but I still like Misty better. Damn, girl.
Good reflexes is... You hear that? Is that... No.
Not running water! I want to go pee now! Whoosh. And she's entirely wet. Glob. Whoosh. Oh my god. These freaking... Honestly, artists, stop, okay? The fact that you make these freaking bubbles and sploosh artistry and stuff like that, you are really absolutely trying to lewd them up, aren't you? Like, come on, guys. You know exactly what you're doing with this kind of art. Look at that. Splashing on their face, and then there's sparkly, like, she got, like, fires going on here. Oh, I guess she, like, lifts them up from their seatbelts with magic and stuff. Okay. And I get, okay. It takes time for the transformation to take full effect, I suppose. And they're all sea ponies. Now, it takes a little bit of a while. That's the reason why they went on the roller coaster. To let the magic sink in a little bit. It's not like instant magic. Misty ain't Starlight. She's not that powerful. Yet. You know, they didn't have to go on a roller coaster and just do that. They could have went in the swimming pool or something. Yeah. But how else would she lose her phone and almost lose it thanks to Izzy? I don't know. If you wanted to be in the swimming pool, you're asking the artists way too much. It's like you're thinking, oh, they better get wet in the swimming pool. It's like a beach episode. That kind of thing. But hey, they gotta use the funfair somehow. We brought it in Tell Your Tale. We're never gonna stop using it, damn it. Yeah, offspring. Exactly. Mom. First leg, Finn of Operation Princess Plunge. Don't phrase it like that, Pip. Look at how great Misty's spell worked. And now I have no legs. And a big rump. Yeah, big rump. Let's say that. And Izzy still got her book intact. I hope it's water resistant. I'm actually very hungry right now. I don't know about you guys.
This is just like in Galaxy Ghost 2, the Go Poof deck, when Phineas Finrod discovered the disappearing deck on the Galaxy Ghost where nobody has swam for 50 years!
Also, there is a train station underwater. The future of Sequestria, I guess. Even Sequestria is evolving. And also, who would actually bet that Izzy and Pip would be a pairing for an adventure? I never thought Pip and Izzy would be a pairing. Like, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Izzy will still be best. I guess it just balances out the two, I suppose.
I know that makes perfect sense to you, but I have no idea what that means, Ez.
See, even the luggage and the suitcases are in bubbles. Fucking bubbles!
One of the clues Phineas has found were these floating orbs that led him to the Shivery Timbers tunnel. Was the tunnel haunted by chance?
And it goes chuggle, 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 chuggle.
Really super haunted?
It's green, so it's evil! Evil train. There you go, chuggle, chuggle.
Swim for your life, Izzy! No, stay. No, you stay there, Pip. I'm gonna go fetch help.
If just leave Pip, back there, and then she'll just die. The end. And it goes like, vroom.
Swim for your life, Izzy!
You what? So I'm guessing the sea ponies have an underwater train. Well, yeah. Sequestria society is evolving. What can I say? They didn't have sea trains before, and now they do. It's the future! Future! You must be Princess Pip Pendles and Izzy Moonbow. We're the Soy Pony Express porters, here to help with that luggage.
How do you know we would be here?
We saw Screaming Bubbles. She's right over there. What my pal means is Queen Calla told us you'd be arriving on the afternoon train. Let's get you on your seats.
We have assigned seats on an empty train? That porter seems so familiar. Why don't you focus on one mystery at a time? I tried to update the pipsqueaks, but the signal down here is hopeless.
Don't they have board trots in Sequestria? Surely that wouldn't be an issue. Damn you, water, for blocking my signal! How am I going to let the pipsqueaks know that I'm a sea pony?
Wanna play a game or something? I got Minesweeper, Solitaire, Mahjong. Yeah, you're right, Candy Crush. I love to Pip, but first, I just finished my reread of Double G4.
Double G4. I just realized what I fucking said.
And I need to process a normal amount of feelings out loud. In the last 3 books, Maris the Crow was set out to be the hero of the story. A scrappy young sea pony living in the shadow of her pirate parents, who chose good over evil and snack time over attack time. Now she's the villain?
Wow, spoilers.
It doesn't get any clearer on the second read-through. In fact, it might just get foggier. Could be crazy, Pip, but Volume 4 can't possibly have been written by Creepin' Jenny.
Calling me crazy, but sometimes I hear the shifting of tectonic plates, grinding in an apocalyptic symphony that hails the end of days. Or maybe that's just the snack card coming. This is realistic. This is actually realistic. It's like I'm actually it's like you're actually talking to an actual crazy person. You know what that actually happened to me once. I was on a railway replacement service because the trains weren't running to London that time. And I remember I sat next to this guy who I thought was actually fucking bonkers, right? How he was saying that this iPad, this iPod Touch I was using and this phone I was using, it's all part of the system. They're going to take away your data and they're going to use it against you. You sacrificed yourself and your data, and they got your data. You're not safer from them. And at the time, I thought he was fucking crazy. Look where we are now. Did I hear you mention Creepin' Jenny? Aye, one of the finest sea pawns I've ever met.
You know Creepin' Jenny?
I knew Creepin' Jenny. All I can say is they're getting more like SpongeBob. Oh yeah, you're right.
Wait, what do you mean, new? You don't mean she's...
Any pony hungry? We got an assortment of the Shining Sea favorites. Flaming hot hermit crabs, seaweed suckies, and krill crisps. Don't worry, it's totally organic. Take one of each. Maybe you can post them to your internet with the hashtag snacks on the seas. Yeah. I would be happy to be in this picture where you show off how wonderful and very normal things are from the Shining Sea. I did tell you internet exists. And literally that is it's literally an iPhone. Like, look at the interface. Look at the apps, icons that they're showing. It's literally equivalent. And also, she has a Bitcoin app. That's literally a Bitcoin app, isn't it?
Oh, you want to take a selfie? Sure. Maybe it's a shelfie.
Boo! Pip, shut the fuck up.
You know, since we're underwater. Are you on Ponygram? You can add it to your timelines. Once we have a signal again, that is.
Of course, they get the snacks. Two-Eyed Gilbert doesn't need an invisible timeline to know the future! Great collapse! Caramel shortages! Bands of sea ponies sailing the new wastelands!
You can just ask me not to tag you. Ugh, hobos. Ew.
Well, technically, you can't use internet underwater because you have special cables or something to concentrate in deep water. Did they also establish that they have signal underwater? With the board trots and stuff? So technically they can. I guess they're just out in the underwater boonies somewhere where they can't get signal. Like in the desert and in the canyons and stuff. You know, stuff like that. I don't know. Why am I questioning this shit? Please allow me to show you what other marvelous inventions come from the Shining Sea. I'll take you on a tour. Pony Joe, you can entertain Izzy.
You really do remind me of some pony. I just can't put my hoof on it.
Is his name Carrot Cake?
Nah, that's not right.
This is a map of the 7 seas. Isn't it very interesting?
Yeah, it's really cool.
So much shine. More shining sea. Still the sea. Shitting sea. Still shitting. Great names, guys. Did a drunk sea pony figure these names overnight? My god. Why do you make that guy sound like a sailor? Because he looks like a sailor. He has an eye patch. Come on, guys. It's realism. Totally. I bet your followers would love to study it since the undersea world is new to them.
We haven't really figured out how to tell everybody else, but I'm sure we will soon.
Also, let me get a look at your little eye patch. No, it's mine. Then let us make certain you have plenty to show them. Whoa. Personal space? What do actual ponies taste like?
Obsessive fandom memory. Don't fail me now.
I feel like I'm relating more to Izzy as time goes on. Is that bad to say?
I knew it.
Discrepancy! Comic artist, you fail in your duty.
Tommy Joe, do you like ghost stories?
Oh, I love the dubbed anime, dude. That was the best shit. We're approaching the last tunnel before we reach Grand Kala Lily's kingdom, so it's going to be far too dark to read. Horn? In the end, when the magic dries the sun, there will be enough light left to feed us sea pony fun pony fish.
You're kind of creepy, you know that, right?
Thanks for the compliment.
Eddie, look! You can see that castle!
Which is not the castle of friendship. Are you prepared? Before the tunnel, then. The good of our crew. And I guess this pony's going to play an important role in the future, I guess. Okay, so is Pip also records underwater? Because her phone is water resistant. It's magic. Accept it. It would be best if you took your seats. The tunnel is just ahead.
Does it really get that dark?
And it also is a crash. I guess they get violated in the dark.
Hey, let me go!
And okay, so it's turning into Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog now. Or is this going to be like Murder on the Orient Express? Or on the Friendship Express? Do you remember that episode in season 2? I actually really like that episode. Right, so they're gone. And I guess the sea ponies are leaving. And they're all in bags.
Is it a prank? This isn't funny! This bag smells like egg crabs!
2 came in the night, bringing the end. The end.
The end!
No, it's to be continued.
Yeah, that too! But my version is better.
Okay, so I guess they're in bags now. And magic cannot do anything for them if they're in bags. There's a lot you can use their horns to stab in and, penetrate the bag exterior. I'm questioning way too much. Maybe they're underwater and the flexibility of underwater turbulence is what's prevented them from escaping. But hey, let's keep this interesting, shall we? Alright, second issue. I don't mind this one because they actually travel to like an area that is like different compared to the Maritime Bay and the merry-go-round rides and the fun fair and Maritime Bay and Bridlewood and Zephyr Heights. At least this is something different. This is like an adventure episode. Alright, let's go.
Well, Izzy, when we got an invite from the sparkling sea ponies to come visit their kingdom, do you think this was how our trip was going to go? Gotta say, the pony napping is a surprise. And also, I'm kind of close to your butt right now. Is that normal? I don't mind it. Oh, let us out!
And I guess they're floating the bags.
Maybe this is just the sea pony's way of saying hello. You know, like sometimes Sparky says hello by accidentally setting some surfaces on fire. And my butt on fire. Izzy, do you ever stop thinking of butts? Never. No offense, Iz, but if this is the sea pony's way of saying hello, I don't think I want to meet them. We have got to get out of here. Any chance you could magic the ties loose? Izzy?
Oh, right. He's like, go on, be Misty. Visualize Misty. She's a better unicorn than you. You can't let her trump you.
It's no use. The nut is too powerful.
Oh no, foiled by the magic of knots.
You're kidding me, right? Ugh. This is why Mom should have said Zip instead of me. This kind of stuff never happens to her. I could be releasing my new song right now. I could be changing the lives of my followers. But no! Instead, I had to do my royal duty. Ah, Pip, you gotta look on the bright side. Which is... maybe the crew of the Gallagher Ghost will save us!
And the knots tie loose. And then they release themselves from their chambers.
Or maybe the onion is actually an onion. When my followers hear about this.
Trust me, princess. We want every pony to hear about this. Okay, I'm leaving it in suspense, guys. Okay. We're delaying the appearance of the Flying Dutchman pony. Soon. Right. Meanwhile, back at Seven Heights.
Creeping Jenny, what were you hiding? This doesn't make any sense. Zip,
Zip, dear, there you are. My goodness, have you been here since breakfast? I know how much you like your books, and I know I'd seen a certain twilight in the sky, but breaks are important now and again. And I guess she's got a lot of them books reading. I think everyone's trying to be Twilight, just reading on books and stuff. And there's a trio book with a skull and crossbones on top of it. And Equimaris, again, that was in the first issue.
I know. I'm just trying to sort out a mystery.
Well, this should take your mind off things for a moment. I just got a message from Pip. They ride safely at the sparkling sea. Unknown number. Right. You probably shouldn't trust that kind of message. Mom. You might need to, think about it for a little bit. Alright, safe and sound. Signal bad. I'll update as soon as I can. Kisses, XOXO, Pip. Alright, Mega Trainer. See, even Zip is questioning it.
Why'd it come from an unknown number?
Oh, she said something about her phone getting wet. I don't think that's the issue. I told her to get a waterproof case before she left, but did she listen? I know, it involves spending money and actually listening to her parents. Anywho, I'll send this to you. Maybe you can figure out how to post an update to one of Pip's accounts. I don't think account sharing is a thing, Mom, and even if I did, I'd probably make it about me instead, and sabotage the operation, and dox her, and leak her information to a private government corporation. Just let her fans know that she's still on vacation. I'm sure she'd appreciate it, considering the signal is so bad down here. She's like, send.
Mom, I'm not really the
influencer type. And Pip said she wasn't the princess type. Yet, somehow, I think you both managed to surprise yourself. And she kisses her on the face, like moms do. Now, darling, I expect to see you at dinner. You wasted your breakfast. It's all your fault. And I guess she's getting a notification, and she looks on her phone, and that still says, liar. Very ominous. Very ominous. Right.
Found a whole box of them some pony had dumped out near the rip. I think the currents might have taken some of them to the surface.
What were you doing out there, Anemone? So it's not Queen Novo anymore. I guess she also retired her queenhood as well and gave it to some pony else who is also capable of the title. Oh well. It's like a different generation, pass it to a new generation, that kind of thing. That current's been known to drag ponies into the darkest, most unknown parts of the ocean.
Hey, no need to go all mom on me, sis. I'm careful. It's just, sometimes cool stuff washes up there.
Like from other kingdoms. Like the Sand Dragon Kingdom, as if. Well, if she docks her, she's going to dox herself because she lives in the same place. No one is safe in Equestria, even in the future. Again, like I said, social media is a mistake. From the ruins of other kingdoms, you mean? From the ruins of other kingdoms, you mean? Oh, she's just copying what she said. Wait, is she an alicorn? No. She's a sea-acorn? I'm trying to remember that sea ponies in Generation 4 also have horns. I can't remember, actually. I don't know. But hey, I kind of get it. Because they are sea ponies and they do possess the power of horns. Why have wings underwater anyway? If you're a sea pony with wings, I guess it allows you to be aerodynamic, and underwater it allows you to swim faster, I guess. Yeah, I can kind of see that. Water wings. Water wings. Ruins that the trench ponies caused, might I add. You read Creeper Jenny's newest book, didn't you? Don't you think it's weird we can't find any copies of the first 3 volumes anymore? I don't remember the trench ponies being so, vicious, I guess. It's like someone's trying to rewrite history. I think it's weird you care so much. Besides, you should remember, this new story is just like the ones Mom used to tell us. Long ago, the 7 seas were full of wonder and hope. Hope and wonder. But then those who lived in the deepest trenches, unhappy with their cold and lightless ocean, rode the current out of the darkness. From the deck of their wicked ship, this darkness began to take that which was not rightfully theirs. The anchors of the 7 seas, the source of each kingdom's magic. Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, I get it. Even the sea ponies have their own elements of harmony. The coral crown from the great inland sea. the Sea Dragon Scale from Sea Dragon Rift, the Moon Pearl from Lunar Ocean, the Agate Geode from Celestial Ocean, the Sand Dollar from the Sea of Clouds. Yeah, it's just... Are you really... I think I need a break, guys. I actually think I need a break from this. Like, Season 10 hasn't melted my mind so much with the whole Tree of Harmony bullshit. Even the sea ponies get their own elements of harmony. Like... Okay, I'm just gonna take it in. In before My Little Pony gets a spin-off show where sea ponies are the main characters. One by one, these anchors were taken, and one by one, the kingdoms fell, until only the sparkling sea, with starfish sea glass, was left. But when they came from the depths for our anchor, we fought back, and though it was too late to save the other kingdoms, and they actually have names. One, the Sea of Clouds, the Great Inland Sea, and there's a Sea Dragon Rift, and the Sparkling Sea, and the Lunar Ocean. Still proving that Princess Luna was indeed a thing. So she left that name of her in the wake. We remain as the guardians of the stolen anchors, until such time as we could find the last anchor, the 7th anchor, belonging to the trench ponies themselves, and reunite the 7 seas. Do you, like, practice in front of a mirror, or... Okay, you ruined the exposition. I really hate how they keep dabbering this whole exposition nonsense, where it's like, they're too afraid of their own writing, where it's like, oh, wow, exposition dump over here. Like, whoa. Like, come on, just let exposition sink like that. And I don't mean that intentionally. I want to find it. The last anchor, I mean. I want to restore the other kingdoms and reopen the pathways between us. Imagine the Sea Pony Express that didn't just go like 2 nautical miles. Next up, uncharted waters. Just a bit of Dragon Ball radar to find it. That'll take him a couple of moons. And plus they have magic. I'm pretty sure they got horns to do that. Anemone, focus. Right now, the Sea Pony Express is a crime scene. I'm just glad I ordered Shore and Sand to patrol the areas close to the currents, or we never would have heard about the pony napping. Not when we weren't expecting a princess for another week. Some pony must have intercepted our original invitation. SNS said... Oh, fuck off. Fuck off! Oh my god! So, in case you didn't know, ponies have smartphones. And sea ponies have flip phones. So does that imply that these sea ponies are living off last generation's technology as opposed to current technology? Does it actually mean that sea ponies are behind the times or something? Like, oh my god. Oh, I really hate technology in this Equestria. Like, why? I don't mind arcade machines. I don't mind casino machines. Like, I don't mind dance hell, I don't mind dance machines. Because that's all in Las Pegasus, right? I don't mind that, right? Once you introduce smartphones, flip phones, and smartphone technology in Equestria, then it's like, I just start to lose all steam and lose all hope in this freaking generation now. The only reason why they implemented it is because Generation Z is doing it. So, to be honest, they probably are stuck in the past. I mean, they are sea ponies. They're underwater, so they probably don't know what's going on in the surface world. Well, at least they're not all the way back into the Wild Wild West. Wicked, wicked, Wild Wild West. Yeah, they don't have giant spiders where they're from. SNS said they delivered it to the currents to take topside. But it had to be some pony who knew the tides well enough to stop it. And then replaced it with the one SNS found in the wreckage of the Sea Pony Express. It's why the book is so interesting. The handwriting on the cover matches that counterfeit invite exactly. Well, I bought us some time to get to the bottom of this before any pony figures out something is... It's literally a flip phone! Come on! It's a flip phone! With the Ursat's enchantment. I guess she has it on a necklace and stuff. Mom always said that was only for emergencies. Been using it an awful lot lately. And so what if I have? How else am I supposed to keep the sparkly sea from darkness? From rot? Okay, it's either try to be Kingdom Hearts or Kina. One of those two.
So you lied to them? Princess Pip isn't safe. We don't even know where she is.
I didn't lie. I just polished the truth a little. Yeah, I just stressed the truth. It's totally not a lie. That sounds like a weird fucking fallacy this queen is basing herself off of. Oh, it's not this, it's that. Therefore, it's good. Great fallacy. Can I try it? I just polished the truth a little to avoid an international incident. Her logic is invalidated. She needs to back it up with a source. Sometimes, lying is the right thing to do. If Applejack was still alive, she'd be like, no! Bad queen! Bad queen! Banished! Twilight, get in here! Anemone, if you were queen, you'd understand. Well, I mean, if you were a princess, you still freaking understand. I mean, come on. Right. So I guess she takes a little thing, and then she blossoms it thanks to her ersatz enchantment. She gives life to underwater flora. Oh, God. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna keep reading. Besides, it's not like any polar you'll play a close of attention to notice something amiss. We'll have this whole thing sorted out before you can say... It's a crazy frog ringtone. What? Do you mean another princess? Oh, wow, there's only more than one? Oh, gee, where did I get that from? A squid ink spill.
Yep, just totally plugging the track. Nothing moving in or out today, I'm afraid.
Nothing moving? Not today. Well, maybe I could swim there.
To the sparkling sea? I'm afraid it's too far, your highness. At least a 4-year, maybe 5-year journey. 4 years? Maybe 5?
Could be 6.
Could be 6 if the tides are angry.
I shall tame the tides myself.
Through shark-infested, shark-ricked waters, it's really no place for a princess.
And then she just decided to say, fuck this, I'm out. And then she just zooms off, leaving her back behind. She's like, I just don't give a shit anymore. I just want something exciting to happen. So I'm guessing Zip also... Yeah, I don't think Zip also rode the roller coaster. But did she? I guess she did. I don't know. I didn't see her in the last battle, but I'm just going to assume that she did. Or maybe Zip went to the swimming pool and not them. Oh, okay. I guess she just bumped into somebody who was not Pip, thankfully.
Sorry. Sometimes the currents are a bit hard to navigate. Currents? Yeah. They're the fastest way to get around. A bit unpredictable, maybe. But that's never stopped me before.
And then Zip looks at the weird-ass sea ponies over there. We're clearly playing it up.
Anyway, I'm glad I caught you. The, squid spill is a bit more involved than we thought. And listen, if I'm being honest, my sister really wasn't expecting any more visitors. So we don't have folks to spare for cleanup at the moment. Not until we finish showing Princess Pip around, anyway. I'm sorry about all this, but after you all got magicked up to come down here and everything. No, I mean, I should be the one apologizing. You weren't expecting me. I just got a weird message from my sister, and I wanted to make sure she was okay. Maybe I overreacted a bit.
Oh, okay, so Zip literally just came down underwater to see if her sister was okay. Yeah, I guess she went for the roller coaster too. Yeah. She's like, at least I didn't lose my phone. Burn.
Listen, your sister and your friend are gonna be fine. I promise. And when you promise something, I mean it. Well, I appreciate it. Oh, Anemone. Princess Anemone. But, maybe you wouldn't mind using those currents to get me a little tour. I came all this way.
And I wouldn't want my sister to have all the fun. Alright, I guess Izzy is still trying to let herself out of the bags. Or I guess they got kidnapped out of the bags and placed into a secret dark room. Right next to the perfume department, down the next door. Yeah, the perfume department's next door. Tell me, just how many followers do you have, princess? Wait, if this is an interrogation, you're doing a terrible job.
Somewhere around 70 million?
Your followers are bots. Here's a reality check. think they'll notice?
Oh, think they'll notice if you're not around anymore? I think a lot of bunnies would be really upset if we died.
Not me. Why does he care about how many followers she has? Unless she wants to see on the phone and talk to them. Or just leech off of her. Leech off her reputation. I mean, so you gotta have a big fan base to orchestrate an evil plan to rule over ground Equestria, I guess? I don't know.
Died?
Makes you think. Harg, 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 harg. What makes you think we wanna hurt ya? Well, you are pirate ponies for one. French ponies?
Yeah. I find it hard to believe that being dragged to a creepy sunken ship menaced with whatever that thing is, and having weird threats gargled at us are overtures of friendship. Gargled? Oh, it's them blasted vocal fries.
And I guess that's a bit of slime. Yep, even slime is... Oh, it's jellyfish. All right, it's jellyfish. All right, it's jellyfish. Pat, pat. Get on with ye, flame pillagers! Yo, even the breath stinks. Even freaking fish. I guess, yeah, little worms fall out of her mouth. And now for some proper introductions. This here is Clipper. That's Riggs. That mangy pilot that think it's Bilge. Fastest first mate there ever was. And that'll be the twins. Ballast and stores. Keepers of anything that needs keeping. Yeah, I guess I had to get accustomed to their names now. This is so weird. Ahem. What are you moldy mateys gonna introduce me? Or do I have to do everything myself? Shiver me whippers. 'Tis the great Captain Starboard, tamer of the trench and master of his here ship. The proudest pile of planks in the 7 seas.
I'm thinking of having a hallucination from exposure to see D-bubbles. How did you know that?
Oh.
The proudest pile of planks in the 7 seas!
'Cause she reads books, Pip. Maybe you should try it instead of looking up Wikipedia.
Pip, don't you get it? First introducing the limited edition Galloping Ghost Holiday prequel. It's a wonderful life. These are the Trench Ponies. Do you bring us here for a meet and greet? Are there other fans aboard? Are we going to go to see the Shuddering Scully? Will there be photo ops with Firth and Fathom? Is it? I know you're really fangirling more than Sunny right now, but I have something more pressing I'd like to know. Why did you pounding up us?
Well, first, shut the fuck up, you harlot. And second, we need your help.
Are you going to?
Oh my god, she has so many speech bubbles! God, if you know she's a fangirl for this shit when she has more than one word to speak.
Are you going to tell us how you are cast in the deep, exiled from a forgotten home, left to fend for yourselves in hostile waters, desperate to restore the once great kingdom, and be the heroes you know you were? If only you could all just remember what happened before the accident that left you shipwrecked!
As told in Pieces and Nate, a Trench ponytail. Shit. I quite like your salty yarn, but no. What we need is help with revenge. And also, why do you have a radio mic? I guess it still works. Okay, meanwhile, Zip is still looking for a big sister.
I should have mentioned that the currents can cause a little seasickness.
She goes like, and she vomits out. She's literally, honestly, she's committing a crime because she's vomiting underwater, which is polluting the sea. So, Zip, you're not environmentally friendly.
Or a lot of seasickness. I think I'm okay. What is this place? It's gorgeous. It's considered the crown jewel of the sparkling sea. Welcome to Pearlscape Park.
Da 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 da. Okay. Sea pony dinosaurs? We have pony dinosaurs. Why not sea pony dinosaurs? Please make it a thing.
When my sister Calla Lily was born, our mom gave her this plot of the ocean.
Calla Lily always loved gardening. She's fucking spoiled. She has a whole freaking underwater reef for herself.
What's over there?
These saltwater taffy trees were grown from sugar seeds. And if you look here, you'll notice. Oh, you found our school of pega crabs. Oh my god. Oh.
Are they supposed to look like that? Yeah, procreation is weird. Just don't question it. It's magic. Like what? They seem totally normal to me.
Yeah, don't judge, Zip. You're a terrible judge of character.
We grow a lot of our own food. We got candy corn stalks, peanut butter and jelly beans,
seawater apples. What are those?
Butterscotch bonnets. Sweet and spicy peppers.
Want to try one? Oh, there are peppers on the water. Okay. Gulp.
Are they supposed to have sand inside? Totally. Delicates of the sparkling sea.
And Zip is totally suffering.
Some pony is coming.
I shall be gracing you from the high seas. Bow to my graceness.
You sure does know how to make an entrance.
Wait till you see Celestia.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Princess Zip. It was so thoughtful of you to come join my sister. Yeah, about that. Where is Pip, exactly?
Sis, is Pip still out with our advisors? Touring the kingdom?
Yes? Yes. Pip and her companion are meeting some of our citizens, hearing about life in the sparkling sea, that sort of thing. Can I see her? Why aren't you with her?
And they all do not have a clue. You're too clever for me, Zip! Damn it! Your IQ has increased, and I'm dumb! Why am I a queen again? Our kingdom is in trouble, and I think Pip might be our only hope. Oh God, Pip being the chosen one. Kill me now. Please rewrite the ancient tablets.
We needed to forge an alliance with your land kingdom for help. Many years ago, most of the Seven Seas was destroyed by power-hungry ponies who blamed others for their misfortune.
Level 38 speech. If only I played Skyrim, I would have got the joke.
We were little, but we saw how scared our people were, how frightened our mom was. But we couldn't do anything. We could only watch as our world was destroyed, one kingdom at a time.
I know it's very traumatic. If only we could show it. But you had to deal with our reactions as reaction images.
The sparkling sea survived, in part due to our mom's magic and our resolve. The others weren't so lucky. Their anchors were stolen, their power drained, the citizens scattered. Anchors?
Okay, I might as well explain the story again.
Each kingdom has an anchor, a mystical touchstone that enhances our magic. They protect us from harm, amplify our personal magic, and keep our waters calm. Without them, I fear that the seas will grow more and more turbulent until the land above us begins to feel a wrath.
So are you saying you have sea wendigos? Please tell me you have sea wendigos.
Kind of like our Unity crystals.
Precisely. I learned about your Unity crystals in my research on how we might prevent the destruction from escalating. Well, I guess news travels fast, I guess. Underwater?
That's, exactly why I brought Pip here. To see what we could learn from her about how they work. How we might come together to keep both our homes safe.
She's probably going to give you all social media accounts and sell your data to the world. That's what she'll do.
What kind of damage are we talking here?
Water is the most healing and the most destructive force in the world. If the unrest isn't settled, all the land's kingdoms will be at risk for a total annihilation. Wow. Are you sure level 38 speech? I think level 99. Yo, we better sort this shit out, or our kingdom will soon to be, or sea ponies will be extinct.
Let's catch the current back to our palace. We could start working on an information exchange.
Who needs trains when you got currents? The Gulf Stream is totally a thing, guys.
Hey, you okay? Right as a riptide. So, I know we just met and I'm kind of a total stranger.
But we're besties now.
But you could talk to me. Things seem strange here. And if there's anything I can do,
they'll smile.
You can ride the next current with me. Let's see if we can catch up with your sister.
And hopefully make out behind the scenes. But don't tell your sister, though. Alright, I guess this pirate has a radio mic now. Don't tell me these kind of sea ponies have a podcast underwater. Oh my god. Sure, we can make electricity work underwater. It's magic. Magic explains everything. Ahoy there, squints and scoundrels! This is DJ Darkwater coming to your base live from the secret base in the brainy deep. So, pull up a clamshell and settle in for a few hours of tunes, starting with a classic from pirate radio pirate Pip Eddles.
If I'd known you were only napping the princess today, I would have cleaned up. Hi. Hello. Come in. Don't mind the mess. It's just how we live.
Yeah, I know. Online or on the Radio Shack. Technically, there is electricity. Only eels of it. Maybe they harness the power of eels. Oh, yeah. Okay, okay. So jellyfish, they use their tendrils to act as conductive electricity. Okay. Okay, I can kind of get that. Because if it's just like, oh, magic, then I'm like, okay, sure. But now that I see jellyfish using their tendrils to conduct electricity through the cables and stuff, and luckily, water doesn't counter it out. Thankfully. Right.
I'm Maris the Crow, General Busybody, host of our little radio station. Usually up to no good, starting a little trouble in my neighborhood. So, is it true then? You gonna really help us? I'm not sure. Captain Starbird explained some of it, but I'm sure she left you more confused than a unicorn swimming sideways in the fishing net.
Yeah, we need a special guest.
You've got the attention of almost every pony on land and sea.
Oh, dear Lord. It's the influencer story. It's the influencing story. Oh, my God. Oh, dear Lord. They need Pip so they can get good exposure. Is that why they're asking her how many followers she has? They want easy exposure, so they want a leech of someone. Oh, this is like, you know what this reminds me of? VTuber collabs. This is just a collaboration. They just want someone to collaborate with. Why not Pip Pedals? Get her dick rock hard.
You got the attention of almost every pony on land and sea. You're a princess, a pop star. They trust you. All ponies need to know what's happening down here. We need some pony like you to get our message out before it's too late. The sparkling sea is out to get us. And if they succeed, you landlubbers are next.
To be continued. Just keep reading. You'll see. Oh, God. I'm gonna love this comic book. Now that Pip seems to be the chosen one. I can't say that with a straight face. That Pip is the chosen one that'll save Sequestria from the darkness. Just give her a fucking Keyblade and have her fight shit. Or turn her smartphone into a Keyblade. Even better. Oh. Pip is the frozen one. Just let it go. Just let it go, Lee. You can't hold it back anymore. Something fishy is going on in the sparkling sea, isn't there? What do you think of this month's issue? And most importantly, are you team candy corn stalks, peanut butter and jelly beans, or butterscotch bonnet peppers? I don't know, and I do not care. Please join us in sending a huge round of applause to the Set Your Sail crew. Now, there's someone on mail. Ah! My God, Misty, what did they do to you? Dear IDW, I saw Sunny's advert in the back of the second part of Kumbucky Roller Derby and was inspired to give it a go. Here is a painting of Misty by Aurora Barr Clark, aged 6. She'll improve. She'll improve, right? A picture of Hitch and a pegasnail on Ori's mom, aged 35. That looks like a penis. I'm sorry, but your mom is trolling you. Your mom is trolling you. Just put 2 little dots in there. Why, Mom? Just do it. I'm not sure if I want a hand of applause. That doesn't look good. Nor sound good. Ori says, I feel like My Little Pony is great. Which generation? It's very exciting to send my painting in. I chose to paint Misty because I thought Misty would be a cute pony to paint because Misty is a character I like. Okay. Not a bad kid. I can relate to your opinion. I agree. I like that Misty takes care of her friends. Ori has collected the new generation of the My Little Pony comics for over a year. And here I am collecting Generation 4 comic books for 2 years. Clearly I've been trumped. I do like the drawing of Hitch though. That's like better compared to whatever this is. Sometimes you just gotta admire kid paintings and drawings, right? Because you never know what they're actually gonna draw. Stuff like this. It's like, it's like, yeah, that's definitely some content to look at. That's definitely something to look at. One of the MLP artists who I follow got his art featured on there. Oh, really? That's cool. That's really cool. But why does Generation 5 have an art contest and not Generation 4? Come on, guys.
Ori had selected, okay, they have inspired her to do paintings and drawings and stories, and she really likes to read them with her mom and by herself. I bet she reads them aloud too, like I do, and nitpicks shit like I do, and voices Pip as an annoying snob like I do. Didn't Gen 4 had one? I don't know. All I know is that they got an insider interview with one of the comic writers, and that's pretty much it. That and deviations. My favorite storylines have been the cutie mark switch between Pip. That's your best storyline. I think the best storyline is when Misty went to the cutie mark ceremony. And she has to come to the fact that she's rather too old to go to a cutie mark ceremony. That's not a bad episode, actually. And not to mention, her reuniting with her parents, racing against Opaline. Those are the best episodes, in my opinion. But for this girl, Freaky Friday, Pony Edition. Sure. When Izzy's bridalwood friend visited, and that Misty is now friends with Sunny, Izzy, Pip, Zip, and Hitch. I guess the episode names aren't that memorable, I suppose. We hope there will be more My Little Pony comics. Thank you for helping inspire kids to read and their parents to paint. Yeah, step over, Twilight. You think you gonna encourage kids to read? Nah, this generation does. I said they couldn't retcon G4 more than they could. Hi, Ori and Sean. Thank you for writing in and sending your gorgeous paintings. We love that your comics are something you bond over, and I hope to see more paintings from you both in the future. Ori, we couldn't have said it better ourselves. Misty takes great care of her friends, and in turn, they take care of her too. The adventures of Misty, Sunny, Izzy, Pip, Zip, and Hitch show us that friendship really is magic. It's called A New Generation for a reason, guys. I knew they had one for your OC to get featured in the show. Well, I didn't know, actually. That I didn't know. I need to read more Generation 4 comics then if I kind of missed out on a gold mine of information. And not to mention, okay, so these are obviously Generation 4 cosplays, which I don't mind. I don't mind the Generation 4 cosplays. I kind of like the Sunset Shimmer one and the Rarity one. Yo, we're getting to the real fans right here. I just like shitting on these because I'm just a dick. But yo, they have good taste. They have good taste. Why does those people that's writing to the comic look like an adults? Well, because they are adults. Look at them. They have taste. They definitely have taste. Hello, MLP IDW team. My name is Alana, and I'm a huge fan of My Little Pony. I have loved My Little Pony since I was a kid. Started with Generation 3, through Generation 4, and now continuing to enjoy it to Generation 5, reluctantly. I am so excited to submit my contribution to potentially be a part of your monthly letters column. I've attached my latest MLP cosplay that I did with my friends. I am the Pinkie Pie. My friend Caroline is Twilight. Get me her number. My friend Haley is Sunset Shimmer. Get me her number. And my friend Ricky is Rarity. Get me her number. I have also attached recent MLP fan art that I created. Yeah, that is good. That is good. That's stylized as fuck, dude. That's pretty good. Yo, dude, stop. They're cosplayers. Don't blame me. How can the one that is Pinkie Pie be so tall? Yo, them growth spurts, dude. This is what Equestrian Girls does to a pony. Cosplaying and creating fan art of my favorite media has brought me so much joy. I hope that my submission resonates with fellow fans and brings a smile to their faces, just as MLP has done for me. Thank you for considering my contribution for your letters column. I am grateful for the opportunity to share my love for MLP with the community. Good, start a YouTube channel. To be honest, I'm tall too, but women aren't usually that tall. Well, this picture proved you wrongly. Maybe she's wearing nice little boots and cows under there. Yo, either that or she's my kind of girl. Are you into, okay, so Offspring, personally, are you into tall girls or short girls? I don't know, I'm asking you a very personal question, but I'm interested. This is a dating stream now. Dating advice stream now. Hi, Alana. We're happy to hear you are such a big MLP fan. We can tell us the truth because you and your friends nailed the cosplay. Seriously, your mains are making this considered a Rarity-inspired workday trip to the salon. Can I also join? Your artwork is gorgeous as well, and it's sure to bring a smile to the MLP community. Thanks a bunch for writing us. Feed me dude, you're so down bad, dude. You're so down bad. The only reason you want a tall mommy is just so you can say step on me. Like, come on, dude.
Right. And now we got the next drawing by Everly Flowers. I like Missy in this one. That looks cute. Weird way to draw their legs though, but I don't mind it. So that's Missy there. The other main 6. And this is just, oh my god, Izzy! What happened to your face? Why is it bigger compared to your freaking body? Jesus! What the heck did you eat? And also, Sim is just enjoying herself, but Izzy is like, monstrosity combined. It's like, I shall feed the world my inner mind. Even though they're not good drawings, they're good for what age they are. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I drew weirder shit when I was a kid, dude. I've drawn really stupid shit as a kid, but you gotta admire their effort, you know? But that still doesn't mean they're immune from being making fun of. But hey, you gotta admire the effort, though. Bullshit. I want to get picked up, pinned to a wall, and then ask her to step on me. Huge! Oh, well, excuse me. I didn't realize you were the dating expert. Right, so those are the ponies now. I'm gonna appreciate the fan art of this one. It's kind of getting late, but I kind of want to finish this whole side comic goth so that way I can just go to bed very late. I am sacrificing my own sleep apnea for your guys' entertainment. So I'm gonna keep reading. I'm pulling an all-nighter. I'm reading. Who reads MLP at 3 in the morning? It's like, oh boy, 3 a.m. This is so fucking funny. Did you see Monster High? Yes, you did. I could go back and show you, but I mean I had to load up all the pages again. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Yeah, 3 a.m. My Little Pony readings. Woo! It's close to the weekend. Let's go. Let's read some more MLP. So you're 3 o'clock. No, I'm 1:25 now, but let's make it 3 o'clock. We'll make it a thing, all right? I'm doing this until the ride ends, all right? I don't care if it's 3 a.m. or 4 a.m. I don't care if the bread man comes outside and hears me reading My Little Pony comics. He's gonna get a taste of his own bread. Anyway, let's go. I'm guessing you're farther from me because I'm the Eastern Standard. Oh, so you're like an American or Canadian. I don't know, one of those two, either north or the south or in the middle. Whatever floats your boat, dude. I can tell that I've been Shalane, cause you only just learned we existed and here we are, pulling up at you and asking you to work together, make it better.
You're a pipsqueak. But how do you even hear my music down here? Or have a radio station?
These little guys are ant tentacles. Oh, so they're not jellyfishes anymore. We have a new species name now. They'll overthrow the sea ponies one day. They carry our radio signals all around the sea and pick up some from above. Thank you for explaining that, I guess. I don't have to question it anymore. It's not magic.
I recruited some extras, just in case you decided to broadcast with us, Pip. They're such babies! Hi, babies! And my babies!
We already got some.
We're big fans. You're an inspiration. Been listening to you since I was fin high to a sea grasshopper. Used to make every pony watch me perform your songs on my stage,
which is apparently on the ship.
Not that I wanted to be a pop star. I wanted to be a captain when I grew up. But Starboard beat me to it. Wait, you two are the same age?
That's your biggest shocker, is it? That's your biggest shocker.
We weather the sea storms in our own ways, just like this hulking heap of the ship. It's not much, but it's ours. None that the shining sea has anything to say about it. What do you mean? Well, they think they have something they want. The Shadow Sea's anchor. The Shadow Pearl. And why would they think that? I mean, no offense, but it's not as if you guys are, living the 5-star lifestyle. Shining Sea always blamed us. Said we caused the darkness swallowing up the oceans and tried to take our anchor. We weren't but little lilies at the time. We weren't but little gillies at the time. Most of us could barely swim on our own. Our parents got us out to defeat this very ship. We think they went back to help, but we never saw any of them again. I don't even remember what they looked like.
And I guess he's putting a message in the bottle? Police reference. Oh, no, it's a spyglass. He's clapped in the spyglass.
Calla Lily thinks we may still have the Shadow Pearl. But if we did, that would mean we had magic. We could rebuild our kingdom. Or at the very least, our galloping ghost galleon.
Okay, so you know what I'm thinking right now? It's not the artifacts that are important to rebuilding a kingdom. It's friendship. I mean, come on. It's obvious.
The truth is, we don't have any answers, Princess. We barely know who we're supposed to be. But we do know one thing.
We are not villains. That's exactly what a villain would say.
And that's why you need me. As a sort of
Under... Oh my god! Oh. It's exposure. They're going to collab. They're leeching off of her. They're leeching off of her fan base to get themselves into the limelight.
Could Jenny's books helped for a bit.
Oh, what? 7? Wait, did I predict something? Okay. I guess I predicted something.
Creeping Jenny's books helped for a bit. Now they seem corrupted too. Well, Princess, we're gonna need your help, and not just underwater. Because what Calla Lily plans to do won't just be our problem. What do you mean? Follow me. I can't, you're not on Ponygram or anything. Just shut the fuck up and follow me.
Alright, I'm putting it down.
Calla Lily has 6 of the 7 anchors. She wants them all because she thinks it'll give her the power over all the seas. Help restore things to the way they used to be. But we found lots of weird stuff over the years. Stuff probably left by our parents, or maybe just lost.
You predicted Pip being an underwater... Oh yeah, I did. Okay. I completely forgot I made that prediction, but my god. Anyway, so... Let's keep going.
Oh, thought that was in the treasure chest some pony buried in the woods and drew a map to find. But the map was destroyed in a freak accident and... Izzy, please tell me you're not speaking from experience. Says you. Pip, everybody knows real pirates all lose their treasure at least once. 'Tis true, lass Izzy. And one of the relics we found after it was once lost told us what'll happen if the anchors are brought together. If the anchors are united, the oceans will rise against the land, swallowing it all in its path until nothing is left. Most of the others have fallen, their anchors pilfered, and kingdoms in ruin. An ill tide whispered our fate. We gathered our most precious treasure and hid it away. May we one day set our sails again. That is nothing like the Unity Crystals. Yeah, this is this Unity Crystals. Exactly.
Oh, yeah, they are actually called the Disunity Crystals. Izzy just made it up in a spot, like Warmy Hoops and the Jinxies. One of the Disunity Crystals. Yeah, make up shit.
Is that the treasure the Captain's log was talking about? Nah, it's our treasure. The Sparkling Sea has raided our ship so many times that I started keeping the crew's favorite things in here. It's not much, but it matters to us, and they trust me to hold it.
And it has 507 on the front, which is probably a meme, but I'm too lazy to remember what.
I can't believe everything you've all been through. It's like something out of a story. Like a Gulliver Ghost Mysteries 4, Trent Pony Parlay. How are you a gaggle of scrappy oceanic orphans who would grow out to be the heroes of the high seas? Izzy! Taboo! No, it's fine. Great, actually. Creepy Jenny did write those to keep our spirit up. I still think it's awfully suspicious how the Trent ponies went from being the good girls to the bad girls. Izzy, not this again. That's my line, you know.
Okay, oh, and there's a lot of ink on the front.
On the contrary, my dear heart, I'd certainly love for you to start.
Okay, I guess we're just gonna build this up. It's the great squid egg spill! Squidward is infecting the entire ocean. God damn you, Squiddy! Seems like My Little Pony died down. People are into Miraculous Tale of Ladybug Cat Noir now. No, not for me. Honestly, dude, I am far into the My Little Pony rabbit hole and I can't find a way out. I lost my shovel, and I also lost the shaft cart that I came in. I don't know where it went. I will never stop losing interest in My Little Pony. Even if it's dead and buried. I can always go back to G4. And I got a friend to talk to about My Little Pony. So yeah, it's not long gone. It remains in here. Okay, so she started to take photos of the flora around Sequestria, I guess. And she says interesting again, because all detectives say interesting, and it's like the only thing she says when she's pondering shit. The season 5 finale hurt my soul.
You mean of Generation 5 or Generation 4? If you're talking about Generation 5, yeah, no, if you're talking about Generation 4, yeah. That involved a lot of time travel. That was a really good finale, actually, but I wish it could have gone like a little further with it, because it explored like a lot of alternate realities that even the comics can't freaking match up. And it had side comics based on alternate realities. And that was crazy, dude. Oh, from Miraculous Ladybug. Oh, I wouldn't know. I haven't watched Miraculous Ladybug.
Detective Zip mode fully active.
It goes like clunk, and I guess it bumped into her butt.
I was backing up and I thought you might like a coral brew latte, but it looks like you're busy.
Okay, so why is it laying on the ground? Shouldn't it just like float away? Because it's underwater?
Something's fishy here, and it's not my tail. We need to talk. Fine, but I still want coffee. Anyway,
Actually, it's my coffee. I'm a detective here.
this chandelier has more lights than it should. See? There are 16 glowing lanternfish, but only 5 lanterns. That painting is so smooth and somehow blurry. There aren't any brush marks. And this, oh,
Go too far. That's a big Pip and Izzy said when we got. Oh, imagine if we like scrolled off to like a not safe for work GIF or a not safe for work fanfic or not safe for work like picture, and it's like, yeah, we're just gonna ignore that.
wait a sec.
Izzy doesn't wear her mane like that. Does she?
That's not even my sister's crown. And where did this extra hoof come from?
Is this photoshopped or AI generated?
It sounds like a good question for your sister, since she, took it.
The first 2 seasons of the show was good, then season 3 kind of got messy, then it got downright bad after. But that's another story. Hey, an anti-AI reference. Yeah, I kind of think it was anti-AI, but I have a feeling it's like, oh, someone might have sent her the wrong image with photoshopped images and stuff. I don't fucking know. AI existing in Sequestria? Sure.
Oh. That sounds like a good question for your sister, since she, took it. Yeah, I'd love to ask her. It's been almost a whole day at this point. I would have thought she'd be back from her tour at the Sparkling Sea already. Where is she? Or maybe that's a better question for your sister. Can you honestly tell me everything's fine? Maybe from where I'm swimming, it doesn't seem that way.
What did she do? Wait, what did she do? Oh, it's the flower she has on her ears. Right. I guess she took it off and it seems to melt away and stuff. Okay.
My flower was fake? Let's go talk to Carla Lily.
While people just fuss over AI. They fuss over AI for a reason, dude. Because Generation AI is kind of being used unethically, and people are taking strides to try and bank on AI because they'll think they'll make them thousands of dollars in tech companies bullshit. But I'm not a big fan of generative AI. I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, can you tell? I'm a musician, and I can't stand generative AI being used to generate automatic freaking music generation that seems so haphazard, lazy, and soulless. Just to get a quick buck. This was a dig at the people on Twitter claiming Hasbro uses AI. I mean, I guess. Thankfully, I don't use Twitter. I use Blue Sky now, the better platform. Or Facebook, I don't know.
Keeping Jenny I be, the scribe of the sea, and my memories don't fail me.
Much. You're not Sakura. Please stop. Plus, it increased the fuck out of RAM. Yo, dude, SSD cards are next.
Izzy, you're already a fan of Creeping Jenny's books. GLUB.
Stories I wrote of honor and might. Oh, I guess it's doing some ink drawings on the walls. So she's a graffiti artist. Okay.
The heroes with virtue battle creatures that'll hurt you.
Oh, she's making up prophecies and stuff.
Of a kingdom ravaged and magically banished, left all adrift in the dark and the deep, left with secrets they don't know they keep.
Okay, so she's a zebra sea pony. I get it. So she speaks in rhyme. Well, we need to go back to the... Oh, you and your 80s. But honestly, people should learn to draw. I actually had a conversation with someone on Twitter who was like, but I can't draw. Thanks to AI, I don't have to worry about drawing because my hands are fucked up. And I'm like, dude,
Use your other hand. I can't believe she came out. She's usually too shy to talk to anybody but me, especially with all this Volume 4 nonsense lately. But my stories are turned into lies.
I knew it! I knew there weren't real GGM books!
Fooling all except the wise. And I guess she's bringing that tentacle too close to her face. Don't think what I think you're thinking, guys. Or honest.
Do you know who's doing it, Creepy Jenny? And why?
Neither a hoof nor a thing would dip into ink. But maybe some pony wants to change how you think. They are actually trying to make her like Sakura. Like, no. Nope. 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 I shall not accept it. I shall not accept it. I refuse to accept it. At Tentacle, I think I know what you're thinking, but we're not going to do that. I already done that joke last stream I did. It's fine. CJ, we'll find out who's responsible and make sure they stop. I promise. We need a queen to lead us all home. We need bone. We need the cannon, the bone. All right, I'm on it. All right, CJ, let's get you to bed.
I thought the sea ponies were going to be magical. The pigs on the water are so much sadder than I thought they'd be.
And I thought Equestria was more dark and depressing 1,000 moons ago.
We have to help them, Pip. Yeah, we sure do.
And I guess that's an urchin on the controls. All right, I'm going to boost my subscriber count and save their dying brand. Blorp. Oh, I guess we're back into her Kala Lily's headquarters now. Or is it her hindquarters? I don't know. Even she has a hierarchy. Look at him. She has her own family tree. Another one? These enchantments are wearing off faster each time. Okay. They need him to go back in time to be the generations from Ponies 4. Oh, if only that was a plotline, dude. You're giving him too many ideas. Huh. Mom never did it like that when we messed up her mural with our... Mom never did like that when we messed up her mural with our fin prints. That we shouldn't cover up our legacy. The one meant to protect the seas. I'm doing my best, Mom. And then she just has a little bit of a moment to herself. That looks... well... I doubt any pony will notice. I guess she got rid of the ink blotches on the wall? Yeah, she got rid of the ink blotches on the walls, because it's a little bit dirty. Sis, you here? Yes. I was just, adding some new books to the Royal Library. Even Sequestria has a library now. You're not special, guys. Anything good? No! Oh, that's just, that's some Twilight material. You're too young to read it. I'm 22. I mean, I'm still, alphabetizing them. And I don't want to lose my place. Plus, I got a bookmark for 50 Shades of Hay over there. Nothing, I didn't say anything, shut up! Wait, what brings you here, princess? Hey, Josephine Newton Turtles did that 2009 Turtles, but the 80s Turtle. And I only know that MLP did Generation 4, meaning with Generation 1 ponies. And I don't know if that's a really good issue, because it takes them like 4 freaking issues to get to Generation 1. Like, that's just lame build-up. And apparently Sakura can build a magical key out of a potion that links them to the Generation 1 universe. So, yeah, good luck figuring out how that works. Zet wanted to talk to you about something. Do you have time? I always have time for important guests. Would you please sit? I'd love to. But these chairs aren't exactly sharing. Boo. In fact, a lot of things aren't adding up. Like this calculator. Which is what I wanted to talk to you about. What do you mean? Let's see. There's the bizarre invitation you sent. A train that goes to nowhere! Anyone else? I think my pizza is getting cold. Things turning into sound. Books that make no sense. Oh, and my missing sister. How dare you! Our mural. Oh, and she recognizes the mural. I guess she changed the names and stuff? Well, let me go back. Yeah, I think she changed. Oh, yeah, oh, God. Oh, God. She unshittified her own paintings. She oversimplified them. Holy shit. She's a terrible pony. She lock her up, banish her to the moon, to the sea moon. How dare you? I am a queen.
I have shown nothing but hospitality, and this is how you thank me? By hurling wild accusations at my sister and me? I never said anything about anemone. Guards! Escort Princess Zip back to her rooms, and make sure she stays there until she remembers her manners.
Are you sure you wouldn't want us to, like, banish her to the sea moon? Keep her in the rooms! There is no such thing as a sea moon!
I've been ignoring a lot of your mistakes, sis. I've been covering for you. I've always covered for you. This has gone too far!
Oh shit, family drama! Whoa! Am I an elephant in the room or what? It would have been crazy if Generation 4 met Generation 1. It did happen though. It did happen. Although the storyline wasn't really exactly thrilling, in my opinion. It happened. And then MLP met up with the Transformers. So, yeah, there's that. It's non-canon, don't worry.
You haven't wanted to fix things properly. And now look! Mom told you the enchantment was for emergencies only. You erased everything you don't want to deal with. And now you've erased me. You're on your own from now on.
Damn. Honestly, flawed character. She hides her mistakes by erasing history. And I thought Princess Celestia was a bad princess. She tried to ban King Sombra and banish her sisters to the moon? Nah. This queen erases her own timeline. Like, Jesus, girl. Damn.
Later that day, Queen Calla Lily said, she said it's break time. I'm here to take over.
I thought, what the fuck? I was totally not trying to break a glass. No, I wasn't gonna make collateral damage. It's fine. I'm a nice, clean detective. See? I was just having I was sharing some moments with this chair. And, we had a decent chat. But it kind of escalated.
Are you okay? No. But hopefully I will be after I get this off my tail. You were right about the invitation. It was a fake. Lots of things around here are fake.
Is Equestria fake? Is Sequestria a giant simulation?
I'm kind of not off the ballpark with that.
Everything is fake. This comic is fake. I'm not even here right now. You're just visioning me. I'm not even here. This is all in your imagination, guys.
Pip and her friend were pony napped by a group of trench ponies. We just found out when you arrived. What? Why didn't you tell me? Calla Lily said that sometimes lying is the right thing to do. But I don't understand that because I'm not queen. But I understand what it means to be a sister. Sisters look out for each other no matter what. I may be losing mine.
Smash! Dad! They're smashing the window! Yo! She's committing property damage! Underwater damage. Good luck trying to cover that insurance! Underwater insurance? God damn it. So if you're not there, then where are you? No one knows.
But I'm going to help you find yours. Let's get out of here before any pony notices.
Apart from the fact that you smashed a window. I mean, you're underwater. I guess sound is sort of muffled underwater, so I bet nobody will notice. Right. Back to the Queen.
Long ago, the seas were full of wonder and hope. Hope and wonder and hope. Hope and...
Alright, so she's slowly erasing her own memories. Alright. And then she smashes the mirror with her fin. Damn. Symbolic, guys. Look at this shit. It clearly shows that she is a broken part of herself. Yeah, she is literally just broken herself apart. And I guess she faints onto the bed.
I wasn't trying to erase any pony. Any other kingdoms. Mom told us what happened. We went into the trench and almost didn't come out.
Maybe that wasn't real. Honestly, it doesn't look like Elsa in this photo. Does it not look like Elsa in that photo? Maybe that photo is entirely fake. Like, what if her entire life was fake? Like, damn. It's like, what is this, trying to be Digital Circus? Like, damn, dude. That's a bit deep.
Look, sis. Can we talk? It wasn't what I thought, okay? I wasn't erasing you. The whole corner of the palace was going to come down. And it was an emergency, okay? I had to use the...
Here she opens the door.
Anemone?
And she isn't here. Apart from the snacks. You two!
You haven't moved from that spot, have you?
So, episode 8, anybody? I know, right? We're all very excited. Please tell me you guys are excited. I'm so excited. We should... Yo, Offspring, we're gonna do a watch party when episode 8 comes out. We're gonna do a watch party.
Your Majesty, no, of course not.
While you snacking on some killer bits. Well, oh god, it's Derpy Sea Pony. Oh my god.
Alright, I'm gonna keep going.
Well, the princess then come by and said we could grab some sandwich snacks. That she'd watch the visitor.
Yeah, the green one is cross-eyed. It's Derpy Sea Pony.
It's Dobie.
It's Dobie.
Pony, hear me. Can any pony hear me? And I guess she's blushing for some reason?
The thing is, my sister's not evil. It's hard being a queen, and we've been by ourselves for so long. She's... The stuff that she makes with the Earth Stats enchantment, it's all to help preserve what we have. Only, Mom only wants us we shouldn't use it so much. And now Calla Lily is using it a whole lot. And all the stuff she's making is going wrong. You don't have to come with me, you know. You could tell your sister I made you let me out. But then I'd be no better than...
Oh, and he almost got crushed by a plank of log? Oh, it would have died, but underwater currents saved him, I guess. Hey, watch it! I'm swimming here! Yeah, I get that reference. You can't slide out by me. The green one is cross-eyed. I heard she wasn't supposed to be cross-eyed. It was a mistake. That is true. And he decided to keep it anyway. And then she became a fan and favorite pony for eternity. There was no controversy. There was no mishaps. Nobody was upset. She was in the show, and she became a huge impact. Nothing bad ever happened to her. Beware. Strange tides, cool waters, rough currents ahead. Turn back. Oh, right. So it's the sea desert. I get it. I totally get it.
She's trying to protect us from the sea trench ponies. And they get their fins on all the anchors. But how do you know the trench ponies really tried to steal those anchors in the first place? Because our mom always told us. And her mom told her. 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 Plus, Creepy Jenny's latest book is pretty adamant on the subject. My friend was pretty adamant that book had to be written by a fraud. And
it's Sigmund Freud.
And your sister just happens to have a spell that can make things out of nothing. But why would she work so hard to keep up the lie? Why read your mom?
Because she has a secret that she is so embarrassed to tell. Like she's not actually a queen. I don't know. Just throwing it out there. Maybe she's not an actual queen. Maybe she's Sea Pony Daring Do. I don't fucking know.
Because otherwise, we're the reason the Seven Seas are like this. Dark and cold and unconnected. We're the reason magic's all messed up. And if we're the ones who've been holding on to the anchors, then maybe we're the ones who stole them in the first place. Anemone. Is this thing even on?
Good morning, sparkling sea.
Izzy! Not so loud. That's my line. That's my sister. And Izzy. Wait, where's the signal coming from? They don't travel too far from the source. Come on.
Yeah, she's trying to get over her little trauma and shit. How they actually thought that they're creating this whole turbulence to begin with. They're the villains, even though they aren't.
Anyway, this is Princess Pit Pedals, broadcasting from Pirate Radio. You might know me from hits like Glowing Up, or my newest single, Set Your Sail. Psst, sorry, have it.
Sorry, I got sponsored money in my brain. And promotion material. I read too many scripts.
I'm here to tell you about the truth about the Queen of the Sparkling Sea. She hasn't been protecting you from darkness. She's been trying to collect the anchors of the Seven Seas for herself.
Yeah, that's great and all, but where's your source?
And everybody who's any pony knows that forcing the power of the Seven Seas together is going to be world-shatteringly, absolutely catastrophic. Thank you, Izzy, for that totally level-headed and not at all ominous warning. We just doomed the nation today by spreading information. I mean, we're doing a good cause here, right, girls? Look, I'm with the trench ponies right now. They're not villains. They didn't cause the darkness that separated the 7 kingdoms. And they didn't steal any of the anchors. And I know what you're thinking. Pip, didn't those trench ponies pony nap you? I think the reason you couldn't release your super awesome new hero single on time? Well, joke's on you. You don't have secret government identification to comment stuff like that. Technically, they just wanted to show me what's really up. And this, well, this is more important than some silly song. Because how can a princess call herself a princess if she doesn't help ponies in trouble? A real princess does what's right, even if it's hard. Especially when it's hard. I'm asking every pony listening. Do you think Queen Calla Lily is doing what's right? Or do you think she's doing what's easy? This is Pip Petals, signing off, but not shipping out. I'll be here to lend a fin to my new friends. I hope you join me.
Alright, that's, quite the king's speech. Hip. Okay, so she's spreading around information that the queen is a Judas! All rebel against the queen? Form a riot? Storm the capital? Yeah, fuck it, why not? We're over the QAnon conspiracy now. Or is it a Q pony conspiracy? Yeah, PNon. Well, lass, you fired a warning shot across the bow. You have to be careful now. This be as good as declaring war against Calla Lily herself. Race war! Let's go. She'll real double her efforts to find the last anchor and prove us wrong, no doubt.
I guess we better make sure the ship is ready for whatever she's got.
Alright, we're actually gonna go to war now! Eccrestia has never learned still. How could Anemone just leave? It's fine. I could try to scour the Galloping Ghost Galleon again. But what's the use? Those waterlogged trench ponies don't have any idea where their anchor is. I really did think we could learn from the land ponies. Racism. All those rumors about the Unity Crystal changing Equestria. Well, maybe it's time I stop playing around and take matters into my own fins. I've made plants and animals. I've fixed buildings. I've kept the sparkling sea from falling apart, like my mother and her mother before. How hard could one measly little Chateau Pearl be? Whoa, is she turning evil? Holy shit, dude. Is she actually turning evil? Damn, dude. Holy shit. Yo, things are actually happening now? Jesus. Alright. This should have been in the main comic for real, honestly. So I guess there's a huge freaking rumble. And then it goes like... And there's somehow a vortex in this. No, it's not a vortex. It's just ponies freaking out. And there's a giant sea tornado. Yeah, it's a whirlpool. And then Zip and this girl fly around. And then there's a ship going. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. And this tentacle is just popping out like Day of the Tentacle. And these sea ponies are like crashing and shooting and swimming all over the place. Because there's a giant quake that's happening, I suppose. My goodness! What was that? Some sort of quaking earth? An earthquake. Oh, I was going to say Equestria quake, but that works too. Yeah, that's a better name for it. Also, first time I've seen Sparky in the comic.
They felt that all the way in Bridalwood.
Oh. Pony, some social media shit. We will rebuild! It wasn't me. Oh, she's getting a lot of notifications and stuff.
I know we were here to talk about Zip and Pip, but Queen Haven, you don't think this could have something to do with the sea ponies, do you? I'm afraid it might. And I'm afraid there's only one way to know for sure.
And she's trying to get Sparky and rip it off of Hitch.
It's like, no, mommy.
I'm daddy, dude. And that's to go down there yourselves. Alright. This is the same thing as the Derby. The team doesn't come in until later issues. So it's like, okay, now we become useful. Pippa served her time being an influencer pony. Now it's time for Missy to get her down. Yeah. I am now a sea pony. And I can terraform at will. Yeah, it's magic. No question it. Right, so they all go down to the sea depths of Sea Equestria. And meanwhile, Pip, Izzy, and this pony are trying to get the hidden treasure, which has the map in it or something like that. To be continued. All right. I might actually want to keep reading this now. I don't know. I think you're right, Offspring. This actually does go quite deep, actually. We're dealing with an underwater queen who is trying to erase her own background in the entire history of Sequestria just to protect
to protect the secret that they're trying to kidnap the 7 elements of sea elements of harmony or some shit for their own benefits, destroying other entire sea kingdoms to benefit their own. Like, yeah, the true power of greed. Anyway, let's get to the best bit, guys. Reading fan mail. Wow. Let's go. Hi, IDW. My name is Callie. I am 10 years old, and I love My Little Pony. Well, I bet you do. Also, is that supposed to be Sunny? Or, I don't think it's supposed to be Sunny. She looks very weird. She looks like a freaking OC out of Shrek. Like, I don't know. It looks like she has a mustache on her nose. Does anyone not notice that? It looks like she has a fucking mustache. I don't know. I watch all the shows, movies, and I've been reading and collecting every MLP comic for almost 2 years now. Oh, what a nerd, am I right? Sunny and Twilight Sparkle are my 2 favorites. We need to redact that. Get rid of Twilight Sparkle. We're trying to erase her. I roller skate and wear lots of hair ties, just like Sunny. I like to learn new things and read, just like Twilight Sparkle. I like that they are both adventurous and always helping out her friends. I can't wait to see what new MLP comics and shows come out next. I mean, like my drawing. Love, Callie. Well, at least she likes Twilight Sparkle. That's all I'm going to count for. But Sunny, I don't know. She just happens to be an Alicorn because you need crystal magic. Hi, Callie. We are honored to have such an amazing fan as yourself. We're also huge fans of Sunny and Twilight Sparkle. Lies. Prove it. I wish they could meet, since I say keep dreaming, okay? Telltale almost had an idea of Sunny and Twilight meeting up, but it never happened. It will never happen. In your dreams, I guess. Your love of roller skating is inspiring. We might need to organize our very own Kabuki Derby. With helmets, of course! Magic helmets. Thank you so much for writing us, and we hope you enjoyed the upcoming comics. Unless they uncancel it. Nah. As a transgender man, I'm able to see a lot of myself in Hitch. It brings me so much joy to be able to connect with a pony in the main cast like that. Something I was never able to do in past generations. Really? What about... What about Shining Armor? What about Steve and Magnet? I mean, technically they are kind of transgender pony. I mean, Steve and Magnet is kind of a transgender thing, I guess. Maybe genderless? I don't know. There's a lot of characters to identify with Generation 4, but... Hitch? It's probably because he's like the main guy in the group full of girls. That's probably why. I love how this character has developed and matured through the comics so far, as well as his friendships with the other ponies. My partner and I take trips to our local comic shop each month, each getting our own copy of the comics so we can collect different cover variants and read them at the same time. When everything else in the world is too hard, it's nice to know that I can step away from it all for 15 minutes or so and spend it with my little pony friends. Try 6 hours. Comic days are some of the best days. Trixie is headcanon to be transgender? Really? I didn't know that. When you say headcanon, that doesn't sound like it's official, really. I can get Rary Jack in Equestria Girls. I get that because the writers behind the show confirmed the shipping, right? I get that. But when you say headcanon, I'm like, I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, I kind of get Stephen Matner. He's open to interpretation, I think. And Auntie Lofty, and well, the aunt, Scootaloo's aunts, I could buy them being lesbians. Lion Bonbon, I could buy them being lesbians also. Oh, it's not. But people in the fandom theorize her to be trans. Well, then it's not true, isn't it? She's a girl, and they associate her as a girl. I mean, I don't know. I can theorize all you want, but in my eyes, Trixie is a girl. The great and powerful Trixie. The great and powerful Trixie does not associate themselves with genders. Or the great and powerful Trixie is therefore genderless, and has no speaking role. Hi, David. We can't tell you how much it means to us to hear that you and your partner resonate so deeply with our comics. It's fans like you that makes ponies like Hitch so important to us. I'm glad that the magical stories we pour into the pages can provide such comfort. We'll be thinking of you. I do have a feeling why they relate to Hitch much more. It's because
It's a cult inside a group full of girls. And he gets to please people. And he's a sheriff. He gets a business, you know what I mean? That's probably why he relates with Hitch. He cares for other people, and therefore gets the crown. Right, so, also, what did I see? There's a board game on My Little Pony. There's a board game, apparently. Oh my god. Alright, I gotta show you guys something. Before 3 a.m. pops up. Oh. You guys know, I went to a convention. I went to a convention in London once. And I bought this thing. It's a book where it's pretty much My Little Pony D&D. So it has like all of these character sheets that you can write in, all of these rules, and it has all of these knowledges about levels and leveling up and different kinds of ponies and different types of spells you can use and character sheets and stuff like that. So it's pretty much like Pony D&D. It pretty much just details you everything about the tale of Equestria. And it even has a giant map inside of there. This is pretty cool attention to detail. I really like this one. So, yeah. You can tell how really deep I am in My Little Pony because I do buy the books that also serve as D&D campaigns. So I really wish I had like a group of friends to play My Little Pony Tales of Equestria with. But sadly in my country, I haven't come across those people yet. Eventually I will. How come My Little Pony is more popular than it was in the 80s? You have us to thank for that. You have us to thank for that. We made My Little Pony what it is. I mean, girls kind of played a hand in this one, but we carried it. We carried it. Anyway, so issue number 4. We haven't actually finished the storyline, but something deep is going down, and I do mean deep. Anyway, let's keep reading. Dennis, are you all right? Oh, whoa, these are long freaking panels. Oh, yeah, it is definitely an Equestria quake. The rocks are, like, deforming and they're rumbling. All the rocks start landsliding it down to the deep depths of the Mariana Trench. Make sure not to raise your voice when you're answering in case it causes another earthquake. Izzy, that's avalanches. Make sure not to raise your voice when you answer in case it causes another avalanche. Oh, wait, did you say it again? Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Okay, so there's another avalanche on the border. I'm fine. I'm fine. Just a bit stuck. But don't come down here. Shit. Patoom! A rock has crushed a sea pony today. Damn. Shit got dark real fast. There's a few 80s shows I wish would come back and become popular, but most likely won't. I mean, if Hollywood runs out of ideas again, they will lie back in the 80s. Just give them time. It's not very stable. We gotta help her! Stat! Maybe the crew of the Triple G had something we could use. Like rope. All good pirates always have rope. But all good farmers use lassos. I think it's taking all the rope to keep the shit together right now, is. Aye, but we sprung too many leaks to count. Quick, maybe we can lash this poor tub together. How are we leaking underwater? Good question. I'll back you out on that. You know what? Just go by SpongeBob rules, okay? Go by SpongeBob rules. If we went down there, do you think you could use your magic to make sure nothing falls on us if another quake hits? And I guess she's fantasizing herself being Mabel from Gravity Falls. Onward, Hiroshima! Yeah, it's literally that scene from Gravity Falls. She has magical unlimited pony pirate power. And of course, she has a fangirl on her side. That's her fantasies, though. I mean, Generation 4 fantasies aren't hard to come by, because Big Mac travels to Ponyville one day and he gets all the girls' attention. That was a weird-ass comic. Izzy! Huh? Oh, sorry, Pip. I don't think that's doable without a few more magically inclined ponies, no matter how much my brain says otherwise. And the hay bales are we going to get more magically inclined ponies around here? Sounds like a job for these magically inclined ponies! Oh, Missy? Yeah, me as well. Oh, yeah, fine, you'll do. And by these, I mostly mean Sunny and Misty. But also me, maybe, a little bit. Do you think freshwater plants will grow in the ocean? Do you think freshwater plants will grow in the ocean? Or, Pip! Izzy! We're so glad you're both okay!
Indeed, 'twas I, Two-Eyed Gilbert, who passed through pages unnoticed to deliver news visitors to ye direct from your stop to the Sea Pony Express.
Is he okay?
That's just how he is.
I kind of like, I'm used to his company. He says kooky things, but we appreciate that.
Oh, you have no idea how happy I am to see you guys. How do you know we were in trouble? I haven't gotten a signal on my phone for ages. I could have used a radio station, but screw that noise. Well, between the earthquake and us not hearing from you or Zip.
And meanwhile, Izzy is literally getting some fishtail by hugging Sunny so hard, she might break a bone or two. I don't know. My fin!
What? Zep's down here too? Yeah, she came to investigate after Queen Haven got a weird message from you and Izzy.
Yeah, it was bad signal service, but at least we got it.
We thought she'd be with you. A message? Pip and I never said they. Oh, Pip, don't cry. Zep loves you bunches. Of course she came down to investigate. I'm not crying. I just have, like, a piece of cola has been stuck in my eye.
You totally sound like Mr. Krabs right now. You totally sound like Mr. Krabs right now.
Anyway, come on. You gotta save Maris. Psst, she's part of the Galloping Ghost Galleon. It's a real ship, by the way.
Oh, I mean, I wasn't trying to prove you wrong, but go off, I guess, Queen. And then Sunny uses her magic underwater, and Pitch uses his earth-putting magic underwater. So we're gonna get tentacle vines. We're gonna get seaweed, guy. Misty and I will seal the cracks.
And Sunny will get the rocks out of the way.
All right, they're actually being very useful, actually. Right, so we're lifting rocks once again, and Misty's using her. Okay, so she's using her horn and her hooves as magic, as she I think she's she's tying up the fissures and the cracks. She's putting them all together. Yeah, she's fixing the mess. Yeah, they're being very useful. Who cares about sea ponies? They can still use magic. Meanwhile, they delve deep into the darkness.
Maris! Maris! Are you okay?
Over here, mates! I thought I told you silly landlubbers to stay topside!
Well, lucky for you, these silly landlubbers are bad at listening.
Well, good. Then maybe you wouldn't mind me saying shut the fuck up.
That's alright, Maris! I'll get you out! Look at this splickety!
And she pops on the horn, and now the horn does its magic. I guess it's sort of a tick thing when she had to tap her horn in order to make it function. Yeah, it's on low battery. Wait, what can you say? What can I say? At least these sea ponies have glow-in-the-dark beads on their fin ears, I guess. One sea creature looks like the same creature from the Pirates of Dark Water. I wouldn't know because I have not seen the Pirates of Dark Water, apparently. I haven't seen much.
Maris! We're so glad you're okay!
Okay, a bit late to say that, is he? Aye, thanks to you, Buff. How fares the rest of the crew?
A bit banged up, but okay. How'd you get tossed off anyway?
I was coming after the chest! No! Yep, the log is still intact, but the mirror, you won't have to worry about that. Yep, Rox is the true evil villain in this arc. Damn you, Rox! They got rock hard.
This is all we had left of our home, and the others entrusted it to me.
I don't know if that's a penis drawing or not, but I'll just say it is.
Maris, it wasn't your fault. Whatever caused that earthquake made this go overboard. According to the GGG mysteries, earthquakes down here are rare. Last one was caused by a giant sea lizard who woke up from a nap.
Not a sea dragon or a sand dragon even.
Woo! What's that? I don't know, but it's giving me bad cases of epilepsy.
I'd never seen it before. It must have been built into the outside of the chest. Maybe around the lock. Gasp.
Wow. Glow up.
Do you think that could be the Shadow Pearl? Wow, imagine. Your Majesty! And then she's just groaning and shit, you know, just getting down with the seasickness and shit. Well, the Pirates of Dark Water is a 90s show that WB has, which I'm hoping whoever buys out WB will finish the story. Oh, it's a shame I wasn't invested in that kind of storyline, but oh well. Maybe I need to get back into rewatching 90s shows then, because I was rewatching the Powerpuff Girls before this. Your Majesty? Sand? Sure? Shouldn't you be watching the Sea Pony Express to make sure no poor pun ponies show up? There was a little bit of an incident, Your Majesty.
Just a little something, nothing big. What? Oh, they're doing the Final Fantasy 8 stealth mission up there.
And the clam says, nay, lassie, I said bye, Valve!
Ha ha! Old crazy crab, assuming genders. Ha! The Pirates of Dark Water ended in the cliffhanger, and that's why I'm hoping they finish it off like they did Samurai Jack. Well, I kind of heard that they didn't finish Samurai Jack well. I don't know, I haven't watched it.
I suppose it doesn't matter. With all 7 anchors in my possession, there's no reason to fear anything that might come out of the deep, dark, deep anymore. No matter what those pirates and Pip might broadcast. See? Look outside. The sparkling sea has never shined brighter!
Oh wow, this is quite an image, I must say. Wow.
That is not Fluttershy! That is not Fluttershy! Fuck off if it is! That's not Fluttershy, okay? I don't care if she's a Pegasus and has that same main style cut. That's not Fluttershy.
Hashtag not my Fluttershy.
Right, so this giant temple, this giant big ass temple, which probably has like a spiral staircase leading all the way up there. It's a sparkling thing in the top.
So it's sort of like a tree of harmony or some shit. I swear to God, if it is, I'm gonna go die. So, that's this big shot that they're revealing here. Not bad art here. This is kind of nice. Really kind of nice. Really adds a glimmer and also the vibe of sequestrian stuff. I don't mind this one.
Your Majesty, about these earthquakes, I know what you're going to say, sure. It must have something to do with the catastrophic consequences of bringing the anchors together. The ones they mentioned on the radio, right? Allow me to remind you, the trench ponies are liars! Look out there. How can any of what they say possibly be true? With all the anchors together at last, for reuniting the 7 seas.
Yep, pretty much.
Just like the land ponies did with Equestria. Speaking of, any updates on the location of my sister and those 2 obnoxious dirt clods?
Okay, so there's like train tracks that span from one end of the sea to the other end of the sea. Yeah, even underwater has a train track now. Who knows how that works? But it works.
But, Your Majesty, they're not the lonely land ponies down here anymore.
What? And then it goes, rumble? I guess that we're along in her evil vibe now.
I think it's time we send those meddling topsiders back to where they belong. Don't you?
Okay. So,
are they meaning to say that if land ponies stay on the water for too long, it disrupts the fabric of time and space or some shit? I don't fucking know, but I really hope that's not the case. We don't want to repeat a freaking Star Sword the Bearded situation where Princess Celestia goes to another dimension and that somehow rips the fabric between time and space dimensions and shit.
Oh my God. That was a wild comic if you haven't read it. It spanned 4 issues.
Meanwhile.
Oh my God. Oh, that is not Spike. That is not Spike. That is not Spike. Look here. That is not Spike. That is not Spike, okay? We already had a Spike in Generation 5, and he's not like this.
What is this place? It's Coral Cove. It's my favorite marketplace, but it looks really different.
It's usually a lot more, rustic.
Hey, little Lester, when did the cove get a makeover? I was going to ask you the same thing. Of course, if you did them candy bits. We figured the Royals might have seen how shabby things were looking and cleaned it up. It all happened pretty quick, though. Not that I'm complaining. It's never looked better. And as you can see, it's bringing in lots of business.
Yeah, and Gen 5 Spike looks like Spyro.
Pretty much. Me and Oshman kind of had this conversation before we were watching the show.
Like, God damn it.
And tentacles. We must be close to the broadcast. Check around the fountain. Saw a whole bunch of them there earlier.
And also, this sea pony wants her number.
Yeah.
Give me a story about those 2 ponies, please.
Princess, it's been a while. We got a whole host of new things just washed up from the cards, thanks to that earthquake. I'm telling you, we should be more worried about that. These aftershocks are fishy. First, boo. Second, what's there to be worried about? An earthquake and suddenly Coral Cove looks brand new again. Hey, have you guys seen... we don't speak, pony. Eat this! Now you're banished.
Yeah. We don't speak your kind, pony. Back to your race. Spyro is my favorite dragon. My little pony can't do Spyro bad like that. Relatable, guy. Relatable.
Nothing that color is ever good.
Yeah, I know, and I threw up in a bush earlier.
Maybe Little Oyster was right. Maybe one of the royals did fix this place up. You think your sister had something to do with it?
Yo, okay, are they gonna go this direction? Are they gonna go environmentalist on our asses now? This is literally sewage. The land ponies are to blame for the sewage! Damn land ponies.
I mean, this is what her clever creations have done. So, yes? What did I say? Something fishy! Whatever the cause, we gotta do something before any pony gets hurt. They gotta stay away from the stalls. I'm gonna get every pony's attention. Zip, can you...
And I think the thing... Oh, the rocks fall again. More rocks falling! What's worse than door abuse? Rock abuse. And it goes chunk onto the floor, and somebody dies. And all these kids are like crying their hearts off. Oh, these little cute little sea ponies, they're so cute. I'll get the gillies. And then I guess she touches something. All right, she touches a magic conch. And then she yells for it like a megaphone.
Attention! Everybody head toward me. We gotta stick to the center of the market.
Yeah, that is Sea Pony Spike. Come on, up close. It's Sea Pony Spike. Fuck off, guys.
Good job. Just keep following me. We're heading for the park just outside the gates. Only a little farther.
And they all gather around her like it's a congregation.
Everybody okay?
Thanks to you, Animo. Cinder.
I'm just glad everybody is safe. Can't say as much for the market, but we'll get it cleaned up after it's, less sandy.
Speaking of sandy,
for a second, I thought all this was real.
But now it's even worse than before. If this really was my sister, we have to get to the bottom of this. I see what you did there.
We will. But first things first, look! They're heading towards the canyon!
Wait, which one? We need to be clear here. Alright. Meanwhile, we're switching to the other pony side. Yo! Look at Misty's legs. Yo, you guys and girls are like, yeah, you got fancy looking tails, but look at Misty's tail. Damn! That's crazy, girl. You got that bling. All of these ponies are like, we got natural looking fins and tails, but Misty is just glowing herself up, girl. Yo! Please give me your number. Not that it isn't super fun to be drenched with strange magic, but, can somebody explain what's going on?
Sorry for not introducing you earlier. We were kinda in the middle of an emergency rescue. Mitch, Misty, Sunny. This is Miss Maris the Crow. She's part of the trench ponies, and what is? Can I please be the one to tell her, please? So I can make you shut the fuck up for once? Fine. Okay, so, you know how onions have like a couple billion layers?
You mean they make you cry? Or they leave you around the sun too long and they grow brown and moldy and start sticking like lambs?
Like ogres, yeah. Ogres are like onions. See? Get the difference? And then you all showed up, we saved Maris, and she found the missing anchor. We think. Probably. I mean, right? Like, that's definitely what happened. 17 minutes later.
And I swear to God, that is the SpongeBob title card. Like, come on! They're underwater, she's talking about onions, and there's a freaking caption card! My God! Oh my God! Come on. Just show Squidward already. Show Mr. Krabs. Show SpongeBob or something. Make a reference to SpongeBob or something. Just say, I can't seem to find a slot. Come on. Just make that happen, guys. Make it happen. Why did the artist do a SpongeBob type minutes later? Because why not? They're underwater, therefore SpongeBob. Yo, let's break out the Hawaiian steel guitars over here. Let's bring us down to Bikini Bottom. Yo, dude, it is on purpose. First we got a Shrek reference, and now we got a SpongeBob reference. Like, come on. You couldn't get more literal than you even tried. God damn it.
Any questions? Pip.
Yes, I literally just said shut the fuck up, but I think she actually did it for me. Yeah, Pip, shut the fuck up. It's my time to shine. I know you were there. Steal it.
You were there for everything. Except the part when Sip came down here because of a message we didn't send. What's going on? That's what Queen Haven received. It doesn't even look like me! My mane is parted on the other side, and last time I checked, it only have 5 hooves. This clearly altered by artificial intelligence. We should ban him. Is my head really shaped like that? Wow, it's like a kid drew it or something. So Zip is here. We have no idea where she is, and there are all these earthquakes happening. What if she's hurt? What if she's trapped somewhere? And what if she met your doppelganger and forgot to ask the secret question only the real people would know? So she followed her into an alternate reality where toothpaste tastes like soup and Tuesdays don't exist.
Do you really want more proof that Izzy is trying to channel Pinkie Pie? This is proof right there.
Wait, you don't have a secret question safety plan? So we need to find Zip.
And I guess they find this little log that's still intact. Everything else is shattered. Oh well, the log is what it counts to.
And we should figure out what's causing these earthquakes fast, before your ship gets toppled.
Aye, it's not a what? It's a who. And the whole thing goes rumble. That means the rocks are parting ways for the ship to collapse to the depths. And I know where she is. I bet she can lead us to Zip. Alright, meanwhile,
what good is having guards if they can't find a few princesses? Have to do everything myself around here, like I'm a queen member's sake. I should be lazy and let them do all the work. What do you think I pay them for?
you don't pay us.
Where are you, Anemone?
And she looks through the spyglass outside of the kingdom, and then she sees those ponies down the ground, covered around in the sand, which used to be the market. But no, it's the sand pit anymore.
What the? It's impossible. I only used the enchantment 2 days ago.
It's a cooldown. Everything else seems fine. Road to the canyon looks... Wait. There she is! And I guess that's outside the kingdom.
Oh, it's too far to see clearly. Let's get the telescope a little more juice.
And I guess she uses sea pony magic or something? She's a queen, I guess she gets off of it scot-free. I mean, why not? So there's a whole rumble. She's channeling a lot of magic, which therefore terraforms the entire Sequestrian front.
The signal has to be coming from over there. Is that too far for you to swim? Please. I could beat you across with one thing tied behind my back.
Race, yeah. Yeah, she is totally Rainbow Dash here.
Not much of a race.
And then she just flies away, and they both face each other. Yo. These two are bucking, aren't they?
Zip, do you hear that? Nice try. I'm not joking. Listen.
And it goes like...
Earthquake! Actually, it's an equestria quake. Let's not dance off semantics, we're gonna die!
And then Queen Haven's like staying there shocked for some reason. I guess she's feeling it through her skin. I don't know.
So there's a giant rock avalanche happening in Sequestria now. That's why the borders are all shaken up like that. You know, good attention to detail. And it's about to kill him in the flesh.
And there's another bit of this kid trying to get a slushie.
Alright, so the rumble is so giant that it affects Equestria on the ground. So yeah, that's how big the rumbles are in Equestria. So
Equestria's gonna go underwater. They're gonna experience an ice age. Right, so they go through the rocky caverns and try not to get slammed by rocks abuse. And Sparky getting abused here. That's my acknowledgement.
Anemone! No!
Wow, that's a good yell.
I had to get to her!
Okay, she flees the kingdom, and the kingdom falls in pieces behind her.
There's no way I can make it in time. Unless...
magic. Don't fail me now. Okay. Alright, so the both of them are using the same kind of magic. Alright, this is some nice border detail. That's actually pretty nice. So she's using her magic to try and save the one she loved, therefore jeopardizing her entire kingdom. It's Urtat's enchantment. And then she is using the Shadow Pearl to find them. That kind of thing. So in essence, I guess this kind of magic is just dooming them rather than saving them, in a way.
Oh, there she is. What's in the name of Poseidon?
God damn it, these puns, dude. Oh, these puns. Where's Mariel? See, I could do it too. Right.
The ship has transformed to the Invincible!
Yo, he's even got a face. Look, he's even got nice, shiny green teeth.
Yeah. The power of the Shadow Pearl.
Yo, what is this, trying to be Pirates of the Caribbean?
We need this ship to find our friends. To save the seas. Please. Please help us. Whatever you can do. Please. How's your little crow doing this? It's the Shadow Pearl, finally in the fins of its rightful owner. But that would mean it would. Naris is our queen. Wow. Imagine if Pip turned out to be a queen. Honestly, I would have laughed my ass off from that. But yo, she's the chosen one. Yo, the Shadow Pearl chooses its maker. Right. Nice panel here, honestly. A nice attention to detail there, yo. Oh, okay. Last issue ahoy, I guess. Yo, Misty looking fine here. Yo. I still like Misty. Misty is such a great character. Like, there's so much more to her, but she isn't featured a lot. But maybe in her side comment, maybe she'll get a time to shine. Maybe get more of her backstory out of the way. I don't know. I look forward to that. Right. Let's look at some more fan art, guys. And then hopefully after this issue, I am going to go to bed. And I'm really hungry. Hello, good folks over at IDW. I must say, your comics really bring a lot of life into the 5th generation of My Little Pony. Better than the show would! The main series was a blast to read, and Kabuki Roller Derby is getting really interesting. Yeah, it's better than Camp Big Hoof. My favorite comic by far, however, goes to Black, White, and... spoilers. Speaking of Izzy, here's my drawing of her. Now, I'm no real artist, but drawing via shapes is something I can find pleasure in. Fun, unique, and easy to do. Would Izzy call it creative? My hoof-tastic wishes, Kakpur. P.S. I forgot to mention it, that I think Krill Crisps are my choice of hashtag snacks of the sea. What do you guys think of this drawing? Honestly, I don't mind it. It's very on the cusp of cubism, in a way. They hardly showed Misty before she was captured. I really wanted them to focus more on Misty, because I think a nice pony like her deserves more attention in the limelight. But no, we need to show it to random sea ponies that have an arc. With fantastic wishes to you as well. We're so glad that you're enjoying our comics. Izzy, Misty, and Posy are all delighted now in their own way. Well, Posy keeps getting abused every single time I see her, but hey, to each their own. And I'm so glad we've been able to see them in so many different scenarios. We absolutely love your drawing of Izzy, and must assure you you are a real artist. This piece is lovely, and the cubist elements are super creative. I'm putting down the prediction counter. P.S. Thank you for recognizing the mighty flavor of the Krill Crisp. That does exist. Now this one, damn, I would like this on Twitter. I hugely enjoy the IDW and Generation 5 comic. I feel like all of his fan mail is just rubbing salt in the wound. Yo, Generation 5 was the generation we all need. Generation 4 can go suck it. They're old news. We're really delving into pit... Alright, carry on. They really get her. And it's frequently brought me to tears with how relatable and impactful her stories are. About showing more of the real you rather than the fake you. About obsessing over subscriber counts, follower accounts, being the center of attention all the fucking time. Too smart from Reliant. Like, Whatever you say, Rascal, whatever you say. Thank you for giving me a character that I've related to more than any other. Even more than Misty. Sure. She inspires me to be a better person every day. This guy has a Twitter profile, doesn't he? He totally has a Twitter profile. I'm telling you. Wow, that means so much to read this. It's been such a delight getting to work with Pip as a character. Her confidence and charisma, and sometimes silliness, have been really able to shine through. Something that I'm so glad you've enjoyed. We hope that our stories continue to connect with you and inspire you to create such amazing art. But do more, Misty! I beg you. How is it supposed to be a Generation 5 comic when they share Generation 4 fan art as well? Like, I don't know. Generation 4 fans still exist out there. We still have some hopium left, but yeah. And also this is from the Tell Your Tale episode where Pip shows Posy around the fun fair rides and stuff. And that Posy is being a dick background pony because she's just a recurring joke. Right, so let's go and finish this side comic once and for all before 3 a.m. hits. Okay, guys? As much as I really like doing these readings, and I like to dunk on Generation 5 a lot more,
It's been fun reading. I actually gotta go to bed because I am so freaking tired. But I really want to finish this off and get it off in a swing. From what I got, this queen's stealing all of these elements and stuff, and she's putting her kingdom in jeopardy. And she realizes that she needs to look after her sister. She'd rather risk her kingdom to save her sister. That kind of thing. So, sisters are doing it for themselves. That kind of thing. Yeah. Anyway. Anemone! No! And she's about to get crushed by a rock. And it goes, boom! It's like, damn. Oh, yo! She hit her face onto the rock! Yo, that's hardcore, dude. It kind of reminds me of like when Fluttershy hit her face onto a sand wall after being beat up by like a sand dragon or something. Like, yo, she just got flinged into the wall and she just hit her head on the wall and she woke up in the hospital somewhere. She woke up in the bedside somewhere. Like, yo, they knocked Fluttershy out. Damn. And if you haven't read that book called Fluttershy Balances the Scales, please fucking read it. It's actually pretty good. Right. And she's knocked out and I'm just going to assume that's blood. I'll just assume that's blood. This is great. No! Long ago, the seas were full of wonder and hope. Hope and wonder. Oh, I guess to repeat it, just so it could just stay into their freaking mind. But then those who lived in the deepest trenches, unhappy with their cold and lightless ocean, rode the currents out of the darkness. Gotcha! You okay, princess? Yeah. And it's just Anemone. Meanwhile, on this ship, she's like, phew. Separator storm! Oh, it's Pip, sorry. I'm so glad you're okay! Me? I'm glad you're okay. That this royal ambassador thing is so hard. I think you're doing a pretty good job, sis. I heard your broadcast. Yeah, but that was after the pony napping. And it definitely hasn't stopped the seas from trying to split themselves in half. I think I know what's causing that. Huh? What? Queen Kyla Lily has something called the Earth's Hat's enchantment. It makes what looks like perfect copies of things, only they're wrong somehow. I don't last, and they're weird. Weird? What do you mean? Okay, and I guess they're just solving the whole thing. Erasing the thing that the Earth's Hat enchantment created. Okay. I mean, like, books with fake titles, flowers that disintegrate, entire markets that turn into sand after a over, almost as if she's using an AI-generated tool. That message I got from you! What? Zip, I never sent any message! I don't even have enough of the signal down here to update my followers! I bet they're, like, super worried. Nah, I updated them for you. Well, that makes it okay then. Zip, you social media'd for me. Yeah, I didn't like it. Anyway, I knew you didn't send that message. You had an extra hoof in the picture. Yeah, I can tell AI filtered images like the back of my hoof. Like, come on. You can't say that by me. AI technology in Equestria, not perfected yet. Seriously? Seriously? Look, in your broadcast, you mentioned catastrophic consequences in the anchors are reunited. And I think this is a pretty catastrophic consequence, don't you? But that doesn't make sense. Maris, my new friend, by the way, I like to stretch it out. She's the one who just found the Shadow Pearl. And I know she didn't cause the earthquakes. Also, I liked a little bit of detail that Sunny has dots around her fintail. So, a little bit of detail. Unless some pony used the Ursat enchantment to make their own. Zip, that message was trying to keep you topside. Who do you think sent it? I did. Damn, I am displaying my presence, and now I shall monologue my evil plan. Okay. This is gonna get deep so fast. Alright, I don't know why, guys, but I'm actually invested in this storyline. I don't care if they kind of retcon Generation 4 to oblivion, but I don't mind this. I don't mind this storyline. Anemone, get away from them. You know the stories. Don't you know who those sea ponies are? Don't you know who caused this? You caused this! You made a fake Shadow Pearl, didn't you? I swam all this way to save you. And these are the thanks I get. Don't try to be a Disney movie, please. Look around you. Everything's worse than it was before. And all because you wanted to take the easy way out. How dare you suggest... You can't! You know what Mom told us? And what if she was wrong? What if the trench ponies aren't scary at all? Get away from them, Anemone. And then she's like, no, I'm staying here. I'm putting a child move, girl. Fuck you, Mom! This is my family now! I'm disowning you!
Your Majesty, I promise, we didn't cause no darkness, and we weren't the reason the seas separated, but they did. Aye, we only wish to be left alone. The anchors work best in their own kingdoms. The seas work best coexisting in harmony. No one pony should ever control them all. The anchors don't work like the magic of the land ponies. The crown you're wearing.
Yeah, her crown is probably a fake as well. Everything about her life is a fake. What does a trench pony know of crowns?
We know enough to recognize yours is tearing the seas apart.
Is that right? Well, I'll just have to prove you wrong and show you what we've all been fighting for all this time. Yo. Honestly, I don't mind this. This is actually a really good comic, actually. I don't mind this one. Still better than Camp Big Hoof. Better than Kentucky Roller Derby. Yeah, I've actually reached the peak of Generation 4 already. I think I reached the peak of Generation 4 now. Isn't it? It's not going to get any better than this. It's still better than the show. That's what I'm thinking anyway. I'm invested. I'm actually invested. We need someone to punch someone in the face. And there you go. A complete package. Right. So Izzy is just hiding herself under this urchin. And then Zip is protecting Pip, as sisters do. And Maris is confronting this queen, Kappa Lily. Okay, I'm getting it all together now, but yo, this is quite a stark contrast. And then she's like, no, Mom. And the shadow pearl is almost about to break. It goes, still the waters, make all serene. Obey the shining seas, one true queen. And I guess she is summoning whirlpools, and she's gonna, like, commit genocide. Stop! You can't control it, and... Oh, no. Oh, it's the Flying Dutchman ooze, I guess? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I guess that's her evil magic taking its own form, I guess. Yeah. It's a necklace that she's bearing. Yet such enchantment stuff is committing evil! Leave her alone! Ah! Let her go! And then she swirls right down into the green mist evil vortex. And let's just assume she's dead. Let's just assume she's dead. She tried to warn me. I didn't listen. And now she's gone. Give her back. I requested the opposite of this. A true queen keeps fighting. And then she nods to acknowledge that, I guess. I'm not giving up. And then she tears through the fabric of space and time, I guess, underwater. Yeah, this is cool. This is actually really cool. Tear, literally a tear. Grab my fin! I'm trying! And then she grabs her fin, connecting each other as sisters. Yo. And then she pulls them through one of the vortexes and stuff. All right, I'll just say to you, I guess. She goes, pull. Are you okay? You almost died because of me. How dare you ask me if I'm okay? Are you okay? I know my way around the currents. Even the ones made of gross magic. I know, Tony Humor is their favorite anime. I wouldn't ever be able to say it enough. But I'm so sorry. You tried to warn me, and I didn't listen. I'm listening now. Can we talk? What if it's true? Everything on that broadcast. I'm supposed to be queen. But I don't know what to do anymore. If everything we thought was a lie, how are we supposed to make things right? I don't know, Calla Lily. But it's our job to figure it out. Our? Of course she poops her in the nose. We gotta fulfill that quota. If only Annie Price drew this scene. I'm not giving up on you, silly. The currents are moving so fast. I can't time our leap. I trust you. Just say when. When? And then a rope literally fools in for the tear with a little hook on it. Yeah, it's a little ring on it. Yo, catch the ring, or Sonic will get it. Hang on, my fine fin friends. We'll pull you to safety. I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but is this thing actually safe? It seems a bit. And I guess one of the floorboards has been tearing off and actually hits her. Damn, what abuse. Damn, these things really like to hit Sea Pony today. Like, Jesus, dude. This is the kind of violence I'm actually going to get. All right, I don't mind this one. You're shaking like a kelp leaf. I'll get your sister.
I will meet you back at the palace.
No! I can't let you do that!
You can, and you will. Remember, I outrank ye.
Oh, dick measuring contest right here. Come on. All right, dude. Jeez. Just say my sister or mom already. Come on.
Sound pony! Help me!
Not the reef, not the reef, not the reef! All right, she's gonna... All right, they're spiky reefs. Right. Sequestria is very, very deadly, apparently. Unless there are no currents. In that case, fine. That's actually pretty nice. Right, so she almost dies from spiky coral reefs. Like, yo. We were close to getting impalement in My Little Pony, but it'll never match Featureless magic, guys. So, she almost dies, and she opens her eyes.
Oh, thank you so much. I really thought I was...
Oh, I got it. Okay, I'd rather die, actually. What the fuck are they supposed to be? Eels? Spiky eels. Yep, spike eels. Let's say that.
Are you residents of the Sparkling Sea? If so, pleasure to meet you. I'm Princess Calla.
Lies! Alright, because you thought you were queen, you're not even a queen.
Always love to meet
enormous, extra damp citizens such as yourself. Of course, you're high royalty. Of course you treat us like second-class citizens. I'll just be on my way then. And then she grabs the fang, and the thing goes...
Sorry, too much Pizza Hut.
Back off, barnacle breath, or face the wrath of the Queen of the Seven Shadow Sea. And it'd be me. Care to catch a current out of here? Your sister's awful worried. Just use your freaking powers already. Just zap him to oblivion. I wouldn't mind that. Just zap him.
Why did you help me?
Don't ask dumb questions. I'm trying to focus on getting us to your palace without getting filleted.
I wouldn't have helped you, that is. If things had been reversed, I wouldn't even listen to my own sister. I don't like knowing that about myself, and I don't know how to make things right.
Good thing I've got an idea. Ready?
Calla Lily! Maris, you saved her!
Yep, she's back here. Oh, and the main six are there too. They're doing their thing. But this is their art now.
Hate to ruin the moment, but this storm is getting worse. Princess, your crown, please. I want to be an alicorn. Please let it be an alicorn.
Why do you need my crown?
So I can destroy it.
Wow. Just like with the elements of harmony when they're destroyed in season 9. Maris is going to do the same thing with these elements. So they're destroying the sea elements of harmony to restore balance to a sea equestria. Okay. It's magic overload. We're going to destroy it.
These anchors were never meant to belong to one queen, just as the seven seas were never meant to be tamed. Like the tides, we must all go our own directions. We're coming together and part ways in the rush of sea foam and salt, unified as allies and friends. No enchantment shall hold us. No magic shall bind us. And we must promise to build a future where we can be united, even if our differences, where we can go home.
Alright, and then she breaks the Shadow Pearl, therefore unleashing all of the other artifacts back to their separate kingdoms, I suppose. Yo, that's a really kick-ass panel, dude. This is a really kick-ass panel. I kind of like this. I really kind of like this. I don't care if Misty isn't the main focus. This storyline is riveting. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't tied to Generation 4, I would totally have loved this comic. Just let it be its own thing, and then you can get away with stuff like this. It'd be so freaking cool. Right, next panel.
Long ago, the seven seas were filled with wonder and hope. Hope and wonder. But the queen who lived in the shiniest palace, fearing creatures unknown to her, began to welcome in the darkness. The darkness began to corrupt everything it touched, demanding magic it had no right to claim, tearing apart families and plunging the seven seas into chaos.
No thanks to Discord, though. And I guess they're fixing up her place and her palace and her family bloodline. Not erased. And the ponies are back to their normal selves. Future has been saved. Preservation has been restored.
But where there was once hope and wonder, there will always be hope and wonder. Even if the waters get a little cloudy now and again.
Well, if someone pollutes it, then we have a problem.
As the silt settled, the seven seas began to find their way again.
And look, the signs are fixed now. That ties it all together.
And some ways even began to find us. And I guess these crabs reunite with each other. They're reunited in their own kind. The darkness has been banished by a new queen. A brave queen, loyal and kind, who will rule with friends at her side. And I guess Pip sends a message to the bottle and throws it down to Sequestria. And it finds what with the eel. I'm like, whoop! Gets the seed in the bottle. And it delivers it to Maris. Alright, so because there's no signal they established down in Sequestria, they can't send text messages. She sends messages in the bottle. So she's going old school. And I want the next panel to be like, you know what? I think I should have said more than just a message. And that's it. Character arc complete. Both above and below the sea. For the desk of Philomena Petals. Wait, is it Philomena the name of the phoenix that Celestia used to have? You can't do that. Queen Maris and the noble crew of the Galloping Ghost Gallon. You are cordially invited to the release of Set Your Sail, the newest single of Pip Petals. Hello. Please join us for a rocking beach party where there's lots of naked ponies. Yeah. Well, sea ponies are naturally naked, but hey, I can add to the nudist colony. The snacks cup. What the fuck? Is that a stage on water? What the fuck? They put out a budget for this shit, and it's also tied to technology eels. Yeah, they got tentacles running this whole operation. Jesus. I mean, when you say beach party, I don't think they mean literally. Jeez. This is like some sort of water show. Hope it doesn't rain. The snacks go over there. The extra chairs should be set up diagonally along the shore. And I said, bowline knots on the streamers, please. We know, Pip. Shut the fuck up. Okay. I was gonna offer to help, but it seems like you got everything under control. I mean, it's my event, so it's my responsibility. This gives me the Sophia the First vibes. Oh, God. Oh, God. That's a deep cut reference right there. So it's my responsibility, right? Everybody is working so hard and depending on me for guidance and direct. What? You're just so good at the whole princess thing. Stop! You're running like me. Jokes aside, Pippi, I'm so proud of you. You're the best sister. I wouldn't get so ahead of yourself, Zip. You too, Zip. I'm glad we have each other. I swear to God. Oh, it's almost so close to incest. My God, dude. I mean, look at him. I mean, if Oromima made it a thing, sure. Oh, fuck. Ah, and I'm about to have thousands of fans ready to descend on a beach. Can we at least finish our moment first? No, I'm not even into that thing. Go away. I've been saving my new single for last. I was hoping some friends were going to show up, but I guess they couldn't. And I guess these ponies are hiding backstage. I guess Hitch has an eye. Look. Oh, there's a rumble. Not another earthquake. I don't think so, Zip. Look! Are we late? Yo, the sea ponies have risen from the depths and found One Piece! And they came back to claim the treasure. Yo, the One Piece treasure was real after all. So there you are. Every pony, I'd like to introduce to our magical neighbors beneath the waves. This is Queen Maris of the Shadow Sea and her crew. Not only are they good friends, but they're the inspiration behind my new song, which was totally good, but it's now totally better since I rewrote it to be about them. Where's the original version? Hashtag release the original cut. Right, so they're bidding hi to the sea ponies down below, and we have a new queen now. Queen Novo has been dethroned, and it belongs to Queen Maris now. Adventure is calling, even if you think it doesn't know your name. So you're living in shadows, but there's something inside that you can't explain. Every story's got a hero, even if you think that it isn't you. So you're living with secrets, it's time to find out what's really true. Set your sail, tell your tale, chart a course to who you wanna be. Set your sail, tell your tale, you're a legend of the 7 seas. Alright, that's not a bad musical number, but oh well. Make it orchestrated and not sound like a pop song next time. What's up, Sparky? Oh. Here there be sea dragons! Oh wow, they actually have a banner. I honestly, I wouldn't mind a reference like Imagine Sea Dragons. If it's called Imagine Sea Dragons, I'll let you off without a hook. Oh, wow. Oh, dear Lord, he bought the merchandise. We converted him. He's long gone. Keep a whippered eye out, mateys. You never know where the sales might start out next. The end. Alright. I guess that's the end of this thrilling storyline. I didn't mind the storyline. I just wish it wasn't the focus with Pip and having her to be an underwater influencer or something. That'll be a much more intriguing story. Or, not have the main six featuring at all and we could focus on the Sea Pony 6 or something. I wouldn't have minded that at all, really. I'll put Misty back in there, please. So, yeah, that's that. I didn't really mind that story. It's actually quite engaging to a point. I didn't mind that. But yeah, Sea Ponies are still a thing, and they're still a thing now. I didn't mind that story. It was actually quite engaging. I wasn't bored with it, and I still think Pip is annoying, but she's not that bad in the comic, I guess, but it still doesn't mean that she's best pony. I still think Zip is best sister, though, because at least she has the head of the game. You know the way this comic did is the way Sophia the First did when she went underwater. Well, I wouldn't know, actually. I haven't actually watched Sophia the First. most of the stuff I see in the comics kind of ties into shows I already know. So it's clearly that you watched way more shows than I do, I guess. I think you and I have a different way of growing up in the 90s and 80s and stuff. Anyway, let's look at more fan mail and fan art, which is of Misty, which is always a good start. Keep going. Hello, IDW. Well, I mostly watch that because somebody in my household likes to watch it. I mean, you wouldn't say you're forcing yourself to watch it, but you're intrigued. It's like me when I watched Pokemon as a kid. I mean, it was surprising me when I was a kid. I liked capturing Pokemon. It was a kid thing. Adults didn't even understand it, even when we explained it to them. My name is Jessica. I'm 26, about to be 27 years old, and I've been a huge fan of MLP since I was a little girl. I love drawing ponies ever since 2013. Wow, so she's a next Gen 4 fan. And recently I've gotten to drawing a lot of characters for Generation 5. My personal favorite characters are Izzy and Misty, and I draw them constantly but never get annoyed by it because I love them so much. What about Pip? I love reading your comics, and I've really gotten into the Set Your Sail series. It's not a bad series actually. I love sea ponies and seeing the new main six in their sea pony designs. Haven't you not watched the Gen 4 movie? The main six turned into sea ponies there. Well, technically they're hippogriffs, but let's just say they're sea ponies. My favorite personal design is Misty's, because of her tail representing a jellyfish. Yo, is Jessica and I thinking in the same way? Yo, girl. I can't wait to see more from the series, and I hope to see more MLP comics in the future. Don't keep fucking buying them. Are you squidding me? It's so amazing to hear about your love for the ponies, especially those that swim. Seeing the main six explore under the sea, but not the other main six. That didn't happen, by the way. That never happened. You're all fake. Seeing the main six explore under the sea in their new forms was such a blast, and we're so glad that you've enjoyed it too. We like to think that Misty is a little bit like a jellyfish, as she appears a bit fragile at first glance, but she packs a zap when the moment is right. Yeah, unleash the zap in the girl. She can electrify you. We hope you keep drawing these sweet ponies. That's not Sing the Little Mermaid. As you sure do create lovely work. Thanks for writing in. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, next. Ah! God damn it, Izzy's being butchered so much! Oh my god. Yeah, she has a longer neck now. She had a bigger face before. Now she has a long neck. This is why kids' drawings fascinate me. Oh my god. Dear My Little Pony. Yes, it is a person now. My name is Lainey, and I'm 6 years old. My favorite character is Sunny. My sister's name is Lila, and she's 4 years old. Her favorite character is Izzy. Well, she's a terrible sister. My tastes are better. You have the greatest comic book ever. You're such good artists in the comic book. Here's my picture of Sunny as an alicorn, and Izzy as a unicorn. Wait, where's Sunny? I don't see her. All I see is Izzy. Lainey helped Lila draw Izzy. Well, coming from two amazing artists, your compliments mean a lot. You two make an excellent team, and we can't wait to read your comics in the future. We know Izzy would be so proud of your creativity, and we thank you for sending it to us. And of course, the inevitable crossover will happen. Oh, I actually thought that was Twilight, but no, that's just Equestria Girls I can't think of a better way to say Generation 5, but this is just Equestria Girls. Honestly, Equestria Girls, the sequel. Equestria Girls, Electric Boogaloo. Equestria Girls, Zap Me to Heck. Tennis Buddies. Right, because that's the thing that happens in the movie, where she has a tennis ball on her horn. So yeah. And also smartphones. I get it when they're humans, but not when they're ponies. And there's Izzy and Pip by Julia. And whatever this is supposed to be, welcome to... Is it Skyros? Yeah, that's supposed to be Skyros, right? You know, the Alicorn Kingdom? There's an Alicorn Kingdom in this show. Again, it tries to retcon Generation 4 so much that Alicorns aren't even a rare thing anymore. There was a whole kingdom of them back then. You just didn't find out yet. You're late to the game. Right, so... that wasn't a bad comic, actually. That wasn't actually too bad. I think it's a nice way to close off today, because I am actually tired. And guess what, guys? It's 3 a.m. And that means I'm going to go to bed. Generation 5 was rumored to have an Equestria Girls. The closest thing we got was the toys. Oh god, I do not want to see the toys. They probably going to look like bootlegs rather than official items and shit. Like, good lord. So, my impressions so far, right? My impressions. Camp Big Hoof, terrible. Kabuki Roller Derby, it's alright. I didn't mind the storyline. I didn't mind Tracy as an inclusion. I didn't mind that. And Missy gets to have a little bit of a spotlight. Citrus Sail, I honestly like the storyline on this one. If it just changed around Pip being the main protagonist trying to solve the problem by communicating through radio signals and stuff. If you could change it out to like Misty or any other pony like Hitch or Izzy or anything, then I wouldn't have minded it. But the whole plot line with the Queen Calla Lily, how she's not actually a real queen, and she's just using her magic to erase Sequestria and her memories and her timeline and her family's bloodline and stuff, just to keep the secret alive, then yeah, that's honestly kind of interesting. Like I said, if it was set in its own freaking universe and just had the storyline intact, then I wouldn't have minded it. I mean, just keep it Sequestria. I mean, I don't really mind if it's Sequestria or anything, but yeah, I don't mind that. I honestly didn't mind that at all. I just hope the other comics kind of hopefully matches up with the expectations that Set Your Sail did have, because that was actually really cool. It was really cool. I didn't mind it. Anyway, I'm going to go head off for tonight. It is 3 a.m. in the morning and I am fucking tired. And I swear to God, my voice tomorrow, I'm just going to be a mute. I'm just going to be a mute. But this was a lot of fun, guys. This was a lot of fun. Thank you for sticking with me for so long, for putting up with my dramatization of the comics or anything. And hopefully you understand, guys, that Generation 4 is still the best generation, and Generation 5 is... it's alright. The show's alright. The comics are alright. It's no, like, game changer or anything, but yeah. Thanks a lot, guys. I'll see you next time when I do some more reading. I'll set up a schedule. I'll send you, like, a video while spraying. I'll let you know on the Discord server or something. Yeah. I'll see you all guys later. Take care of yourselves, alright? And, pony on.